Sometimes I feel like I'm so empty. Sometimes I feel like I'm alive. So many voices talking to me. Please God, just let my mind survive. I see the moon and tears start falling from my eyes. Will I make it through the night? I guess tonight will be another nightmare just for me. I found myself another God-shaped hole. Will someone pray for me? Pray to save my soul for me. The only gods, the gods of rock and roll. The gods of rock and roll. Believe me, don't try to understand. Just watch the shadows creeping up the walls. Stay with me, don't wanna be alone. I need you as another nighttime falls. I see the moon and now the fear is calling me. Will I make it through the night? I guess tonight will be another nightmare just for me. I found myself another God-shaped hole. Will someone pray for me? Pray to save my soul for me. The only gods, the gods of rock and roll. The gods of rock and roll. I need you now. I need you now. The gods of rock and roll.
So I was working on the Artie Lang Addiction Saga remake, and this is going to take me quite a long time. This is 24 hours of audio that I'm going to be producing into a video special with extra content. This is going to be the biggest video I've ever made for sure. Then the news about Ozzy came out, and I'm a huge Black Sabbath fan. And then I saw in my feed just constant AI-generated tributes of Ozzy flying through heaven with John Lennon and Jimi Hendrix. I was like, he would have hated this. What better way to learn about Ozzy than through the Howard Stern Show? The first time Ozzy was on the Howard Stern Show was actually in May of 1987. There is no video of this appearance. I looked everywhere. In fact, Howard made a video a year ago of the best of Ozzy moments. They're only a few minutes long each clip. He includes this interview, and even he doesn't have the video. But I'm going to skip that one, so we're going to get into this first clip here of Ozzy, the first time he's on camera in the Howard Stern Show. This is his second time ever being on the show. So this is Ozzy Osbourne Visits the Howard Stern Show from January 29th, 1996. Only on WDM Radio.
The gods of rock and roll. The gods of rock and roll.
I got a call on Friday from Harvey, the record guy.
Harvey Leeds?
Harvey Leeds.
Okay.
He said Ozzy was available.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, to come in on our show, which I was very honored because I'm a big fan of Ozzy.
Wow.
I'm really into Ozzy's new album. I'm into Ozzy, but Harvey said I better behave myself. I said, what do you mean? What are you talking about? When have I ever dicked around with Ozzy? I've only interviewed Ozzy one other time.
Is Ozzy upset with you?
No. He's not upset. He's just nervous to come on the show. He wants Harvey to come in with him. I said,
Is he here?
I said, yeah, Ozzy's here.
Oh.
He's ready.
Oh, my goodness.
I said, how could Ozzy
This guy eats bats. or
Yeah,
something.
he eats bats. How could Ozzy be nervous with me? I'm more nervous interviewing Ozzy because Ozzy's a tough interview.
Yes, he is.
Because Ozzy, he don't like to talk.
Didn't Ganji tell you he ran into Ozzy the other day and Ozzy just grunted at him?
Yeah. First time I ever interviewed Ozzy, he just grunted at me. And then after I interviewed him, I ran into him at a hotel by a pool. I don't even think Ozzy recognized me.
I don't know. We were with Ozzy for a week, and I don't think he recognized us every day.
So please bring in Ozzy. And where's the chair for Ozzy? Is he going to sit on the floor?
John's a little
John is really... Gary's not here today, and
Took
John...
the chair?
Yeah, John took the chair away.
He's a little overwhelmed.
Bring in Ozzy, bring in Harvey, bring in everybody. Ozzy Osbourne, one of the greatest frontman ever. How could you ever be nervous by me?
I'm not nervous, man. I was detoxing the last time I was there.
Oh, is that what it was?
That wasn't what it was.
That's right. You know what?
I was having big time rows with the wife because I was doing too many bad things to myself.
Yeah, put this microphone in front of you.
Do I have to have this?
The headphones? Yeah, or else you want to hear Robin and stuff.
Okay.
Here, put the microphone near you, Ozzy.
Yeah.
Let me soak you in, man. Let me look at you.
What is that around his neck?
That's some satanic stuff. I have that same stuff. I got all that jewelry.
Certainly is.
Let me just look at you.
What's the matter? Are you falling in love with me or something?
No, let me stare at you, man. I'm not falling in love with you. Take it easy. What do you think? I go that way? I'm you crazy? No. Listen, Ozzy.
Look at how good Ozzy looks.
Look how healthy you look.
That's good.
Now that I think about it, the first time I did interview you,
I was.
your hands were shaking and everything. You were a mess.
I was drinking 4 bottles of Hennessy a day, 2 cases of beer, about 4 grams of coke,
Wow.
all the rest of this garbage. And when I came and did this interview, and Sharon, my wife Sharon, was going, no, because she gives me the orders.
Right.
She goes, no,
I met her.
just do this, do that. And so I've got her in the back of my head, like the good one and the bad one. If you say this, you'll say that. So I'm coming to do this interview, and it's like I've got this voice in my head going,
Your
"Don't
wife.
make an asshole of yourself."
Right. Your wife was, she was right. I mean, you were
She's gone home now, so we can speak freely.
Oh, we can. Good.
She's not
Excellent.
here.
He left his wife at home. Finally. Hey, Harvey, how you doing, dude? Harvey.
Harvey's just waiting.
I'd be more nervous having Harvey in the room than having him with you.
You like hanging out with Harvey?
You like hanging out with Harvey?
We go back many years.
Yeah, Harvey's a good man. He's a very good man. Who's the other dude with you? You got a little entourage with you today.
It's my sidekick, Tony Dennis. He's been with me for forever. And
Oh, you the guy who takes care of everything?
Yep.
Yeah, I have one of those.
It keeps the police away. And
Yeah, I have one of those. I call him Ralph. You have a Tony, I have a Ralph.
So now what are you drinking,
we
Ozzy? You
should- we
can't
should-
drink the Hennessy.
Yeah, what are you drinking now?
I drink coffee. I've got this new stuff. You've got to try. I brought some down. It's called wheat. What is it called, Tony?
Oh, wheatgrass.
Wheatgrass. It's like
Yeah,
Oh, you drink all that?
juice.
it's like horse piss. You know?
You drink that every morning? That keeps you healthy. No, but you've done a complete turnaround in your life because I was commenting to someone like Ozzy looks about 20 years younger. I
No,
said the
well,
other day.
I mean, the last time we met, that was like
You were really messed
I
up.
was really on death's door, man.
I was talking to Ozzy the whole time, like his hands were shaking, and I would
Right,
talk to him, and he'd be like, you were all messed up. And then I remember there was a whole list of rules the last time. You couldn't ask Ozzy about drugs. You couldn't ask Ozzy because Ozzy was on
Yeah,
every
he was
drug.
doing too many.
But now you can ask him about drugs because he's off it.
You know, I've just quit smoking. Believe it or not, I'm a month without a cigarette, and I never thought. I mean, out of all the things I put through my body, let me tell you something.
That's the hardest.
I was watching the TV, CNN the other day, and they had some of the guys from the tobacco company, right? And they all stood up there on oath,
Yeah.
and they said tobacco is a non-addictive substance. Horse shit.
Wait a second. No, you can't use the S word, Ozzy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're saying tobacco. I don't want the audience to miss this. You're saying tobacco is an addictive.
It is an addictive substance.
Yeah.
It is the most addictive substance on the planet.
It was
is.
easier to kick alcohol and cocaine.
Heroin, man. I was taking heroin. It was easy.
It was
you know.
easy.
Yeah.
But how long did it take you to kick heroin?
I wasn't really into it shooting. I'd snort it from time to time, but I didn't like throwing up.
Right.
I mean, I don't get that stuff, man.
You know what's weird? Like, because people will never understand this. Here you have like a lot of money. You got, it's unbelievable success, right? I mean, what are the odds of anybody ever becoming a super rock star? And you have everything in the world, and then you're like on heroin and on coke, and people go, well, "How could he do this?
How come he's not happy?
How come he's not happy?"
But you know, it's not being happy. It's like, well, it comes with the territory. You know, you're just like, hey man, would you like to? If you've never tried it before, you want to try everything. You know,
Yeah, you get into it.
you just want to try it. You know, but when I tried heroin in
First time I tried it was in Germany. And I thought, the guy gave me the wrong stuff, man, because this can't be the right. I was projectile. Like,
you were vomiting.
Like the Exorcist pea soup was coming out of every orifice in my body for a month, I was going, man, the guy give me some laxative or something.
And you snorted it, and that's always weird too, because you're getting this stuff you don't know what anyone puts into it, and you're probably going, hey, man, I'm Ozzy Osbourne. Maybe some guy has a vendetta or something.
I'll tell you one thing, that cured my athlete's foot.
Did it? All that throwing up does it, right? But like the first time you do it, you're throwing up and you're not enjoying it. So what makes you do it a second time?
I try. Then I go to LA 2 months later. 2 years later, I'm staying at the Sunset Marquee, which at the time was the in place, which is
that's where we
met up with you, but you didn't remember me.
Did we?
This is a really funny story. Well, I got to take you back to this. I go to California, and I had interviewed you like a couple of months ago, and Robin and I said, hey, let's stay at the Sunset Marquee because we hear Ozzy hangs out there, a lot of cool people hang out there, and maybe we'll run into him.
We'll network.
We never get to mingle. So I'm sitting by the pool 5 minutes. And you come in with your wife and your daughters and everyone, and it looked it looked kind of weird because, you know how you look.
No, you're all in
and your kids,
let me tell
your kids look really conservative. They were all wearing nice white dresses, and your wife is beautifully dressed. And like you're walking around, and it was just the whole picture didn't fit. It looked bizarre, and you were all hanging out by the pool because you lived there or something.
You got to understand that the wife's the boss, man.
No, I understand that, but it was like.
When she comes into town, I'm walking around Manhattan the other day, she goes, Ozzy, walk straight. Ozzy, don't look that way.
But you must like that.
No, it's like a pain at my rear end.
Well, I told you I saw Ozzy at a restaurant the other night.
You've gone overtime in the bathroom, So.
See, my wife does that too to me. I mean, my wife runs my whole life.
I wake up in the morning and she's got her knees on my shoulders, squeezing my zits, going, just let me get it. It's like...
Why do you stay married, though? Obviously, you could be living the life of a bachelor where you would be having sex constantly with different women.
Yeah, but, I'm not interested. I mean, it's bad enough with the one, and it's as good as
it's good as it's gonna get.
It's as good as it's gonna get. It's as good and it's as bad. And
right.
I could get the next Pamela Anderson with big knockers and all that.
Right.
But it ain't gonna last.
Well, while you're doing it, it's kind of fun, though, isn't it?
Well,
but you got that all out of your system, right?
It ain't worth a 3-second leg shudder to worry, is my dick going to fall off for the rest of my life?
Well, that's true. You're worried about AIDS and all that other stuff.
And not only that, you get to keep all your money.
Right.
My first wife cleaned me out, man.
Did she really? I didn't realize you had a first wife.
Honda shopping trolley, she was gone, man.
And you write all these great songs, and you have all this success, and then some woman walks off with all of it. It's ridiculous.
I was talking today, on the last tour, I was touring with a band called Slaughter. And the bass player, Damon Strum, come up to me. I've known him for years, and he says, you know what? I went back to Vegas. My apartment was gone, empty. She took everything. The key, the lock, the door, everything was gone.
And the guy doesn't have that much. I mean, he's in Slaughter. It's not like he got $10 million. He needs something to live on, right? You feel bad for the guy.
Yeah, so I'll give him a few bucks and tell him to get the house.
I didn't realize you had a first wife. What, like, when you just, like...
Yeah, she's now got a job swimming up and down Loch Ness while a monster takes a break.
She substitutes for the Loch Ness Monster.
She was bad news, huh?
So you're saying, like, did you get married at a very young age to your first wife? Yeah, that's like me. I got married very young.
About 3.
What happened?
I thought she was my mother for the first 25 years.
Was this before or after you got your graduate degree from Harvard? You met your wife. No, what happened? Like, you were a young rock and roll guy?
I was just slamming every chick, smoking all the dope, doing all the drugs. Every friend she'd come in, I'd jump the friend,
Right.
You know what one does when,
Right, you were very young.
You're young, you're successful, you got $1 million in the bank. And
right.
You think your dick's invincible,
Right. And so you were having some fun.
But then that big disease came. AIDS.
Right.
Like,
that slowed you down.
That woke you up.
Yeah.
When you go to the clap doctors now, and they all come out, they go, I've got syphilis.
You're happy. So you're very happily married. You're very happy to be married.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a pain in the ass. You admit that. I mean, everyone does.
But, some days you get up, and everybody, you know what gets me when you get these, I was watching an old Dick Van Dyke show the other night.
Yeah, right.
What were they on, man? What the hell were they smoking in those days?
What, Dick Van Dyke?
No, in that era.
Yes.
They all have single beds.
Yes.
How did they make babies, man?
Please, I would love that with my wife. I can't get her to sleep in a different bed. I am so sick.
I can't get in a double bed with my wife.
Me neither. I mean, I just don't want to be in a bed with my wife. I tell her I have to go to bed early. I want to sleep. I don't want to be woken up when she snores and stuff.
My wife reads and I don't get this, man. I got TVs in every room.
Right.
Every room.
Right.
The toilet, the bathroom, every room.
Right.
I go home. I go to bed. She watches the TV. It was O.J. Simpson trial, man.
Yeah.
It was driving me insane.
OJ was on every
I wanted
channel.
to go and assassinate the guy.
A lot of us wish you did.
But not only does she watch the TV
Right.
in bed, she reads them these Hello magazine, which is it's like one of these glossy magazines. And my wife turns pages like it sounds like an avalanche.
And you can't hear
It's
the
like,
TV.
I'm going, darling, I've just taken 4 seconds.
So in other words, Ozzy Osbourne has the same life that we all do.
We all do, man.
We all have
It's like-
the same thing.
I mean, everybody's the same. I mean, some days you get up and you look at your wife and you go, why the hell did I ever...
Does your wife yell at you like mine? Like my wife says to me, "Oh, you think you're a big star, and why can't you take the kids places?" And do you tell her,
Yeah,
"Hey, I can't go somewhere. I'm Ozzy Osbourne. I can't be seen walking around in
it's
a park."
different in England. They go, oh, it's him again.
They don't care that it's you.
But Sharon, I mean, she's the other half of me. I mean,
Right. Well, she was your manager for a while, right?
Yeah,
Is
so-
she still managing you?
Yeah.
Oh, she is?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So does she go on the road with you and stuff?
No.
None of that goes on.
I mean, she comes out, but then she spends a few bucks and she goes back.
Right.
So all this got junk here.
Oh, all that jewelry. She bought that?
It's guilt gifts.
Yeah, right. So you just go out on the road, and if you got to promote like your new album and stuff like that, you're on your road.
It's I think too much. You can have too much of anything, you know. I mean, it's like.
So you got to get away, is what
Yeah.
you're saying?
Right. Exactly.
We saw it.
Yeah, I saw you too. We didn't speak to each other.
I said, no, it can't be.
I didn't think you knew me, and I
you
didn't.
know what
Where did you see Ozzy?
Do you know
At a
what-
restaurant.
Oh, at the restaurant.
Do you know what happened? I went to see Get Shorty. By the way, don't see it. It sucks.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I went to see Get Shorty. My wife's sitting there, and I'm going, what the hell am I sitting in
It's
this?
a big hype.
There's like me and her and like one bum in this movie out thing.
I watched Get Shorty Saturday night. Of course, I watched it at home.
I walked out. I says, you want to sit and watch this joke? I'm out of it.
I'm not going to waste my life doing this.
I'm walking. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I don't know whether I'm in the Bronx or I'm going to get shot. I got my sleeves over my jewelry.
Ozzy, I mean, you go to a regular movie theater and you sit
Yeah.
there, no one bothers you. Everyone goes, "Hey, there's Ozzy Osbourne."
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes, but sometimes they don't expect you to be there. You wear a disguise, you put a hat on.
No,
None of that.
My wife's my disguise. She just goes.
Well, that's the whole thing. When I
She gets
saw
to-
Ozzy, he was sitting there with his wife, and everybody kept telling me that's Ozzy Osbourne. I'm
Right.
like, but he's with that woman.
Yeah.
She looks like she runs IBM.
Right. He has a very conservative lifestyle. Well, here's what happened. When I saw you out in California, so this was years ago, and I had just interviewed you and stuff, but you were on drugs and everything. So all of a sudden, you walked by the pool. And I went, wow, there's Ozzy. I wish he's probably going to come over and say hello to us because we just interviewed him. So you like blew right by us, you know. So I said, Jesus Christ, this is really embarrassing. Like maybe we should go over and say hello to him, but I don't want to go over and say hello to Ozzy Osbourne and bother the guy because, like, you know, maybe he'll start yelling at us,
Right,
or, punch me
get
in the
up and
mouth,
leave,
or so. Who
whatever,
knows? Like maybe he's not into it.
Call hotel security.
So I said to Robin, I have a plan. Jessica Hahn had just got in the news. You know, she was like big news that she was with Jim Baker and all that. You know.
Oh yeah, I remember that idiot.
Yeah, right. So listen to this. Which idiot, Jim Baker or Jessica Hahn?
Both.
Both.
I
So
sent,
wait a
I
second.
sent Jim Baker $1 for his psychiatric wing.
Did you really?
I promise you I did.
So
I don't get $7 million by the end of the month. I mean, that's that shit.
So anyway, I go ahead. Ozzy, listen to this. I turn to Robin and I say, I have a wonderful plan. Ozzy's not going to talk to us. I'll call up Jessica Hahn. I'll call her up, tell her to sit by the pool, tell her to wear next to nothing, and Ozzy will come over and talk to us. So I call up Jessica Hahn, and she's sitting by the phone. In 5 minutes, she gets over to the Sunset Marquee, or whatever that's called, Westwood Marquee, whatever it is. Sunset Marquee.
Yeah.
She comes over, sits. As soon as she walks in, you get up, you walk right over to us,
That's right. You sat with us.
and you sat with us. Totally ignored me and Robin, and just sat and talked to Jessica Hahn for about 10 minutes. And we had a real nice conversation.
Oh, it was
Really?
Yeah.
I must have been stoned. because-
You were completely out of your mind.
I mean, at the end of the day with me, and there's people coming to me and they go, "Hi, Oz," and I go,
Yeah.
Hi. And I go, "Do you remember me?" And I go, yeah. And
I think
they go,
so.
And they go, well, where can you just like, try and
Yeah.
reflect my mind? And
I didn't want to go through that, so I just kind of like...
So that it ends up, they go like, you remember me? You spent 4 months in my house, you know? Like,
Yeah.
what?
Well, I didn't want to go through that. I didn't want to go through having you say, "Hey, who
But
are
at
you?"
the end
and
of the
stuff.
day, I was a total Mess.
Yeah.
Mess, man. I mean, I just heard you.
Now, how'd you get off everything? Did you do it yourself, or did you go to a rehab?
I went to the
rehab
Betty
thing?
Fords and the AA, and to be honest, I learned. I got a few basic things of it.
Yeah.
But the bottom of the line is, if you want to do anything in this world, you've got to really want to.
You got to do it yourself.
You need help, but
Right.
The initial thing is, I mean, I went to, my wife put me in Betty Ford, and this is a God's honest truth, hoping that they would teach me to drink like a gentleman. So I was like a pirate, man. I just bar dive and just throw everything down.
Like, it would have been nice if you had a few cocktails and could stop.
I go in there with like a George Armani suit and everything. I got my tie and I'm ready for the go,
Right.
And so, direct me to the cocktail bar, and they all look at me as if I've just landed from Mars,
You go to Betty Ford and ask her for the cocktail bar.
That's what I did,
'Cause
man.
you thought. And when they told you there was.
That's the only way she could get me in the goddamn place.
Oh, she didn't tell you have to be dry.
Yeah, right.
So I walk in.
And you thought it was just a place where you go
I
to.
got pockets full of Valiums, Quaaludes, Coke. And they go, empty your pockets, and I go, no, it's why? And I go, we got to itemize as Valiums, Quaaludes, cocaine, syringes,
Right.
bottle openers, crates of beer.
They must have thought you were insane. They probably didn't. Don't you know where you're going?
And I'm going, because the only way my wife could get me to go in was she says, look, they'll teach you to do it properly.
Right.
Because I thought I was doing it wrong, because I kept waking up in weird and wild places.
Right, so you said, well, maybe
like
there's a way.
jails and things.
Right, well, maybe there's a way that I
just
can
don't know
learn
how to drink.
Yeah, maybe I
Yeah.
should drink like a gentleman. Just have a couple of beers or something like this. And
That's what I went there for.
yeah,
but
take
then-
one or two ludes.
Then they go like,
You can't have anything.
but it's like the doors are closed, and
you can't get
Betty
out.
Ford walks in. She's like, it's like, whoa.
Betty Ford actually shows up?
I was spoke to her on several occasions.
Really?
Well, I think I did.
You mean Betty Ford and Ozzy Osbourne had an encounter group?
But you have these wings. You have these these different kind of like, some millionaire would donate a bunch of dough for the AIDS wing or whatever.
Right.
And have different kind of name. McCollum, this wing.
But what happens when like a guy like Ozzy Osbourne walks in? You're a celebrity. I mean, you're one of the
Betty Ford
most
walks in.
well-known people in the world. And Betty Ford walks in, and like she starts rapping to you, and you're like, "Hey, I want to get out of here. I just came here for a few,
Yeah, where
a
do
few
you get
drinks."
a drink?
But you can get out.
Did she start yelling at you?
No, she's very quiet. She was a very quiet one. But it's like she would come and inspect the place like the royal, like a queen. There's a grain of coffee over there, a cigarette up there. Give him 50 lashes. And
Did you try to make out with her or anything? Like, were you sorry?
make out with Betty Ford? I don't think Betty Ford ever Gerald Ford ever made out with her.
You don't even think he wanted her? No way. So well, let me understand something. So your wife, she says, "Hey, listen, I've had it. Ozzy's completely out of control. I'm going to lock him up in Betty Ford." She tells you you can go there and learn how to drink responsibly. You get in.
That's how you get in.
You get in.
You know what I did the first day I got out? I says, up yours, where's the bar?
Right, and they said, "No, you're never going to drink." Did you have a roommate? Did you have to share your?
I was sharing with a mortician.
A mortician.
This guy, and he was
that's
he was
funny.
all nervous, and I'm going, you haven't got a room on your own.
Right.
I went this guy, and he's always crying. I go, shut the
Right.
up.
Shut up.
Why are you crying?
You big baby.
I mean, this guy's older than my dad, man, and my dad's been dead 50 years.
And the guy's crying in the room.
And he goes, oh, I'm so depressed. I said, well, why are you depressed? He said, I work with dead bodies. I said, you're in the right place, man.
Everybody's always in the ground.
Yeah. So this guy snored like
Yes.
a bull elephant on
Right.
the guy was rattling the toiles.
So there you go for some sleep and try to get on a normal lifestyle, and you can't sleep because the guy's snoring.
So
Right.
then they come to me one day and they go to me, look, Ozzy, it's all a part of community. You've got to help people. So they fix me up with Psycho Man, right?
The Psycho Man,
So
yeah.
my wife buys me these running shoes. So I thought, the only way I'm going to get out of here
Right.
is run around this lake every day. So
Right.
I'm just so I won't have to speak to these nutcases.
So they say if you run and do some exercise, maybe you'll be able to kick your drinking and all that.
I did it just to run away from these crazy.
Right. She said, "Hey,
He
listen."
didn't want to sit and
right.
talk to anybody.
So this counselor comes to me and goes, this guy, whatever. And so this guy's like all jumpy and jittery, So he goes to me, where'd you get your running shoes from?
Right.
I go, my wife bought them. And he goes, get me a pair. I says, well, what size are you? He says, your size. I said, well, how do you know? He says, I'm telling you, they're your size. This guy plagued me. And I'm getting on the phone to you. You're allowed one phone call a day.
Were you mad at your wife? Were you yelling at your wife and everything?
No. I was just Sharon, if you don't get me a pair of these running shoes, I'm going to strangle these mothers.
Right, because he's chasing you around for running shoes. So everyone was
So
hassling you.
listen.
Yes.
I said, you don't know whether they fit, try one on. No. You wouldn't try one on. So 3 weeks go by, I get him these running shoes. This guy squeezed a size 10 foot into a size 7 shoe, and he's got sores up the back of his shoe, foot jogging with me. And this guy.
Well, you're going to say they're drug addicts. I mean, you know, they.
And so then he comes to me and he goes, I've made a friend. I go, hallelujah.
And he left you alone?
No, I said, who is it? He says, that tree. I said, oh, man.
He made fun of the tree. He made friends with the tree. He had a lot of friends, didn't he?
Yeah, this guy was like out there, man.
So when you're at Betty Ford Clinic and your wife says, look, your wife had probably been at the end of her rope.
Oh, man, I was like.
You went crazy.
Nuts.
You were nuts. And because when I met you, I mean, you were really out of it. So I could imagine living with you must have been really difficult.
I mean, I would do this. I mean, looking back now, it's an absolute miracle. I'm not joking, Howard.
But would they sit you in a group and have you tell your problems?
Oh, yeah.
You would tell your problems to people?
I mean...
And what would you say? You would say, I don't want to quit drugs.
No, but you know what? I'm not dumb. You soon get the gist of it, you know, so you go...
Right, you play along.
You just go, oh yeah.
Anything to get out of there.
Just get through this term. Stop being in jail, man.
Right, because you really didn't want to quit drugs at that point. In other words, what you're saying is...
but at the end of the day...
Yeah.
I did want to quit. I I just thought I couldn't stand living, and I was afraid of dying.
Right.
And that's you hear like Kurt Cobain who shot himself.
Right. You found motivation to quit.
I mean that is just a long-term solution to a short-term problem, you know.
Right.
It's like I got too much to live for, you know.
Right.
But when you're in that hole, when you're in a crap alley without, you know, it's a god awful place. I mean,
so it wasn't Betty Ford, the Betty Ford Clinic that taught you how to.
I got the catalog at home. It was good, 5-star, 4-star.
How many did you do?
Oh, about 7, I think.
7 rehabs.
7 rehabs?
Yeah.
well, eventually it worked, right?
I liked it.
But you know,
but you have never looked. You know what pisses me off though? Guys who use a lot of drugs. I even said this to Steven Tyler of Aerosmith. I said, you guys use tons of drugs, and then you end up looking young.
Yeah.
You end up looking good.
It's like you preserved yourself.
Yeah. What did you preserve yourself?
I work out, man. I got a life cycle. Yeah, I do on a day off of a show. I do 2 hours on the life cycle. I try and eat properly. Like,
what do you eat? Like, do you eat like health food? Like, what do you eat? Like salads and stuff?
I don't eat red meat. I eat chicken, fish. You know.
Yeah, because you never look better. I should look so good. Did you black out all the time? I mean, there's probably stuff you've done you don't even remember.
All the time.
Really?
I've got kids that I don't even know.
He has no idea.
You have no idea what you did. Well, Ozzy, you kick ass, certainly, especially on this new album. It is excellent.
How did you always keep up the musical chops, though, when you were so out of it?
Maybe that was it. It's good to be out of it.
But I tell you what, this Osmosis album was the first album I not only co-wrote sober, but recorded sober. And I kept thinking...
This album is the first one you did sober?
Absolutely.
You know why I like your songs, man? Because, like, first of all, I can work out to them. If I can pump iron, because you can see how...
Do you work out?
I always keep your records on, so I know that's why you're good. There's only a couple of bands I could do that to. Metallica, you, and AC/DC. That's it.
Yeah.
You can't work out to anybody else because they don't kick ass. They just don't.
But you know what?
You've always managed to kick ass.
But you know what I noticed with a lot of bands now? I'm on the road now, but so many bands, I've got zero personality.
They don't even want to move on stage.
Just the audience are there, the band are there. It's like I'm whatever the name they're called.
See, I like you, man. You rip off your shirt, you show off your tattoos. Even when you got fat and you were drinking and stuff, you would take off your shirt, man, and run around.
But let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Why is are we going through a vegetable period? Why is everybody called lemon, melon, orange, apple?
Because everyone's a homo. That's why. You need a real man like yourself. A guy goes home to his wife and gives her sex no matter what.
I don't know.
No matter how many years you're married.
I don't know about that.
How many times a week you have sex? How long you been married to Sharon?
Well, I've been married to Sharon 15 years and I'm on Prozac, so work that out.
I've been married 20 years. I'm married 20 years to the same woman. I got it. This is rare. I got it twice this last week, and if I'm lucky, I get it once a week.
Oh, yeah, that's about it.
Right?
But the kids, you got the kids.
Yeah.
Mommy, we know what you and Daddy are doing in there. What are we doing? Watching TV while she's going through this goddamn glossy magazine. You know?
You're not doing anything in there. You wish there was something going on.
So you come away. It's in Manhattan. She came in today. We got our room to ourselves, and you go. what do we do, man?
You got a room to yourself, and you're like, who cares? What's the difference?
You get used to it, man.
Right, you do. That's the problem. You see, that's the problem with long-term relationships. I've said this to my wife. I said, you got to let me do something. At least I go to Scores and I see some naked girls.
It's a TV program. It's on late at night. I don't know what it's all about how to enhance your sex
life. Did you get that?
It's crap.
It's
man.
not true, right?
I mean,
you know how you enhance your sex life? You get a new woman. That's how you do it. That's the only way.
Or grease your hands.
Yeah. No, you know what? You see, Ozzy knows what it is. He's made a commitment to a woman, but it is rough. It is not easy. You don't know what you're doing.
Let me tell you something, man. And this is a fact, man.
Right.
I've been with my wife for 15, God knows how many years.
Right.
If men had menstrual cycles, there'd be a war every 28 days.
That's true. You're absolutely right.
Some mornings I get up and she goes, hang your coat up! And I go, I always leave my coat there. But I'm sick and tired of seeing it. And you go.
But don't you ever say like, hey, do you ever say to her, hey, I'm Ozzy Osbourne. I make a goddamn good living.
Yeah, but
I don't need this crap.
Then you hear a resounding frying pan over the back
I know.
of the head.
Well, don't you have like
You're not Ozzy Osbourne here. Pick the coat up. then when it's all over, it's going, darling, why isn't your coat there?
Right. And what about your kids? Are they like totally freaked out that you're Ozzy Osbourne, or they don't care?
No.
They don't care.
No. Do you know what? The main thing, one of them, and it sounds slurpy and all whatever. One of the biggest achievements of my life, what I'm most proud of, is that I haven't had a cigarette for nearly a month, because my son adores me and I adore him, and my girls adore me and I adore them, and same as my wife. And I'm sitting having dinner when I'm at home, and my son comes home. He's doing a project.
Right.
And he goes, Dad. I go, what? He goes, do you know that in cigarettes there are cyanide and he starts reading me all this? Oh, fuck it. So I go, screw this. And I go outside with a nice Havana cigar.
Right.
And I got my dog, my best buddy, Baldrick, a British bulldog.
Yeah.
This dog, all he does is turn good food into shit, you know.
Wait a second. All your dog does is turn good food into bowel movements.
Yeah, right.
Right.
So he comes out and I'm sitting on the step and I think, it's a nice English day, so the sun's shining, birds are tweeting. I get this Havana cigar and this dog follows me everywhere like me and my shadow, right?
Right.
So I'm sitting there, I light up, he looks at me and he's got this expression on his face. What are you doing, man?
That disgusting cigar.
And he walks off and I go, and that's when it started to get to me. I'm going, if this dumb dog don't like the smoke, and I'm smoking it,
That's when you realized smoking was bad, because if the dog who's so loyal to you won't sit with you with a cigar.
I haven't seen him.
Right, and it turned you around. It turned around your life.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you're Ozzy Osbourne. You observe these things.
You listen to dogs.
You listen to dogs. That's it. I ignore dogs.
If I drink any more of this weed, Joe, I'll be sniffing dogs.
Well, how was it working sober?
It sucks.
No.
What do you mean?
To be honest with you, I do sometimes think, well, we would be like a nice sunny day. I would sit there and have a beer, but I know me better than anybody, you know.
It wouldn't be one beer.
So you probably had a messed up childhood or something, right? Did anybody beat you when you were a kid, or did your dad yell at you or something?
No, well, it was a thing. Hi, Dad, smack.
See, that's why you need the beer. Right.
Do you know, when I was a kid, my father and mother would fight all the time, right?
Right.
And I used to say to my father, Sunday morning, where you going? He'd go, off my goddamn head. And I used to think,
right,
there was a place called Off My Goddamn Head. And I used to think to myself, wow, man, I can't wait to be old enough to go to this place called Off My Goddamn Head. Because he's just had a row with my mum. He's called it all the sons of bitches under the sun. He's going to this place called Off My Head, and he's coming back singing. Right?
So it sounds like a great place.
So when I'm old enough, I'll get there. I'm 14 with a pair of stiletto boots so I can look taller to get a beer.
Right.
And I find this place, beer, and I drink it, and I go, no, that's not the stuff, man.
Right.
So I imagined it to taste like nectar. It tastes like
garbage.
Horse urine.
Right, horse urine, right. You couldn't believe it.
I said, no, man, you've given me the wrong stuff, man. The stuff my dad drinks.
You know what the reason you might have drunk? Because like when you're in your business, you go, well, where the hell's my next song's going to come from? Like, I don't know where it's like a nerve-wracking business.
Joking about it really is.
I'm not joking.
You look at it, there's only so many notes on a guitar, there's only so many chords, so you think, well...
Yeah, but where's my next song going to come from?
But it's all been done before, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, nothing's original.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I'm saying. It's like I would drink. It makes me nuts. Like even ratings and stuff. Like I have to sit here every day and I go, gee, I wonder if somebody's listening to this. I have no idea if they're listening. And you sit there, you know, maybe I'll smoke a doobie. It goes through my head, mellow me out. You need to relax.
But then
I think Ozzy was doing
then
a
you
little
end
bit
up
more
with,
than that.
Yeah, right.
you end up in
In a
Betty
coma.
Fortune.
That's right.
All the Valiums, Quaaludes, and syringes.
Pretty good when you see all these like turds who like, you know, who maybe used to put you down and stuff, and now all of a sudden you're still lasting, and everyone else.
I know that's what I was just saying the other day.
Isn't that great?
I mean, in the 80s it was the Motley Crue, the Poisons, and all this. I'm in the middle of this thing. I'm going, where do I fit, man?
Yeah.
And I'm still plodding along.
And people love it. The people love it, man.
I mean,
This album is selling really well. It's like a really good album. And like Ozzy's like, look at all these young
Yeah, it's
douchebags who
easy.
can't figure out what's going on.
It's easy.
Guns N' Roses are busy like trying to figure out where they're going to
Guns N'
next.
Roses,
Yeah, they're
oh
trying to
my
figure out like, well,
God.
what's the next album? You're still rocking and
the
you're still
bottom of the
successful.
line is you got to get off your butt, make a record, and get out
And get out and promote it.
Do some gigs, man.
Yeah.
It's like, there's the moon's in the wrong position. Screw that, man. When you had no dough, you didn't
worry about the moon.
know about the moon.
You didn't think about them, and you were living under the moon. That's what's your roof, man.
Yeah. Is your motivation now? You say, hey, listen, man, I got to get out of the house. I better write another album.
I retired when I got.
Yeah, you're always retiring. But then you stay home for 10 minutes and you go, what am I doing?
I go home, the dog crap's. There's only one thing worse than putting your foot in warm dog crap in the morning.
What's that?
Cold dog crap.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder what is it like on stage, because when he was like high out of his mind, he used to just sort of wander around.
Yeah, Ozzy, I always like watching you when you're almost naked. And you're so out of your mind, you're like running around the stage and throwing stuff at the audience, and like, you know, it's just I like that.
I still do it.
You
man.
do? It doesn't make a difference?
You know, I played Buffalo upstate New York. 99 degrees below, and I got this power blasting water. I spray the front row, it's like
They froze. You froze the audience with water. Ozzy, it's great having you in the studio. I don't know why everyone was... Harvey faxed me...
Is it okay, Harvey?
Harvey faxed me at my house 50 times. He says, Ozzy's coming in, and you better not screw this up. First, let me tell you this. Let me say something. Let me tell you this. So Harvey calls my house Friday. Says, Ozzy's thinking about coming in, but you better not screw it up. I go... So he calls my house, and my secretary, Laura, my assistant, she says, I got one of those. She says to me, Harvey's on the phone. I said, tell him I'm not home. Right. I was home, by the way, Harvey. She goes, he wants to talk to you about Ozzy. I go, I don't want to talk about Ozzy. Just tell him to bring Ozzy in. Because if I talk to him about Ozzy, it'll make everyone uptight.
No, but you know, I get the, don't talk about that, don't do this, don't mention that. If he says this...
Just talk about anything.
And I go, hey, man, shut the...
Yeah, shut up. That's right. Yeah. Tell him to shut up. That's why I tell Harvey, shut up. So Harvey starts calling Saturday morning.
He
right?
called you all weekend?
Called all weekend, and finally, he faxed me. You better not mess this up if I bring Ozzy in, because Ozzy's really important.
How could he mess it up?
Ozzy's the only one selling albums, so don't mess up Ozzy. All right. So, that was basically the message I got. He goes, I got all these new groups. Ozzy's selling albums. I said, listen, I'm not going to mess anything up. I love Ozzy. I adore Ozzy. Why would I mess up with Ozzy? So anyway, Harvey, kiss my ass, all right? Really, I'm sick
You
of
can't say that word.
No, you can. I can. That's right. You have laws you have to
He's a
abide by.
professional.
You're not from this country. I'm allowed to say ass on American radio. Anyway, listen, Ozzy, I love the new album. What can I say? It's great having you in the studio.
Hey, it's my pleasure.
I wish you luck with
Let's
everything.
do it more, man.
Yeah. Don't be so uptight. Well, Harvey, don't be uptight.
No, you see, everybody don't think it's for real that I don't get stoned anymore.
I believe you. I believe you.
I don't do it. I got no desire to. I mean, but,
Really?
But are you on Prozac?
Yeah, I mean.
Well, Prozac
Oh,
is
my
different.
goodness.
That's
Prozac.
Ozzy. You are on Prozac?
Yeah, I don't recommend that to anybody because your wiener just goes up your.
You can't even get. You can't get aroused.
Oh, Miss World could walk through it. It's like.
Really?
It's like.
You can't even wake it up.
No kidding.
No, it's dead.
Are you thinking of going off the Prozac, or you better stay on
I'm
it?
gonna get some horn pills.
Yeah. Well, you got to get something to get your wiener up.
Yeah, I got an elastic band tied to the end of the bed.
No, seriously, Ozzy, why the Prozac, though? Why don't you get completely
Because
drug-free?
I'm a psycho.
Right. So, in other words, this keeps you nice and even.
Yeah, I mean, If I wasn't on Prozac, this studio wouldn't be here, man.
Really?
I'd have come in with the flamethrowers.
Wow. Do you ever try to analyze it? Like, what's going on inside of you?
I'm nuts, man.
Like, really?
You know, I'm
Well, what are your thoughts?
What are you thinking about? Would you kill people or something?
I just go into this weird vibe, this weird thing. I look at some of the old footage and some of the old pictures, and I go, whoa. It's like him. It's like Jack Nicholson in The Shining.
I'm here.
Right. So, how many times a day you got to take Prozac?
One times a day.
Oh, just one time a day?
Yeah.
Like a vitamin?
Yeah.
And you really notice a difference?
You don't get like euphoria.
Uh-huh.
But what would happen to me I would wake up in the morning, a disaster area, and as the day would go on, it would escalate into like a major
Problem.
catastrophe. But I still get them. It kind of nips it in the bud, and it doesn't escalate.
Right.
Ah.
Yeah.
But then
Maybe I ought to get on that.
Have you ever tried?
No, but then you got a side effect. You can't bone anybody, man.
Really?
Oh.
That's so. You're married 15 years, so.
I know.
It's better off. Listen, I don't get it that much. I probably need Prozac just to make me forget that I have a sex
You got a
life.
melt out
massive
and
jelly
forget it.
sack, man.
Yeah, I like that. I might want to go on that Prozac. All right,
But
so.
wait a minute. I got to ask. So, I mean, do you now go sitting with a psychiatrist or do you?
Sometimes.
Really? I was thinking of getting into that myself. How is that? Sitting with a psychiatrist.
They're more rock stars than me.
Really?
So how many records you selling? How many points you got on your tour? What's your concession deal?
That's what your psychiatrist asked you?
I had a psychiatrist, and they get me to go when I first got sober. This guy in LA, and Tony, my assistant Tony, would come along with me. I used to go to Tony. Either I'm totally out of my mind, or this guy's doing his own gear. This guy's like talking out of his head.
Do you think the psychiatrist was on
And
something?
he was.
He was on drugs. He was drinking.
No, but he had like a drawer full of drugs, man.
Really?
He's doing
He could go and he
pills.
slumped over the thing.
So you went over to talk to him about getting off drugs, and he himself was on
He was
drugs.
stoned more than me. And I'd go over there. He'd be like over the coffee table, and I'd go like, "I'm here." Grab him by the head. "I'm here, doc." Yeah.
So-
just take these and come back 3 weeks later.
So aside from the Prozac, you are now drug free.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Right. Excellent. Well, there you go.
Coffee.
The great Ozzy Osbourne. Hey, you got to get this new album. It is really good.
But at the same time, I'm not one of these holier than thou people that say, like, because I done it, everybody else should do it. Hey, if
Right.
you're out there and you're having a good time, you like getting stoned.
Do your thing.
Just get on with it.
Try not to let it ruin your life. That's what you're saying.
Just
You're not going to preach.
I mean, why? I mean, if you'd have said to me 10 years ago, I would have gone like, you know why?
Get lost. Right.
2 words.
Right. F you.
Not get lost, but...
Right, I understand. The words you can't say because you're from England. All right. Anyway, Ozzy, thanks for coming in. It was
my
great to
pleasure.
see you. The great Ozzy Osbourne.
There you
Make
go.
sure you get this album. See it? Osmosis. I don't know if you can see that. We'll throw it up on the camera. And Ozzy, thank you for stopping by. I love it. Okay, we'll be back right after this.
God bless.
When I look up to the sky, I see your eyes in a funny kind of yellow. I rise to bed, I so
So now we jump ahead a year to 1997. This is shortly after the movie Private Parts is released in March of that year. Ozzy returns to the show, this time with Marilyn Manson. Both Ozzy and Marilyn were featured on the Private Parts soundtrack. Ozzy actually performed a cover of the song Pictures of Matchstick Men, which you're hearing right now, with Typo Negative, one of my favorite bands. Marilyn Manson also on the soundtrack. He did a song called The Suck for Your Solution, which is a funny title considering during this interview, Marilyn tells a story about how him and his bandmates would see who's craziest by blowing each other on the road, really sucking for that solution, I guess. Marilyn has some good music, but that stuff's very gay. But it clearly is all fueled by drugs, because both Ozzy and Marilyn discuss drug use on the road and their history with it. Ozzy tells a funny story about how he was once accused of hanging a midget on stage at a concert. You'll just have to hear that to understand what that means. So this is Ozzy Osbourne and Marilyn Manson visit the Howard Stern Show on June 11th, 1997.
So anyway, Marilyn Manson, who I love, Ozzy Osbourne, who I love, both of them on the soundtrack to my movie, Private Parts, by the way.
That's right.
You want to hear a great song from Ozzy? He does a thing with Typo Negative. It's really good. And Marilyn did an original song on the Private Parts soundtrack. Check it out. A lot of clips from the movie and all different kinds of things. Twiggy Ramirez is here, who's in Marilyn Manson as well. Mm-hmm. And all of them are just coming in because they're promoting Ozfest.
Sure, and Marilyn almost wasn't in Ozfest. So.
Yeah, and Marilyn and I have had similar experiences. In Richmond, I was thrown off the air due to censorship. Here comes everyone. Here's Ozzy.
Andy, what's going on?
Ozzy, you couldn't touch the blonde chick, huh? There's Marilyn and Twiggy. Hey, guys. How's it going? Good to see you. Look at this. Everybody's here. This is a party.
Hey, man, it's busy.
Ozzy, put your headphones on. Go ahead. Marilyn, what are you getting, handsome on me or what? I mean, what is this with the suit and the
He's
glass?
working with the look there.
You know, you always say like it's all about being ugly. You don't want to be as ugly as possible. But meanwhile, man, look at you. You look damn pretty.
Oh, thanks.
You're getting better and better looking.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Yeah, what's going on with this? You're not getting rock starish on me, are you?
No, it's for the ladies, though.
It is? Yeah, smart. How was that blonde?
She said that
She
you
got
didn't,
everything out, man.
you didn't get the,
This time in the morning for my age of a guy, it's not good, man. I had to put a new battery in my pacemaker, man.
That blonde is a porno star.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known. I
Yeah.
thought she was an ambassador at first.
Ozzy, do you share, first of all, because I know Marilyn and Twiggy aren't married, but you're married.
Yeah.
And you couldn't touch the blonde in there, right?
You got to be joking. I was straight in there.
You couldn't touch her, right?
I
he
did
handled,
touch her.
he
I handled it very
manhandled
well.
her.
He handled her?
First
Manhandled.
foreign breast I've touched in many years.
Really? So you did touch
You
her?
broke
Oh, yeah.
down?
Isn't your wife going to kill you?
It's worth it.
Here's the thing, Howard.
Yeah.
That I was telling Ozzy is, if breasts are fake and you touch them, it doesn't really count.
Yeah, well, that's what I've
new
subscribed to
rule.
that.
A
There's a
new
new rule. Write that down for me.
And also,
A rule made by an unmarried
just
guy.
for,
Right, yeah.
for future reference for you also, if you go on tour like we do,
Yeah.
your marriage license is only in America. So if you go outside of America,
You're not married.
you're a free man.
I say anything out of a 20-mile radius, you're not married. What do you think of that? I'm way ahead of you, man. Don't think you're all that outrageous. Yeah. We've been married. How long have you been married?
Oh, God. 15, we're coming up to 15 years next month.
Yeah.
July 4th, because I used to be drunk all the time, and I got to get married on a day that I would remember.
See, Ozzy, I got a feeling all the drunken days he had other women. And you,
Oh,
you can,
yeah.
you can blame it on being drunk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you see, I never drank, so I have nothing to blame it on. You know what I mean? So it's bad. I just came
You
up
have
on
19 under your
19. I just had an anniversary. 19. 19.
19?
19.
Most of
After-
the girls,
after-
most of the girls that we meet are
After a certain
19.
amount,
I know.
After a certain amount of years, she seems to coast along, and then you suddenly go, "Really? I haven't been married that long." You
I know.
It's sort of kind of apart, like a wart.
I still have wet dreams, do you?
No.
I've had 2 in the past month.
How old are you?
28.
No, that's why.
Well,
I don't even have dry dreams anymore.
I know how it is, man. I know exactly. Poor Ozzy's on medication.
I know.
Right.
I'm back. I know. I'm back on, Robin.
Are you?
I went. I
'cause you were
flipped
off.
out, man. I started
really?
What medication are you on?
Prozac and Klonopin or whatever they're called.
Well, what did you do when you flipped out?
Well, I just started to get freaked
Can you
out
snort
and
that stuff?
I couldn't handle this place what we live in, you know.
Yeah?
Ozzy, what happened? You were off the Prozac.
Yeah, but then I just, like a dummy, if you're on it for so long, you got to come off slowly, you know. I just went
Right.
bang through the lot in the cat. I got fed about taking them. And like anything, you got to withdraw slowly, and I just started to get paranoid. And
Oh, dear.
Oh, really?
That old song came back, you know.
Yeah, you got paranoid, and so they put you back on the Prozac?
Yeah, yeah.
Can you get it up?
Yeah.
Oh, you can.
What's the point?
No, I said for a while you couldn't.
What's the point?
You
No.
told me for a while you couldn't.
I know, but what's the point in that? If you've been married as long as we have. what's the-
Yeah, right.
Stop throwing this-
Maybe
stop-
that's why you can't
stop
get
throwing
it
a
up.
sausage down the Grand Canyon. You know?
Your wife's gonna kill you. Your wife's a tough woman.
Obviously, she's not here.
Yeah,
He's
right.
talking.
Ozzy's talking like he's a big shot. He's around Marilyn Manson and Twiggy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna get your ass kicked.
I know.
It's like the
lovely.
Grand Canyon.
You're loving this.
Oh, you're a dead
You're
man.
dead, man. And your wife could take all your money because she's your manager.
She's got all my money.
Yeah, right. Right, Marilyn, you wouldn't let some woman take your money, would you?
No chance.
No chance.
Unless it's a prostitute.
Not you, Twiggy, right? No, you guys put away your cash and keep it hidden. I got a feeling Ozzy's got his hands on his cash. I heard you were going to sue this religious group that put out some information on you guys. They were just sending around these letters, and I swear they do this to me too. They were making up stuff that you guys had done. They said that you encouraged the audience to rape girls.
Well, I'll tell you the whole list of things they said. I mean,
Okay.
besides like the violent stuff, they said that we lowered a cage full of children into the audience and had the entire crowd beat them to death.
Oh, come on.
They said,
Ozzy, you've done that.
It's getting better than mine.
Yeah.
It was just to be my
he
kid.
just said the bat, you know.
Well,
No,
you did
my-
bite
my-
the bat's head off. That.
Yeah, but my kid come home from school. When we were living in California, my kid come home from school. She says, "Daddy, my teacher." I go to this Christian.
You send your kid to a
You
Christian
sent your
school?
Yeah, just for the hell of it.
That's a goof. They let your kid into a private school?
Yeah, so they come. Like, she comes on. She says, "Daddy, my teacher said to me that he went to one of your concerts and we wouldn't go on stage until all the audience spat into a bucket and you drank it." I said,
Oh, my God.
I said, Kelly, what's the matter with you?
Daddy wouldn't do that.
I'm a dad. Sit down, sweetheart.
Ozzy, once and for all, though, did you bite the head off the bat?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay. You did. All right.
so the rest of the list of things.
Yeah. All right, so you never lowered a cage of children into the audience and had the audience
Where
beat
would you
them to
get
death?
the children?
Where?
Well, from an orphanage in like Romania.
I see.
And then,
Of course, we always get them.
they had this weird thing. They said we had special minions that we called the Santa Clauses.
Right.
And they passed out big bags of cocaine and marijuana to the audience.
You know what's weird
Which
about
is
that?
absurd because
Yeah.
we would be doing it.
Yeah, right. You
wouldn't
wouldn't,
be giving it
you wouldn't
away.
give it away for
That's
free.
right. That's
you know what's
lots
weird
of
about
money.
that? Who are the guys who dream this stuff up?
Those are
no.
the sick people.
Yeah, those are the religious freaks who are out to get you.
Sicker than we are.
That's right. They probably have actually done stuff like
Then
that.
they
Yeah.
said
Child pornography.
they said that we brought young boys on our bus and sodomized them.
That's not true?
It wasn't on the bus.
It wasn't on the bus. All right. So in other words, those three things are definitely not true. What else did they say you did? Anything else?
They just had so many things that it just became ridiculous. They said that the female guitarist in the band plays nude. Which
Right.
There isn't one. which
Right.
They were probably
The
thinking.
probably Twiggy
Twiggy,
was.
yeah.
Twiggy's a cute guy. I got to give him to him. but the thing is that they also said that you encouraged the audience to rape the girls in the
Yeah,
audience.
yeah. I mean, that's
Now, how do you
that's
do
absurd.
that? Just how do you put that to the audience?
We're gonna need you. We're gonna need boys on the right side, girls on the left side. When I yell to three, everybody rape each other.
Time to rape now.
It's time to rape.
I mean,
He's like, hey, these are all good ideas. I can incorporate these into my show.
Yeah, look at him. He's thinking.
How would I lower children into an audience?
You remember when we used to hang a midget? We used to have that. We used to have as part of our show. We hung a midget.
Right.
And this cop comes to me one day and he goes,
You can't kill midgets.
a policeman with all the tear gas and everything.
Yeah.
He comes in like the Terminator and he comes in and he goes, "Hey, which one of you is Ozzy Osbourne?" I says, "Me."
Ozzy Born.
Right.
And he goes-
Ozzy Bourne.
He goes, "Do you hang a midget every night?" I says, "Yeah." He says, "Where do you get them all from?" I can just imagine the back of a truck. "Not me, don't do me."
So the rumor was that you hung a midget from his neck, like you hung
Yeah,
him.
but I had a safety harness.
Oh, you safety
It
harness.
slipped one night.
Right. So it was a
stretched
stage
him.
act. You were just
Oh, yeah.
right.
just part
Part of the show, part of the
Yeah.
fun.
Well, see,
Keep them like a tank of lobsters, you know, all these midgets. So have you guys been hanging together? Like Ozzy, have you been getting tight with Marilyn Manson?
It's the first
First
time we
time.
actually met this
Oh,
morning.
really? So you guys have never played
I
together
got
yet?
back from St. Louis at 4 o'clock this morning.
Oh, I didn't realize that. So was Ozzy, were you a fan of Ozzy's growing up?
oh yeah. I went to a Christian school.
Yeah.
And the first I heard of Ozzy was, they had these big seminars on every Friday. It was
Right.
called Chapel.
Right.
Which little side note, when everybody was praying, I used to steal money out of girls' purses. So that was my first.
Okay. God, you know what? You are Satan. You really are.
But they kicked into the whole seminar with playing the albums backwards and stuff, and Black Sabbath was one of the records that they had singled out. So it was immediately interested me, and because I wasn't supposed to listen to it, and then I started, loved Black Sabbath.
So you had nuns actually introduce you to Black Sabbath?
No, they weren't nuns because it was a Christian school. It wasn't Catholic.
Oh, I see. So like they would sit there and go, okay, here's some records you shouldn't listen to. That's how I got into drugs.
It wouldn't have been for them.
You know how I
That's
got into
true.
drugs? I was in junior high, And I went to this messed up junior high school, and all the kids were experimenting with drugs, and they were real young and everything. And I didn't know anything about drugs. So a cop comes to the school, my health class, and he holds up a big, like a giant wooden box filled with every drug, prescription drugs, illegal drugs, heroin, coke pills, Quaaludes, everything, you name it, in this box. And he sat there and he said, look, man, he goes, this pill will make you feel drunk without even drinking. This will do this thing will make you hallucinate and see visions. And I'm listening to all of this.
Look at how fascinated Ozzy is.
Yeah, right. Right. Ozzy's salivating.
Where's that box? Where's that box?
And I'm sitting there.
I remember those.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there going, oh my God, this is unbelievable. Give me the damn box. I'll take it all right now. Anything. This one will make you forget you have parents. I mean, it's unbelievable. So I went out and I tried every one of them. I think I've tried everything in that box.
Yeah, but the thing is, when I was a kid, if to get me to do something, tell me not to.
Yeah.
That's a story of every kid's life.
Don't tell me not to,
Still
especially don't put a
works.
cop up there telling me not to do it.
You know what you haven't tried though?
What?
Which is the new fad that he and I are trying to start, is sea monkey powder. It's a little powder that you add to the water and the sea monkeys grow. You
Yes,
remember this
yes,
as a kid?
yes.
One day, someone gave me a box of that stuff, and I opened it up, and it looked like cocaine. So all these people were hanging around. I'm going, here, let's try some of this. And they snorted it and made them crazy. So it's.
Really, that's got to be dangerous,
Sea
snorting
monkey
sea monkey powder. Ozzy, you ever
We
done
got
sea monkey
Billy
powder?
Corgan. We
No.
made him snort.
No.
From Smashing Pumpkins? He snorted sea monkeys?
We made him. Now he's an addict now. Earlier when we were snorting sea monkey powder, did you think it changed the way you felt about the film at all? See, Corgan's a man of few words, but his head speaks for itself.
You guys couldn't maintain a schedule as heavy as yours and do that many drugs and stuff, right? I mean,
We
you guys
could maintain a schedule without doing that.
really is that true?
No.
No.
I mean, it's
It becomes
the
a
whole
part
thing.
of you.
The whole thing
Right.
is, I've always been into the idea of, I would never want to be in a position where I had to stop, doing anything, drinking, sex, drugs, whatever it is. I'd like to find that balance.
You do
between
things
the
in
chaos.
moderation?
Well, not always, but I like to be able to. I was saying that I do drugs to know that I don't have to.
Right.
So
See, Robin?
like a
Ozzy
test.
crossed that line.
Yeah. Ozzy crossed the
There is a
line.
line. I mean, there is a line, and I crossed it with the first time I ever used it.
Right.
I didn't have a joint. I had
There was a line
bag,
in-
Yeah, you didn't smoke just one joint.
I just got crazy.
with us, if there's a line, we snort it.
You do.
I mean,
Twiggy, are you down with that?
Sure.
Once in a while, just like to see if Twiggy's breathing.
Yeah, if he's here.
You like to look at
He's with
Twiggy's?
us.
You see Twiggy's head? He's got this thing.
Yeah, Twiggy shaved his head. That's pretty cool.
People think he's wearing a wig all the time. It's crooked.
I don't know.
Twiggy had a long-standing relationship with Courtney. You should ask him out.
Was that right?
oh yes,
Oh,
tell us
Courtney
some
Love, you
story.
did her? How is
Always
she?
on drugs. How could I do anybody?
You did her, Twiggy?
Absolutely not.
See, Twiggy's all quiet over there.
Yeah, he's got it
Yeah.
going on, and he's not talking.
You got cool stuff going on, man.
You
Don't
gotta-
play him up on me.
You got to nail him.
No.
You did Courtney Love?
No.
He did.
Marilyn, did he?
All the time. How could I do anybody?
Marilyn, did he?
Sources lead me to believe if I were to shake the magic 8-ball,
Right.
it would probably say definitely.
See, Twiggy, I didn't know your story. I just thought maybe you were gay or something. I didn't know. No, I didn't know. How would I know what
gay.
you are?
I'm
I don't.
gay.
Are you gay? Really?
I mean, yeah.
What? Are you doing Marilyn?
Ozzy, actually.
Oh, Ozzy.
Hey, no,
No, I didn't know. I didn't know if you. I didn't know what. I didn't know
mine
what your
says
scene was.
X's only, man.
It's sort of vague. I mean, Marilyn even makes references. I know Marilyn's not gay, but he'll
well,
go,
that's
Actually,
we're just like so open-minded about that stuff, because it doesn't embarrass us. But we have sometimes we'll be sitting in the dressing room and we're bored because if you do sound check, you've got like 6-7 hours.
and you don't
before
have any
play
chicks
show.
around, so maybe you'll do
So
each
we
other.
have this thing
Right.
where we'll put rubbers on and we'll challenge each other to each other's.
Well, hey, I can't say that on the
But
radio,
that-
man. I'll get thrown off.
doesn't
All right.
mean
So in
you're
other
gay.
words, what you're saying is let me paraphrase what you just said. I had to bleep that.
I'm sorry.
All right. So what you're
Yeah, we
saying
got
is,
to put that in baby language.
yeah, we got to now talk like babies.
I know.
All right.
We put condoms on one another.
And you
sometimes.
and you
perform
challenge.
fellatio.
All right, that's better. All right, you guys. I'll see you sometime, I guess.
I'll see.
Oh yeah. Some people say my love cannot be true. Please believe me, my love, and I'll show you. I will give you
So Ozzy brings his family onto the Stern Show plenty of times, so he must have trusted Howard considering the type of show it was. Ozzy and his son Jack, who was 12 years old at the time, I believe it's a few days after his birthday, and it might have been a belated birthday present from Ozzy to bring him onto the Stern Show. And they share some stories of what it's like to live in the Osbourne household. This is prior to the reality show, which pioneered reality TV for sure, which is also something Howard suggested to Ozzy. So Howard kind of gets a bit of credit for that. Hey now. Yeah, Robin, I invented reality TV. Another thing I noticed is Ozzy was actually a really funny guy without even trying, just naturally in conversation. His son Jack at this age was actually pretty funny too. So this is Ozzy Osbourne and his son Jack visit the Howard Stern Show from November 11th, 1997.
So Ozzy says he'd come in and say hello to us. The great Ozzy Osbourne.
Where is he?
Well, he's hanging out with his son. I guess he's trying to impress him. I always try to do that with my kids, too.
Well, wouldn't you take him to a rock concert? Why would you
Yeah.
bring him to a radio station?
Hey, Oz. Ozzy, all right. And there's your son. Nice looking kid.
Jack, and I'll teach you a few things.
What?
Sit next to the chicks and I'll teach you a few things.
Yeah, don't look at that love doll, kid. What's your son's name, by the way? Hey, Ozzy, what's your son's name?
Jack.
Hey, Jack. How you doing? Nice to see you.
How?
You too.
How cool is it having Ozzy as a dad?
Very cool.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I don't think my kids
Do
think
you
I'm
think
cool.
it'll ever get to the point where they don't think it's cool to have Ozzy as a dad?
Yeah, well, not so much.
Right.
Not so much for sons. You have sisters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Girls go through this thing.
My daughter's 14 and she's driving.
Mine too.
Driving me nuts. It's like, she wanted. I just went around the world doing this promotion tour. She's met on this Silverchair band, right?
Right.
They live in Australia.
Right.
So she goes, Dad. Well, when she goes, Dad, I know there's something. Oh, she wants something. So
Right. She wants to meet Silverchair.
I've never been to Australia. I said, oh, do you want? I thought, well, anything to make a smile come on this child's face. So I said, come to Australia. So she was miserable in Australia. She locked herself in a room. She wanted me to drive 200 miles to knock the guy from Silverchair and say, this is my daughter. I'm Ozzy. You've got to see her. I said, I can't do that.
Right. You're embarrassed to do that.
So she was ticked off with me.
Why? Because you wouldn't introduce her to Silverchair, but you can't go around doing that.
Well, I can.
You just
But he
don't
was going to
wanna.
drive 200 miles to do it.
What is it, Gary?
I just got a tiny little bit of insight of what it's like to say be Ozzy's kid because I was in the room for a couple of minutes.
Right.
Ozzy uses the F word like 5 times in like 2 minutes.
Right.
But his kid doesn't care. His kid's got a pretty good sense of humor.
I use the F word a lot around my kids. They hate it. But they say don't use it.
Well, I remember when your first child was born,
Yeah, Emily.
Howard said, I'll never use the F word around her.
You soon
I tried. It's hard. It's just part of my lingo.
You soon forget that when it's screaming in the night for his feed. You're going, shut that. Get up.
Does your dad use the F word a lot? Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you don't use it, right?
Only when I'm angry.
Right.
And how often are you angry?
Not very often.
Right. Yeah, you seem like a good kid. You know what I mean?
Well, he looks like a little angel. I can't believe he's Ozzy's kid.
But do the other kids?
Expect something like Sam Cannon to be
You're right. Sam Kinison walk in. Do the other kids expect you to be wild because your father's supposed to be so wild?
At this school I went to in LA, they expected I'd come into school in a helicopter.
Right. They thought you would be a wild kind of guy like your dad, Ozzy. But of course, listen, you don't have to be like your dad. Do you think you'll get tattoos? Because your father is heavily tattooed.
I don't know.
Is that something that would interest you?
Ozzy, why are you building up your fist? You don't want him to get
sitting
tattoos?
next to a chick here.
You don't want your son getting tattooed, Ozzy?
Well, it's up to him.
It's up to him.
Yeah.
You would not be upset?
No, I just break his nose. No, if we're free in our house.
Right. Is your dad fun though? Does he do the things that other dads do? Does he take you to baseball games? Does he?
I hate sport.
You do. So you won't even sacrifice for your own son, and
we go shooting together.
you do go shooting.
Shooting what?
What do you shoot?
Somebody gave Ozzy a
anything
gun?
that comes over the land.
Do you have guns? Your dad got you guns?
It's an air rifle.
Air rifle? Excellent. Well, that's good. That's important to learn how to shoot. A man should teach his son how to shoot, right?
I just wouldn't give Ozzy a gun.
Yeah. I don't know if they let Ozzy have a gun. They let the son have it.
Oh, he got the permit. I haven't.
I'm the one that shot my sister.
Oh, you did?
Shot your sister?
And how did that happen?
I was shooting and she ran across the garden and I shot her in the leg.
Good shot!
Was your
10 points for that.
Your dad wasn't upset when you shot your sister in the leg?
I got it confiscated. I got my gun confiscated for about 2 years.
You did. I see.
Wow.
So now you know better not to shoot people.
But
Yeah.
Ozzy doesn't mete out any discipline, does he?
Yeah. Does your dad ever have to sit you down and say, "Listen, you were bad. You gotta."
It wasn't my fault. It was her fault.
Yeah, but even like with stuff around the house. Let's say you don't
Yeah,
go to bed on time. Does your father come down and say, "Listen, you gotta obey the rules in my house"?
Yeah.
He does. He does.
Ozzy, I can't believe what a hypocrite you are.
Ozzy, Ozzy, you never go to bed on time.
What I do, I make it look like it's their idea. I say like,
Right.
Now I think if you don't go to bed now, you're gonna wake up cheesed up tomorrow morning. So you can stay up all night. I don't give a damn.
Right.
But if you're pissed off at me tomorrow morning, then I'm going to come down here. But I've advised you to go to bed, and then it's up to you then.
I would imagine in your house, your wife, who is so sensible, she probably handles
Talking about
the
the wife,
kids.
after the last appearance on here, I got home, I got the crap kicked out of me.
Really?
What'd you say?
I was really overexerting the book about talking about the wife and the personal things. You
Right.
know what it's like.
I talk about personal things. My wife hates it. Absolutely hates
You
it.
didn't have to.
Right. She thinks you're insulting her. Which you were, but it doesn't make a difference. But your dad, it is cool. The other kids must go, "Oh, can you get me Ozzy's autograph and all this kind of thing?" Yeah. Well, your father has accomplished greatness. You realize that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's good to have a genius for a father, right?
Now, do you listen to your dad's music?
I have to.
He forces you to, huh? Like, what are your favorite groups? What do you like to listen to?
I like the Prodigy.
You do like Prodigy, so that's cool. Yeah,
My
we wouldn't
daughter
want.
likes Marilyn Manson.
Right. Well, how do you feel about that?
He's cool.
Hey, you like that? Now, if the kids,
That's when I put the guns away, though.
if the kids were into Hanson and stuff like that,
my
Hanson.
other daughter's into Hanson, man. It's like a battle of the bands. They got 3 bedrooms, one next to each other.
Right.
They got Hanson blasting,
Right.
Marilyn Manson, and one cranks down. It's like a war of the volume. I go, Jesus Christ.
it must be horrible. I have the Barbie song in my house, so you're pretty lucky. You have no idea what that is. You know the Barbie song?
Kelly just got the CD and she's whining it all night.
Yeah, the Barbie song? Yeah, it's very intense. So, this is beautiful to see. I mean, I must say. Your kids are a really great kid. I once saw you walking around with your kids at the...
Beautiful, yeah.
What hotel were we in?
Sunset Marquee.
Yeah, years ago. And it was a beautiful scene.
Don't you think it's amazing? I don't know if you experience this, but you get them as babies, and all of a sudden they're babies, and all of a sudden they've gone, they're grown.
That's right. It happens quick.
My oldest daughter now, won't kiss me, won't come near me, and won't talk to me.
I took my kid to school the other day, and she said, "Just stand behind me and don't act like you're not with me." Yeah.
Give me a kiss.
No.
Get like an ear thrown at my face.
Isn't it kind of weird? And didn't you always think that your kids would think you were the coolest?
No, but I mean, I was always trying to be overly nice. Do you want
Right.
that, honey? Do you want that, honey? What the hell do you want? To a smile, you know?
I know. I took my 11-year-old, and she said, "Please don't go near me." And I started singing in the halls of the school because I wanted to just freak her out. And she was like, "Oh, I hate you. I hate you."
I always start singing that Monty Python song when they piss me off. Always look on the bright side of
You sing
life.
that one?
No, I go, don't start getting to the bad part, Dad.
I sang "The Sun Will Come Out Tomorrow" in the halls. I started doing a duet with one of the kids in the school, and my kid was going to just kill me. It was unbelievable.
I can't handle it because all the parents when I go to school, I go, it's him.
Yeah.
All I go is, don't embarrass me, Dad. Don't embarrass me, Dad. Don't embarrass me.
And what about the girl? Are you interested in girls yet, or are you too young for that?
I don't know.
You don't know yet, because that's going to be great when you
If
start
he's not
telling
an
these.
alien from another planet, he's not interested.
When you start telling these girls you're Ozzy Osbourne's kid.
They know.
Oh yeah, but wait till you get old and you're really into it.
And you want to meet girls you don't know.
You're going to reap all the benefits, and not only that, your father's loaded. You know how rich he is? Guy's a multimillionaire. Do you know that?
He's gonna go broke the way Amy's going.
Really? The kids are all spending the money?
Yeah.
Really? Well, you better.
You know what? I go home with that, and I come home, and there's a great big bouquet of flowers. I go, where are these from? He's got love from Aimee. Where do you get the money from? I use your credit card.
It's crazy.
You gotta love it, though, really.
You know, your father worked hard for that money.
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask you about an incident? Did you ever, maybe we shouldn't talk about this in front of your son. I think it's okay.
Yeah.
Did you ever urinate on the Alamo?
Oh, shut up.
Really? You never did that? You never did that? Oh, in front of the kid? No, don't talk about that?
No, it's everybody, somebody's winds you up. Every interviewer.
Do they?
Everybody's asking me.
I never heard about that. I saw it in the book.
read it in the
Winding me
book,
up.
right?
Come on.
I swear I never heard of that.
No,
You were
joking.
Were you,
Yes, I did.
You did? Oh, you did. Okay.
I've gone off somewhere.
What did you pull out your headphones?
Pull out your headphones.
Help Dad out, will you?
Hello, that's me back.
There we go. Oh, I didn't know that. I swear to God, I never heard that.
Oh, yeah,
I read that on the air the other day. So I got to ask Ozzy about that.
Everybody, I mean, that's one of my
trademarks.
Kind of.
Yeah.
But you
Look,
know,
and the guy came round the corner and he said to me, "Hey man, what would you do if I was to urinate at Buckingham Palace?" I said, "I wouldn't give a damn, mate. I don't even live there."
Yeah, who cares?
You didn't say I didn't give a damn. You said much worse.
So I peed on the Washington Monument. People don't know that.
right.
Yeah, I got arrested.
It's good to piss on a monument. You know. Should have National Pee Monument Day when everybody pees on a monument.
Ozzy, you're so much fun. Now, what is this nanny case? Have you been following this? It seems that the English wanted anybody British wanted this nanny to get off. Isn't that crazy?
were you in favor of the nanny?
I don't know. There's something dodgy went on there. I mean, the kid didn't give it a flying headbutt to the floor on its own at the age of...
Kid must have been killed by the nanny. I say that.
I said the brother did it.
You think the brother did it? No.
He's of age. Come on, Jeff. You got kung fu lessons at 2.
Your kid's 2 years old. He couldn't do it.
When O.J. Simpson gets up, everybody goes crazy.
Right.
When this chick gets found guilty in the American justice system, they still go crazy.
She should get a little time. That's all. Right? Ozzy don't care.
Go back. I gotta go back to England. I'll get stoned at the airport.
I hear you. Do you hang around with other famous kids at all? When you were at school or Jack?
No.
You don't hang around with famous kids? I know you don't, Ozzy. Your wife won't let you.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
No.
You don't really? So are you the most famous kid in the school?
Yeah.
You are? Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. You're going to have a great life. Believe me, never piss your father off either. Always do whatever he says.
Ozzy, how's he going to handle it? You're going to give the kids a bunch of money?
Yeah, how are we going to do it?
I'm going to make them work for it. Whatever they want to do, they're going to do on their own.
Maybe you'll be a rock star. No, you don't. No interest.
No.
Not right now. Do you take any musical instruments? Are you playing anything?
I used to play the guitar.
You did.
But then he started doing all the shapes before he learned the chords, so it was like a bit crazy.
He was doing. You were doing all the moves without playing anything. Right. I understand. Just think in 2 more years you could start dating Tori Spelling and other rich kids. It's going to be what a great life you're going to have. It's going to be beautiful. I congratulate you.
Is Jack your only son?
No, I got a son from a previous marriage.
Oh, you do?
He's into this electro, I don't know, this acid music or whatever.
I see.
And food.
And he comes to my house and sits there with the refrigerator stuck in his mouth watching TV.
Beautiful. No wonder you're on tour all the time.
No, I've got one of them big American refrigerators, and he's like a sword swallow with refrigerators.
Jack, you ever seen your father on stage?
Loads of times.
Loads of time. Isn't that great? That's something. How all those kids worshiping him and stuff. That's got to really. Oh my
You
God.
wonder what that's all about, don't you?
And when your father comes home, what do you think? I mean, my God, he's just been worshipped. How could you even get angry with him or challenge him in any way?
He's Ozzy.
Right? He's Ozzy.
I think he's normal, Dad.
You do think he's a normal dad?
Do you realize that other people have your father's name tattooed on them?
This one guy came up to us in Malibu and said, "Oh, I had your you signed my arm and I had it tattooed on."
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is wild. That is wild. Well, everyone loves Ozzy. I love Ozzy. I wish Ozzy was my dad, to be honest with you. I'm bummed out. My dad never did anything cool. Just yelled at me. Ozzy would never yell at you, right?
I do yell.
Yeah.
You do? Can't believe it. When you watch TV with your dad and stuff? Really?
We're going to see what we're going to see tonight, Jack.
Starship Troopers.
Oh, I want to see that.
You'll have a good time.
Ozzy, take me. Never mind this kid. He can't appreciate you the way I can. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Jack. I'm going to give you some advice.
What?
You can make a load of money selling stuff out of your house. Go into Dad's, private room
everything.
and collect everything of your dad's and just sell it at school. I'm telling you, you can make a fortune. See those glasses your dad are wearing when he's sleeping? Take them and sell them. You'll be a rich kid. understand. I'm sorry?
This one kid in my class got a Q-tip, and Dad was on the life cycle, and he got the wet towel and got a Q-tip with the sweat on, and said, "I'm going to sell this."
You see? I'm telling you, there's a whole market out there for that kind of stuff. And no famous people ever come over the house and hang with you guys?
The singer from Ugly Kid Joe, he's a good friend of ours.
He comes over. Well, that's good. All right, listen, that's fun. What a life. Kid, you got a life. Got a big room, big house, the whole thing?
My room's reasonable size.
Yeah. Got cool toys?
I don't collect toys.
No? Got a computer? Bet you got the best computer.
My computer teacher made it for me.
Really? Super.
He hit that birth jackpot.
My father never made more than 20 grand in a year. Can you believe my dad never made more than 20 grand in a year?
And nobody worshipped him.
Nobody worshipped me, nothing. Nobody collected my dad's sweaty towels or socks or anything. This new video of yours, I saw it on MTV. Nigel Dick was the director?
Yeah.
I know Nigel. I've spoken with him. In fact, there was a video I was going to put together. Nigel is brilliant, I think. I really do. You've got to check out MTV. Ozzy's new video is just kick-ass. I'm talking about the song is great, and this video... Ozzy's up there like Jesus Christ. Your father has a Jesus thing. You know that. I mean, he's totally...
Does he have a bigger cross? He could nail himself to the cross he's wearing.
I said, Ozzy loves himself. There's no doubt. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, your dad definitely loves himself. He's up there on the cross singing. It is beautiful. It is in black and white. It is a fantastic video. Don't you think it's one of your best?
I don't have a good time making videos. Videos are too much hassle, man.
Well, everything's a hassle for you.
No, but to make it, you know, it's like filming. It's like hurry up and wait. You know?
Right. It takes all day.
I'm standing in Prague at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, you shot that in Prague?
Yeah. What a place, man.
Boy, and you got some ugly people in that video.
They're real. They were real people.
Oh, they're all like Ozzy's mutants. Up on the cross, and these mutants are all in they are really scary people.
They weren't made up. They were actual people.
That's what they look like.
Why'd you shoot that in Prague?
Because they were ugly.
Real people are real ugly, aren't they, Jack? Jesus. Look what we got to look forward to. Hopefully your dad will keep up with a lot of money, man, and keep you away from all those real people. It's unreal.
I'll tell you what, you could do a bundle of those selling underarm deodorant now.
Yeah, I bet it reeks.
It's the only place I've ever been in the planet where the maid comes and cleans your room and it smells worse when she's gone out.
Where's that, Czechoslovakia or something?
Czech Republic.
Czech Republic, yeah. I won a film festival over there.
Interview me, ask him.
The kid knows everything. Very impressive. What are you a real smart kid or something?
No.
You seem pretty bright. 11 years old.
You better bring home those good grades. Like Ozzy was a good student.
Yeah. Like Ozzy's like, you better bring home some good grades. Ozzy, what were you doing in school? I bet you dropped out. You dropped out, right?
I didn't go.
You didn't. Look how well your dad did. What are you bothering with school for? Do you ever say to yourself, Jack, what do I need school for? My dad's rich. I'm going to inherit a lot of money. What do I need all this aggravation?
But Ozzy can't say, well, you better get out of here and go to school.
Jack, what's your motivation to get up in the morning? Seriously.
His mother is like on his case all the time.
Really?
She's a great mother to the kids. I mean, I just, you know, my kid says, I hate my school. I go, don't go.
Don't go.
Then they go, well, I have to. I said, well, go then.
Don't cry about it. What a dad. Super. Do other dads have the long hair? I'm the only one on Long Island who's got the long hair still.
Yeah.
Me and Ozzy, the only two left.
Two holdouts.
Only two holdouts.
They look at you at the corner. Did they look at you at the corner of their eye and you go to school? You go, like, it's him.
The incubus.
We were sitting in the doctor's office yesterday, and these two old women were looking at him like this.
You should have told them that's Ozzy. You got to tell people.
In a record company, that sneeze.
Oh, I got this slime, and it was green.
Hey, my kids have that slime.
Dad put it on his nose.
Dad put that on his nose?
Yeah. Just walked out into the hallway and goes, we've got a tissue. And this woman freaked. She was running around trying to get a tissue. 10 minutes later, she walks in and goes, here you go.
Does Dad embarrass you when he takes green slime and lets it hang out of his nose like it's schnatt?
I tell him to.
You tell him to do it. You like it.
They're having a good time.
He's sort of like a friend, a pal.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to be getting tons of chicks. You're going to have some life, kid. I'm telling you. Just play it right. All you got to do is walk in and say, my dad's Ozzy. That's it. Done deal. You have no idea how much fun that's going to be.
Where did I miss out then?
Yeah, I did. The Ozman Cometh is on sale, $13.99 for CD and $7.49 for cassette. And also check out the video on MTV. I think you're going to win some awards for that one. That is real good.
Nigel Dick is, I mean, he did it all. It's amazing because the set was from an old German horror film. It would be from a German horror film, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Remember I did that book, Miss America? Mm-hmm. And I was going to do a video because that band did Miss America?
Yeah.
So Nigel Dick was going to be the director. He came up with a great concept.
Wow.
He's
a great guy. He's one of the great guys to work with. He's not like, he doesn't take it serious. He's all.
Yeah. And Ozzy can be a real pain in the neck on the set. Because Ozzy was in my movie, and Ozzy comes in, he starts out the day real good. He goes, I'm here on time, and I'm ready to work. I know these things take time. Then he 2 minutes later, is this done yet? He can't wait to get out of it.
I hate it because you get in there, do it, and go, you know. It's unbelievable, you know.
No such thing as that.
I think we'll go over there, darling. Why does everybody call everybody darling on a film? So don't call me darling. I'll smack you in the nose, man. So I just got a video. I was doing MTV the other day. And I was telling them, why am I calling this guy darling?
Yeah.
What's the matter? I got the darling syndrome.
You started doing it
You
too?
started calling people darling.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time to get out of MTV if you start calling them darling. All right, so listen, you're going to be the DJ here on the New York station. That should be something.
Am I?
That's what I heard you're doing.
Am I? Oh, great.
Yeah, and I guess Jack will be with you.
Okay.
Ozzy is great. Father's a great man.
Thank you.
Influenced a lot of people. Right?
Yeah.
Don't listen to Suicide Solution.
Or Marilyn Manson.
Drive you right over the edge.
Kill your parents.
That's right. There you go. You're learning young. Bite the head off a bat. Did you hear about that story? Dad supposedly bit the head off a bat.
Second day at school, his kid comes up to me. Did your dad bite the head off a bat?
And what'd you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, you better not mess with me.
My dad will bite your head off if you come up.
My daughter Kelly comes home. She goes, Daddy, they hate me at school. I said, tell him your dad's a nutcase.
And
She goes, I do, but they don't give a shit.
All right, Ozzy, Jack, thank you for coming on. Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
See you following in your dad's footsteps. That's a good thing.
As always, it's a pleasure.
Pleasure, Ozzy.
All
Pleasure,
right.
Jack. All right.
One last thing. If you have any drugs or any alcohol, give me some. Can you get this television to work? I pressed this one button and the shower starts. I'm going, what is this? Where am I, man? It's fucking space age shit. And the nightmare continues. Disaster happens. It's inevitable to happen, disaster, because it's like drugs. They were okay at the time, but we outgrew them, you know. We just, you know, we took LSD, we took cocaine, we took vast amounts of marijuana. It was fun at the time, but then we all just sort of thought this ain't a very good idea anymore.
So you have a more stable life now?
No. Bubbles! Oh, come on, Sharon. I'm Ozzy Osbourne, the Prince of Darkness. Evil, but evil. I've had to borrow the bubbles. No, I don't care. I have to be on the stage 2 nights from now. I don't want to use them bubbles, them stupid cannon. That bastard dog, man. I'm going to throw it in the pool. Wait, get the out of my house, you get the terrorist. He's fucking part of Bin Laden's gang.
So the episodes where Ozzy brings in his family are honestly the best ones. From the 20 hours of footage that I've skimmed through, these are the best episodes and the funniest. His kids are particularly really smart too, is what I noticed, especially his daughter. So in the next interview, Ozzy brings Kelly and Aimee into the studio, coming off the Black Sabbath reunion tour in England. It's wild that Kelly Osbourne is 40 years old now. In this clip, Kelly is 12 years old and Aimee is 14. And there's a moment where a fan wants to come up and is willing to let his wife get naked in order to meet Ozzy Osbourne. And Ozzy's like, oh, it doesn't matter, who cares? And then Howard's like, yeah, what's the big deal? Robin luckily has the sound mind to be like, no, this is not a good idea. It was a different time period, the 1990s. So this is Ozzy Osbourne visits the Howard Stern Show with his daughters Kelly and Aimee Osbourne from July 2nd, 1998.
Ozzy, man. Always confident. Yeah, Ozzy. There he is. And Ozzy's 2 kids. 2 daughters. Nice kids. It's hard to talk to Ozzy about Ozzy stuff when his young daughters are with him.
That's why he brings him, I think. His wife sticks him on him.
Yeah. I think Ozzy's wife is real smart. She says, Ozzy, you travel with the kids and they can keep an eye on you.
How you, Howard?
Hey, Oz, how you doing?
I'm doing
great seeing you.
Got in from Europe.
You just got in from Europe? Here, put that microphone near your face, and I want to say hi to
Got in
your
from
kid.
Europe. I did a tour with Sabbath in Europe. It was great.
I got to tell you, one time I was staying at the Westwood Marquee.
That was the Sunset.
Sunset
Not
Marquee.
that story again.
Yeah. And I remember I had heard that Ozzy Osbourne lived at the Sunset Marquee Hotel in Los Angeles, and I said, how could that be? I mean, Ozzy's so rich and everything. You girls know your dad's real loaded, don't you?
We don't talk about it.
You don't talk about it?
It's so much money you can't even talk about it.
Kids, do you think you're ever going to work for a living, or you're just going to take dad's money?
That is disgusting. I'm not going to live with my father my whole life.
Why not? My kids plan on doing it.
I would.
My kids are the same age as you girls.
Dad to
I've
adopt
got a
me.
question to ask you.
You can forget I'm not asking.
Did your dad put you up to asking me a question?
No,
Yes.
What is the question?
What is the question?
Come on, Kelly.
Okay. About 2 nights ago, I was watching you on E with
Yes.
Drew Barrymore's mother.
Yes.
And I just wanted to know, what made you ask her if after she takes a shit, does she...
Oh, you can't say that. He made you say that?
Yes.
You don't like when your dad curses, do you?
No.
No. And he
Say what you said.
make a duty. Say make a duty.
Okay.
All right. So I was on with Jade Barrymore, and you were watching.
Yeah.
And
I want to know, after she, does he cleans herself? It's so gross.
yes, I asked her if she cleaned herself after she made a duty.
Yes.
Yes. Well, I asked her that because people are curious. Listen, aren't you?
No.
You don't laugh at duty jokes?
Yes.
I want to know if her lips were real. That's all I have to say.
I believe she had something done to those lips.
I think so. Those were kind of hanging down there.
Yes. Which lips are the kids referring to? I think these are a little young. All right. Ozzy, you've raised your daughters. I met your son.
Yeah.
Son's a great kid. The girls are fantastic. So when I was staying
We
at the...
actually saw the girl.
Yeah, I was staying at the Sunset Marquee, and there I see... And I didn't really know Ozzy all that well at that time. I'd only met him maybe once, or not even.
Right.
And all
I
of a
don't
sudden,
think we'd met him at all.
Yeah. So all of a sudden, I see Ozzy walking by, and he's Ozzy. And I'm like, oh, my God, it's Ozzy. And then I see him with the kids.
Yeah.
And the kids are dressed in beautiful white dresses like
Yeah,
they just gone to
beautiful,
church.
gorgeous.
And I went, wow, what's wrong with this picture? The kids are so conservative, and it's Ozzy.
I know, you couldn't believe they were Ozzy's kids.
And your wife's very conservative.
Oh, very conservative.
Yes.
Spends all the
Yeah.
money.
So are you kids like freaked out by your dad?
No.
No.
You're not?
No.
Because you know about his reputation. He's a wild man.
Yeah.
He's like the wildest rock star I've ever heard of, quite frankly.
He's revered for his wildness.
Yeah. And you know what?
Hey, Robin.
And your dad sat you down and told you all the stories about him biting off the head of a bat and everything and all that.
Please.
What? You don't believe it?
Oh, no, it's just so old.
It's so
I
old.
hate that story.
You hate this, but he had to sit down and tell it to you so you didn't hear it from the kids at school.
It's like, bite something else already.
Right on. And do the kids at school think you're wild because you're Ozzy's daughters?
No, they think I'm a lesbian.
They do?
Yes, I
Why?
love it.
Why do they think you're a lesbian?
Because I don't know, I guess I'm a little bit conceited towards them because they're a little bit dumb.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't pay attention to the kids?
No, and so I'm a lesbian.
Oh, so they made you into a lesbian.
One time when we were having dinner at Gladstone's in LA, we had a friend, and she told the waitress that she was a lesbian, and all these girls coming up to her and goes, "We're glad you came out of the closet. Welcome to our world."
Really?
And she was known as a lesbian there now.
But you girls don't think you're lesbians, do you?
No.
No.
No,
I just don't like little boys.
you don't.
No, I hate teenage boys. They're
You do.
disgusting.
They are.
Yes.
Yeah, you need a more mature man.
Man like yourself, huh?
No, not me. Please. She's a little young for me.
Even you.
What are you, Aimee? You're 14 years old?
Yes.
And Kelly, you're 13? Yeah, I got daughters like around the same age. I got a 15-year-old and a 12-year-old.
12-year-old, yeah.
Well, she's turning 13. Maybe we get your kids together. Not if you're lesbians, though. I got to.
I am not a lesbian.
I'm just kidding with you. Hey, so anyway, Ozzy,
I just did a lightning tour with Black Sabbath in Europe.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah, how was that getting back together with Black Sabbath?
Bill, the drummer, had a heart attack.
What in the world is going on?
Well, you know, your music's very intense. You know what I mean?
We did the rehearsal, but before we did the first show, down he went like a one-legged parrot.
Really?
Down he went.
This is not on stage.
No, in the rehearsal.
In the rehearsal.
Yeah, come out, he went.
Why did you tell him to save that? That would have been great for his show.
I thought he was joking.
Right.
He says to me, "Have you got? Can you massage my arm?" I said, "I'm not going to touch your arm." So
you're not going to massage some guy who just had a heart attack.
No, then he comes wheeling out in a trolley thing, and he's got this mask on. I'm laughing. I thought the guy was joking. You know?
Yeah.
The next week he's on a cardio machine.
Yeah. Where was this? This was in Europe.
In England.
In England, and it was a big Black Sabbath reunion.
Yeah.
And you get up on stage and you're rehearsing, and the guy passes out and has a heart attack.
Down he goes, one-legged parrot. Down, croak's gone.
Were you sorry you got together with those guys?
I got the shovel out and started digging holes in the
But he lived. He's alive.
Yeah, he lived. Yeah.
He's alive. It was not a big heart attack.
It was like a minor one, but I mean that gets me. It was only a light heart attack. Look, a heart attack is a heart attack.
Right. But look at you. I mean, I think the kids know you abused yourself for many years. You were a hard rock and roller.
I still do.
Yeah, right. I know. Well, I'm trying to be cool in front of the kids. But the point is, look at you. Your heart is fine, isn't it?
Absolutely. I got a heart like a 21-year-old.
Do you kids worry about your dad's health? I mean, he was rather, wild in his day.
Yeah.
You do worry about him.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think he has multiple personalities, though. That's
You do.
that's the damage.
What leads you to believe that your father has multiple personalities? Get close to that microphone.
Turn the mic up to your. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know. He's just different, kind of every day. I don't know.
He's
You
different
never know
every
which
day.
Ozzy he's going to be.
There's like the loving father, the crazy guy, and I don't want to do this anymore. I'm retiring. So you never quite know. It's a little bit of an event.
And all the girls love you. In fact, there's a girl down here. I don't mind saying this in front of the kids.
No. What?
There's a girl who called us here. They said, I have to meet Ozzy. I want to be nude in front of Ozzy.
No,
But
she didn't say
She actually wants to get naked
That's
so
my
that
wife.
her boyfriend can meet Ozzy.
Oh, she wants to
you're
get naked
kidding.
so the boyfriend can meet Ozzy. I had that all lined up. I didn't know you were bringing the kids.
Guys love Ozzy so much they'll let their girlfriends get naked for
we'll
him.
draw the line there.
Right. You don't want the kids seeing that, do you?
I don't mind.
You don't care?
I don't
Really?
care.
Kids, you've seen naked people before?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Well, okay, that's good. You haven't seen Ozzy naked, though, have you? No.
No.
That's something that should be private. Right.
You know, they had a behind the music special on Ozzy on VH1 the other day.
Right.
And, usually you find that rock stars, they're alienated from their families. They never got any support. Ozzy's father wanted him to make it so much as a rock star. He went into debt to buy Ozzy his first amplifier.
Is that true, Ozzy?
He wanted to get me out of the bed.
Right. Because you were the kind of guy who just wasn't going anywhere and your father wanted to get you out of the house?
I just didn't want to do it. I wouldn't conform to any factories or jobs or, I didn't like anybody telling me what to do.
Right. So?
So I just said, screw you, I'm going to either be a crook or villain or something.
So your dad got angry and said, listen.
I asked him, I said, Dad, would you lend me some dots? I want to get a PA system.
Right.
And he said, 2 words, and I said, yeah, okay.
Do your kids go to the shows and you watch your dad play?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You watch him perform?
Yeah.
Is that exciting for you?
Very.
Do you think your dad's cool, or are you fed up with him? I always thought my kids would think I was cool, but they don't seem to.
Ozzy Osbourne's kids don't think he's cool.
I know. I even bring my kids down to the station. I go, look at all these people think I'm cool. And they're like, ugh.
They don't know you.
Yeah, they're like, they don't live with
Whenever
you.
I go in, they go, Dad, don't embarrass us.
Right.
Don't embarrass us.
Yeah, my kids tell me I embarrass them all the time.
What were you telling me the last time you sing this song?
I sing a song in the halls. I went walking through the halls of their school singing out loud. And that just they just died.
That's it, huh?
That was it.
The worst thing is when Dad goes to a meeting at our school and falls asleep.
Oh, my.
Now that's good.
That's bad.
You're saying Dad has to meet with the teachers?
Yeah, and then my mum goes, oh, he's been up all night worrying about this meeting. He's very tired.
There was one time...
Ozzy, why don't you stay awake for the meeting with the teachers?
I'm stoned all the time. No, listen, there was a time... There was a time when
you see the kids look at each other like, oh.
There was a time when we were renting this house in Beverly Hills, right?
Right.
And I'd been out on a few of my little excursions.
Yes.
got a bit stoned. And
Do you
whatever.
tell the kids not to go on drugs or drink or anything?
They've seen me. They've seen the end result. So I think that's a good enough.
Kids, do you think that you might get older and then be attracted to drinking and stuff?
No.
You've thought it through.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So tell them the story about when the guy came and I got dressed in the suit and the.
Okay, we were all meant to go to Larry's for lunch. It was like Sunday.
Right.
And
Larry's is a restaurant?
yeah, in LA.
yeah.
Well, you guys go to a lot of restaurants.
You don't think
My
Ozzy's
wife's a terrible cook.
Yeah.
Leave Mum's cooking out of this.
So go ahead, kids. You were going to Larry's with Dad.
And he was kind of out of it.
Right.
And
What were you on that day, Ozzy?
I don't know.
Just Valium or something?
Second on them, you told.
Right. You understand your father's had a tough life. He has to numb the pain. Okay, go ahead. All right.
and
I don't know the pain.
He hasn't had the life you guys have.
pain, yeah.
Right.
he got dressed in this white tight suit with this red lycra shirt.
Yeah, like Saturday Night Fever, like these bell-bottom white pants and like red frilly shirt. I was mortified.
And then Mum comes out like, "What are you wearing?" And he goes, "My suit."
We're going to dinner. Oh yeah, Dad, great.
Hmm.
And we didn't end up going.
At least it was men's clothing.
But that's not uncommon for me to wear one of the wife's dresses, my ad.
Right. So
that then there's people come round to want to buy the house.
Right.
So tell them the story.
And he was sitting on the couch and he keeps shouting, "Be gone, get out of my house, I hate you." and Mum kept saying, "Dad, the house isn't ours, we're renting it." And he's like, "Oh." And then shut up for like half an hour and then
Wow.
started again.
Wow, you kids have seen it all, huh? See, I think it would be great having a dad like Ozzy, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I like the whole sound of it.
Entertaining.
Yeah, my dad just yelled at me all the time. At least your dad's sedated. What?
You know the guy that's here to meet Ozzy, for his girlfriend to get naked and stuff?
Yeah.
So they're standing right outside the door here. The guy his hands are shaking and there's almost tears welling up in his eyes.
Because he loves
At
Ozzy.
the thought that he's going to meet, that he's this close to meeting Ozzy.
Yeah, well, he might.
Bring him in.
Do you think? But what about the kids? I don't think they should see that.
It's all right.
Do you think it's okay? Do you think it's okay? I guess they're girls.
No.
But it's not all right?
No.
Why?
No,
I think
we
Howard,
are not doing this.
I think
What?
what Robin's saying is that Ozzy really isn't the person we should ask whether this is okay.
He's the parent.
He is not responsible.
I'm responsible.
Of course he's responsible.
No, he's not.
When you go to like a girl's locker room, you see other girls naked.
That's not the point.
This is the most responsible
Not the
thing.
point.
Why are you
We're
saying
not
that?
doing
I tell you what,
this. We're
I
not
bought
doing
you.
it.
You're wrong.
I might be wrong, but it's not going to be done.
Really?
No, it's not going to
bought
be
you a
done.
gift. Give this to Robin. And a gift to Howard from me. Yeah.
I chose
From you.
it.
Yeah.
You think it's illegal or something?
I
Is that what
think we
you're saying?
could get into trouble.
Oh, really? We could?
Yeah.
See, I don't even know when we get into trouble. But maybe in front of the kids, you shouldn't have naked people. I think Robin's right, Oz.
Did it in front of my brother. He was
Yeah, but
scarred
that's
for life.
something else. This is on radio with this. We just don't want to do that.
Yeah, you think we'd really get in trouble, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But you can't say on radio. Just bleep it out like
Ozzy's like the worst parent. It's so great. But the kids seem really nice, Ozzy.
They are. I think he doesn't stay with them very often.
Yeah, I think, is Dad on tour mostly?
No.
He's home and he actually interacts with
But
you and
there's
everything?
always somebody else
yeah.
around. Oh, this is beautiful.
What'd
I
you-
stole it yesterday.
What is this, Ozzy? A gift?
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ozzy.
I've got this question to ask you, Howard.
Yes.
Somebody said, I've been in Europe, so I don't really know.
Right.
Somebody says that you've got this like death trip thing here, that rock stars or celebrities.
Oh, the death pool.
Death pool,
It's
yeah.
all over.
And someone said that Stuttering John's put me in the death pool.
I got you, Ozzy.
No, Jackie's got you in the death pool.
I got you.
If you die,
I'll come dressed for
$3,500
if you die, he gets $3,500.
How do you feel?
I'm not dying. And if I do die, I'm going to haunt the bastard.
Right. So, kids, do you have any idea what your dad is worth? Have you ever contemplated it?
No.
Now, your father's been a rock star and he's one of the few rock stars that has longevity. He has lasted through the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. He's been on tour constantly. His albums sell millions and millions of copies. I'm going to take a rough estimate here.
Oh, please.
Oh, please. Please is right. You better start thinking about this.
You really can't
Listen,
tell.
they're just learning to cook, man.
It don't matter.
Howard,
They don't need to cook.
Tell
Now they're going to start crunching light bulbs in my omelet in the morning.
They'll knock you off.
Howard, can I give you an idea how popular Ozzy is around the world?
Go ahead.
In the garage downstairs, there's a guy from Colombia.
I know that guy. He can't even understand him.
Barely speaks English.
Right.
He saw Ozzy.
Right.
He flipped. He said he's been buying Ozzy's records since he was 14 in
Of course.
South America.
He's Ozzy. You don't have to tell me that.
All you can probably estimate is the touring and the records. You don't know what investments Ozzy has.
Investments?
Oh yeah, well,
joking.
his wife is a brilliant woman.
She's brilliant.
In fact,
by the way, she's just
Ozzy's publishing alone is worth at least $10 million. At least.
I don't. To be honest, to gospel truth, I don't even know.
You don't know. You don't know what you're worth. Only your wife knows.
Thank God you don't know Ozzy. You'd blow up.
Does anybody?
You'd spend it all.
I honestly don't know.
Right. Wait, what is this? I can't even open it. It seems like jewelry, Ozzy.
Oh, well.
Maybe I'll wear it on the Magic Johnson show tonight. You know, I'm flying out to Los Angeles.
Today?
I got an act that's unbelievable. We're going on. We're playing with my band of losers. And we're going to play Wipeout, the classic tune Wipeout.
And you're going to fart.
And we got guys who can fart on command. It's never been done on television before. What do you think of that?
I think it's great.
It's fantastic. What if these guys have a heart attack during it? That'd be fantastic. Hey, we actually rehearsed. You can say no, by the way.
I'm not going to do any jamming. I'm just going from.
You're not going to do jamming with us?
No,
we can play Paranoid.
No, man. I just
Fred, and Jackie.
No, I just got it from Europe.
Jackie said he wouldn't do it. He said Ozzy wouldn't do it.
I mean, I would know how would I do anything for you, but not now. I'm really tired.
Okay. Hey, Dominic says it's a crime for the girls to be naked in front of Ozzy's kids.
Of course it is.
Dominic, is that right?
Of course it is.
No, it's not a crime.
Oh, it is. Not in your books, Ozzy.
I like that we're arguing with Ozzy about it.
Robin's correct, and the only question is whether or not you'll get to the plane before you get arrested.
Well, I'll let the guy meet you. I'll let the guy meet you.
Wigging out, Howard.
Yeah, let the girl in too, but she has to keep her clothes
Or
on.
let the kids leave the room.
Hey, Dominic, your weight is a crime. I don't want the kids to leave a room.
Ozzy's the best.
Get out of here. Goodbye. All right, let this guy meet you. He thinks you're God or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure I don't. Oh, there's a girl. Too bad the kids are here. Or am I seeing her naked? All right, here's the guy. He's got long hair. He's got the whole look.
They're crying.
Oh my God.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
All right, you're a big Ozzy fan. You were willing to have your girlfriend get naked for us.
Not my girlfriend.
I'm a
Not
friend
my
of
girlfriend.
You're a friend.
She's a friend.
Well, because Ozzy's kids are here, we prefer you keep your clothes on. Evidently,
Take
Robin
him off!
says there's something against the law about that.
Oh my God.
So, what do you want to say to Ozzy? How long have you waited to meet Ozzy?
I was a professional musician. I was a touring musician for probably for about 10 years. I toured all through Asia and Europe. I was in a couple of bands, released a couple of albums in Japan.
Can't believe the girl would have been naked.
And it was all.
Robin, is it illegal for her to be in her bra and panties?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
Bra and panties is illegal?
Yes.
Jesus.
What about by the pool?
Yeah, what if we're by the pool?
Well,
Make some water noises like.
Gary, go out and buy a pool. All right, go ahead. Keep your clothes on. Robin says it's
Anyway,
illegal.
I was a musician for many years, and the whole reason I became a musician was because when I was I'm 30 years old now.
Yeah.
When I was like 12 or 13.
Sounds like you're gay for Ozzy.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I'll be honest with you.
There's a limit.
Yeah, right.
You know, pushing that envelope.
But
there is
Ozzy,
a
you would
limit.
do anything for Ozzy.
Well-
if Ozzy asked you to cut off your pinky, you would do it.
I don't know about that.
Oh, that's very nice.
I can say that he's been a huge influence, and I know it almost sounds corny, and no, it is corny, but he really, really did change my
Give me
life.
10 grand, I'll let you touch Ozzy.
Give me 10 grand. You don't touch me too.
Hey, look at this. Ozzy gave me a nice.
Look at that.
I'll wear this on TV tonight.
Very
Ozzy.
nice.
Thank you
I
very
like
much.
that.
Ozzy jewelry. I'll sell you my Ozzy jewelry for a lot of money. This guy really, look at him. He's like looking at you. Are you going to cry, dude?
No, I'm all right. I swear
He was
to God.
crying out there.
I'm okay.
He was crying.
Was he crying?
No,
That's
I'm
kind of
not
gay. Dude, I got to tell you, that's kind of gay. What's your name?
Sullivan.
Sullivan?
Yep, that's my first name.
That's kind of gay, man, crying over Ozzy. I'll be honest with you. It's
Isn't that
turning
like
me off.
Sullivan, yeah.
Pacing out in your
I've been
He was
right.
pacing the hallways, going to bed. It looked like he was going to explode.
Really?
In
Well,
pants.
yeah, I know. I know everybody loves Ozzy. So you've met him, and you didn't even have to take off your clothes because the kids are here. You're lucky. You really are. You got some body on you, by the way.
Thank you.
I was
Doesn't
talking
she-
to
doesn't she
Ozzy. What's the matter with you? All right, hey, listen, you two. Thanks for coming in and everything. And
Thank
now
you.
you've met your dream Ozzy. Okay.
Give me a hand.
Anything? Oh, you're gonna handshake.
Handshake.
Maybe let's go ahead, cry, man.
Try self.
Oh my God.
All right,
Oh, keep on going.
Everything, man.
Ozzy. This is good in front of the kids. They can realize how important you are.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Still staring at us. You're going to stare a hole in him.
Hey, he's crying
I'm
now.
all right. I'm all right.
Oh, man.
Hey, kids, do you realize how great your father is? Look at this
They're
guy.
embarrassed for the guy. They're not even looking at him.
By the way, I want to say something. If a lot of people don't know this,
Yeah.
day after tomorrow is Ozzy's wedding anniversary.
Wow.
Dude,
Ozzy,
you better get a
Anniversary.
Do you know why I got married on the 4th of July?
Yeah.
I was too stoned to remember it.
Well, no, but everybody does know that on your wedding day that you were passed out on that day. day, weren't you?
Absolutely.
Every day he was passed out. You know what I like?
Stalker.
Ozzy, I like that you don't hide any of this from the kids. I mean, they might as well know.
Shaking their head. They go, oh, God.
Oh,
not
God.
Another story.
Kids, what do you think of this worship of your father? Seriously, does it impress you at all?
Well, that's a bit of a harsh word to say. I think it's very sweet. I do.
You do think it's sweet?
Yeah.
And you feel that it must make you swell with pride. I mean, the
Do
kids...
you like your father's music?
Yes, to a certain extent.
To a certain extent. Okay.
What do you mean?
Well, it's not the type of thing that we listen to every single day of our life.
Yes, we do, though. That's the whole point.
It's not the type of thing we come home to and turn on our radio and listen to.
But does Dad make you listen to his music?
Yes.
Yes.
He does. What is that all about,
Do you want
Ozzy?
to hear my demos? Yes, Dad. Sure, Dad.
It's like, why can't...
Okay, who took who to Australia twice to see that dumb band Silverchair?
Oh, my God.
She's got
I'm gonna
she's
get
got
it as
a
soon as
hard
you
on
get
for
home.
Silverchair.
I hate Silverchair.
You went to see Silverchair?
And they never turned up. She was pissed off.
I don't care about that. I was in the park.
But now let me tell you the new thing. My wife goes to an auction.
Right.
Right, to go to see someone for someone to spend a day with Hanson, right?
Oh,
Right,
no.
Cost me 15 grand.
To see Hanson?
So my kids can go and see Hanson. I said I could have had him play my
I wasn't
room
there.
for 5
I wasn't
grand.
there.
Hanson's not cool.
Hey, Ozzy.
Okay.
Just
You
because
guys-
I like different types of music doesn't mean I'm any different from anyone else.
Right.
You like Hanson?
Howard, what do you guys like Hanson and stuff, and Dad makes you want to...
I don't like Hanson.
What do you like?
What do I like? I like Jamiroquai. Now, there's a band.
Jamiroquai, you like that?
I do like
That you like.
Mm-hmm.
And then Dad comes home and says, look, you got to listen to my music.
No, not at all.
No, but he has you listen to the demos and stuff and see what you think.
Howard.
And you
But
wish
it
Dad
must
would just...
make Ozzy crazy that his wife is going into an auction and buying a $15,000 chances to see him.
But you see, my kids do stuff to piss me off. Like they're sitting. Listen to this. I'm downstairs working the other day, right? I'm typing out all these dumb bits that you hear for the radio show.
Yeah.
It's Sunday. It's a perfect day outside. My kids are in the pool. Then they're in the hot tub. And they're out there. And then I go out and they're by the radio and they're listening to Z100. Right? And I know they do it on purpose. They do it.
Real
And I go, kids, how do you listen to this music? And how do you listen to these idiot DJs?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, shut up. This is really cool stuff.
They
you know?
like 'em.
Yeah, they like it.
Oh, dear.
I go, you're listening to a guy named Human Newman. I said, what's the matter with you? But the kids do it. They do it to piss you off. My kids refuse to see me as something great.
Oh, dear.
Am I right, Ozzy?
Yeah, but let me. Do your daughters still kiss you on the lips?
No, they don't kiss me on the lips. No, they
Say
don't.
so. Give Daddy a kiss.
The cheek. Well, yeah, they don't want to kiss you on the lips, Ozzy. Look where your lips have been. For God's sake.
That's a point.
That's a good point, right?
No,
for
more
God's-
so when they're
Here's Ozzy's biggest
Okay,
fan. Go ahead.
Ozzy, you know you're talking about that 15 grand you spent to send for the Hanson thing?
Yeah.
Well, I've seen you 27 times in concert. I've bought every album you ever own, and
Ever made, yeah.
I paid for that.
You paid for
With the
him.
money I've spent.
I think you're retarded, is what I think. But kids, you see,
Thanks, Howard.
This is good, Ozzy, for the
See
kids.
what I'm going through to meet you, Ozzy?
Ozzy, this is good for the kids to see how great you are, right? This is good to have the fans worship you in front of the kids. Maybe they'll give you some respect at home. Am I correct?
No.
No.
It won't work.
They'll give me a lot of crap now.
Right. So kids, you won't kiss Dad on the lips anymore?
I do, but she doesn't.
She doesn't, huh?
No.
Listen, Ozzy's wife won't kiss him on the lips since 1980. So, how do you think he feels? Ozzy, this is a great day. The kids are here. The tour is on. Your drummer's had a heart attack.
How's he doing?
Is he doing okay?
Well, yeah.
But he can't drum?
Right. Now, listen. Okay, so those guys met Ozzy. That's really good. Kids, you got a great father. There's no doubt about it. One of the greatest heroes in rock and roll. Put out some of the best music.
So what do you
Take
want to
my
be
word
when
for
you
it.
grow up?
I have no idea.
You don't have to be anything. Your dad's got tons of money.
Oh, come on. They
we're
can
not
do
gonna
something
live
to
off
fill
our
up their
parents'
time.
whole life. I know. What am I going to do?
Well, let me talk to you.
Okay.
Your dad's worth minimum $150 million. That's a minimum, okay? That's a low ball figure. I'm going to talk turkey to you since you're here. No one talks turkey with you.
Yeah.
All right? Your dad's worth a minimum of $150 million, and you know what? I'm probably off. I'm probably a low
That's
baller.
probably low, huh?
All right? Should grow up to be a shopper.
A shopper?
You know what a shopper is?
I got a good teacher. The mother goes, look, I came in from Europe yesterday. I couldn't walk in my room for boxes.
And doesn't it bother you a little bit?
Pisses me off.
Yeah, me too. Like my wife all of
you
a
know
sudden...
what? I'll tell you a story, right?
Right.
One day I'm in the Beverly Hills Hotel with my wife, right? And she's got a business meeting. And she's got this blouse on, right?
Right.
So I'm sitting there, and she's extremely pissed off with me because I come home like the night before, stoned and whatever, and she's giving me that look, you know.
Yeah, like, what are you doing?
I hate you look.
Right, right.
So I never use my credit card. I hate credit cards. If I can't, because I always go, if you spend 15 grand in cash and you had to count it out in cash, you wouldn't spend it.
Right.
With them pieces of plastic, it's nothing, right?
Right.
So I stir my coffee up and I tap the side of the cup, and a bit of coffee goes on, a blouse, and I go, shit, man. She gives me this deathly look. So I run round to Maxfield's. And I go, my wife came in here yesterday and says, she bought this blouse, she's going to kill me, I've just spilled the coffee, you got to replace it as a peace offering, right?
Right.
We're out of the blouses, right?
Oh.
So I go, oh my God. She goes, well, we'll have a look just in case. She comes in, it was like the Holy Grail, comes out with one of these white blouses, exactly the same, and it was her size, and I go, fantastic. I'm thinking, there is a God after all.
Right.
So I go, I never use my card, right? I put my hand in my pocket, put my credit card down, zap it to it, it flies out, and I go, no, you put it in the wrong machine. Put it in, it's a Visa, put it in the Visa machine. Zap, it comes out, and I go, I can't work this out. I'm in blackouts and spending my card. Right? I don't know what's going on. So anyway, she goes, I'll tell you what we'll do. We will use the same card as your wife used, the number, and you can refund it. I go, great. It was my card she used.
Wow. Oh, my God.
But in Los Angeles, I don't know what it was like in New York.
Right.
You can phone the number in, you know.
Oh, my God.
Sure.
So, it bothers me, too, because, like, my wife's a psychotherapist. She, helps crazy people.
I think all wives are.
Yeah, psychotherapist.
You don't think Ozzy's wife is a psycho?
Yeah, so, like, in order for my wife to be a psychotherapist, she's got to go to psychotherapy, like, 4 times a week. I got to pay for it. She goes there to complain about me, and I'm paying for it. I said, I can't believe it.
But you got back at her. You got your own psychotherapy.
Yeah, right, but it bothers me that I got to pay all this money for them to yell about me.
Do you go to therapy?
Yeah, now I do.
Well,
I'm screwed up.
Join the club. I started with fashion years ago.
Yeah, but you might be more screwed up than me because you have the drinking problem and everything.
I am a problem.
Right, everything's a problem. The kids are so well adjusted. I can't believe it. I mean, they really seem well adjusted.
Psychotherapists when they're older.
And kids, you seem real smart. Are you smart at school or something?
No.
No?
Street smart, Howard.
Street smart. Yeah, you speak very well. You know what I mean? I think the kids are pretty bright.
Well, the older one says she wants to be an actress.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my daughter, too. That's good. That's a good field for rich
I want
kids.
to be like a Melrose Place actress. I want to be like a real actress.
What's a real actress? Who's a real actress?
Okay, a real actress. Let me see. Okay, Winona Ryder, definitely.
Right.
Okay, who else? Let me think about this one.
Gwyneth Paltrow?
Nah.
Somewhat.
Really?
Somewhat.
So you want to be a real actress?
Yeah.
Have you acted in anything?
Have I acted in anything? No, not really.
Taking lessons?
Yeah.
So you really don't even need to, because your dad could just buy you a script and put you in a movie.
I'm making a movie. They're making a movie about me. By the way, right?
Oh, is that right?
I was told to tell you.
Oh, good. Yeah.
There's deals going through it right now. I don't know who's going to end up doing it. I don't know.
Howard could play you.
I'll play you. I look a little bit like Ozzy. I'll just grow my hair out again. So Ozzy's going to be in a movie.
I'm not going to be in a movie. It's a movie
about
you. Oh, about you.
Yeah.
I see. All right. Listen, Ozzy, thank you for coming in today.
My pleasure, Howard.
Kids, it's great meeting you. It's nice to see that Ozzy. See, Ozzy's got a normal family.
Yes, amazingly so.
Yeah, Ozzy's the only one out of control in the family. Kids aren't drinking. They're not on lewds. They're fine.
Not yet.
Yeah, you got a great family.
It's not 9 o'clock yet.
I know. It's great seeing you, Ozzy.
God bless you.
And thanks for coming in. Ozzy.
So you can see why the Osbournes became a reality show, because the interactions with him and his family are the most entertaining. There's the obvious backstory that in the late 60s, the band Black Sabbath was originally called Earth, and they were a band playing in a garage in Birmingham. Across the street, there was a theater that was playing a horror film called Black Sabbath, and the bassist Geezer Butler asked the band, why would people pay money to get scared? And they said, why don't we try and do that with music? And so then they recorded the song Black Sabbath, which you're hearing right now. The music included what was called the Devil's Interval, which is basically a set of notes that are so unsettling that they were known to be banned by religious groups and churches. And Ozzy laid his vocals over it, and sooner or later, they renamed the band to Black Sabbath, and heavy metal was born. Eventually, the band Black Sabbath becomes managed by a man named Don Arden, who was Sharon's father. Sharon worked for her father at the time, and this is how Ozzy and her met and their relationship started. And Don Arden ended up screwing over Black Sabbath so poorly that they didn't really make any money from their original albums. Sharon then became Ozzy's manager and was so angry at her father that she stopped speaking to him. This is how Sharon learned the business, because she grew up in it, and she became Ozzy's manager. And a lot of people give her shit for that, but she stood by him his entire life and handled the business. Ozzy didn't want anything to do with the business side of things. He wanted to make music and tour, and that's all he cared about. He didn't care about how much money he had. He wanted to go out, play music, and have someone else handle it. And so Sharon did that. She didn't force him into it, like some people think. So this next clip is Ozzy and Sharon with their son Jack from March 29th, 2000.
Ozzy's son.
We met Ozzy's son once.
Maybe a long time ago.
He was young.
Very young. Now he's older. And I like that Ozzy brings his family around. A lot of rock stars try to hide their family away. There's Ozzy right now.
Good.
And there's your son, and there's Sharon, of course. Hey, Ozzy, great seeing you. Just sit down. I can't hear what you're saying. Yeah, I met your son before, but he was much younger.
Yeah, it was a few
And Sharon, I know, who is so feisty. Good morning, Sharon. Lovely woman, but really opinionated.
Now, do you think who's difficult in this group?
Who's difficult? Sharon can be. Sharon is feisty. I respect Sharon. She's a good businesswoman.
Why not? She's done a good job.
I do respect her.
So do I.
Yeah,
I've gotta
she
say
saved
that
your
she's
life.
She's sitting there. If I don't say anything, she's going to kick the shit out of me.
Ozzy, it's always great seeing you. You look fabulous.
Thank you.
And I was shocked to read that, Robin asked me on the air the other day, she said, how much money, and by the way, hello to your son, Jack.
Hello.
Yeah, oh wow, your voice got deep.
Should you be saying this in front of Jack?
Maybe I shouldn't say this in front of Jack. You don't discuss how much money you have in front of Jack, do you?
I don't know myself. He better ask the wife.
Right. Sharon is in charge of all business.
Absolutely.
I was shocked to read that Ozzy, who has been a rock star and a legend for so long, Robin said to me, how much do you think Ozzy is worth? And I said, easily.
I could say it now and the estimates would go up.
Yeah, I'd say easily $150 million. Look at your son smiling. He's like, God, this is great. You hit the Gene lottery.
He's going to start crushing light bulbs in my omelet in the morning.
Right. He wants to get rid of you. I mean, your dad's a wealthy man, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So lucky you never have to work. Oh, you don't know what a joy that is. You're going to have a great life. You could be an artist.
What are they grooming you for?
Yeah, what do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to be a drummer.
You want to be a drummer? Fine, go be it.
I told
Be a drummer.
Forget the drums, man. Go for the chicks.
That's right. But Sharon.
Yes.
Robin said, I said, Ozzy's worth easily $150 million. And Robin said, well, he's worth a lot of money. It was $48 million. That's what they listed in the paper. And that's because why? Because
she spends it all.
She does. All the money you made.
But every time you read something in the paper, I mean, it's only what you file for your tax returns. They only take it off what you file. It's not what,
In other words, you're hiding money so that...
You don't tell them everything.
No, we don't hide money.
You don't hide anything.
You don't hide anything.
She spends it.
She spends it all. No, but in other words, Ozzy, early on in his career, while he sold millions of albums...
nothing.
He got nothing because he had a bad business deal with your father.
That's right.
You don't even speak to your father anymore.
Not for 20 years.
How much is your father worth? Because he's got...
Yeah, then we...
I think he's worth nothing. He spent it all.
He did.
Yeah.
And you mean little Jack here never gets to see his grandfather?
He's an
But one day, I got to tell you this story.
Yeah.
We're driving down Beverly Hills, right?
Right.
And her father, which the kids had never seen, is standing outside this restaurant called Night and Nell's.
By coincidence.
But by coincidence. And my kids go, oh, look, Mummy, it's Tony Curtis. And Sharon goes up the window, you, and starts swearing and cursing. And the kids are going, they think it's Tony Curtis. And my kids are going, you can't swear at Tony Curtis. She's going, you asshole, and all this.
Right, right. And meanwhile, it wasn't Tony Curtis.
No, it was her father.
It was her father.
And just to make the confession, that's when the kids first met the grandfather.
But you know what they say a lot with kids? They say that even though you don't get along with your father or father-in-law, that the kids should have a relationship with him. But you guys said no, you don't even want that.
No way.
You don't want that. No.
Well, we guys, she answered.
Right. Do you want to have a relationship with your father-in-law?
No, not particularly.
Right. But
Do you think the kids should?
It's up to them.
Well, you don't like your grandpa?
From what I heard, he's.
Yeah, you probably heard some bad
the
stuff.
advertising's been pretty bad.
How great is it being Ozzy's son? I mean, is it fabulous, or is there some downside to it that we don't know about?
I don't know what it's like, not to be.
Right, you're enjoying it.
Yeah.
Right.
He likes the chicks.
He likes the. Do you get chicks already? At a young. What are you now? 12?
Okay, put it this way. I go to school. I'm 14.
You're 14. I don't know how old you are. Come on, I'm an old guy. I don't know.
Insulting,
oh, that's insulting. I forgot that's insulting. Go ahead. Yeah, you look about 16, actually. Go ahead.
No, I go to a school with 52 kids.
Right.
The whole thing, and not really.
What do you mean you don't get
There's
chicks?
nobody to hit on, huh?
Yeah, I mean, there's.
But don't the
there's
chicks
4
go,
girls.
"Hey, there's Ozzy's kid"?
No, there's 4 girls in my class, and they pretty much hate me. They think I'm weird.
They think you're weird. Do you think you try to be? Do you think the weirdness is in your genetics? Because Ozzy was very weird at a young age. Ozzy had a lot of stories about him. You think so? So you enjoy being weird? Do you like to be sort of the outcast like your father?
I like to be different, these
Yeah,
days,
yeah. Look how proud Ozzy is. Yeah, good. You're weird.
Chip off the old block.
Chip off the old block. Weird. That's good. You like that, right, Ozzy?
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, you don't want a son who just
He's a
fits
nerd.
in.
Oh,
right,
yeah.
right.
What would Ozzy do with a son in a suit and a tie?
A nerd.
I think I'd adopt a mutant or something.
You know what I like about you, Ozzy?
What?
As a rock star, a lot of rock stars try to hide their family. They don't want people to know that they're family men. You embrace it. You bring your son here. You bring your wife here.
And the daughters have been
and
here.
the daughters have been here. You are not embarrassed to be a family man.
No, I am a family man, and
Yes.
what's wrong with it?
Nothing.
Kelly called the hotel like 1 a.m. last night, and I was doing my homework, and she says, "Is Mom there?" Well, no, she's sleeping. So she was talking to me. She's all, "Get Howard to call me. Wake me up for school. Do it."
Really? the kids like me.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
For some odd reason.
For some odd reason, your kids like me. It's very rare that children like me.
Listen, every day that they go to school, they put on the station, they listen.
Where do you guys live? Do you live in New York?
No, in Los Angeles.
Oh, in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And it's a fun life.
So maybe the 48 million is only what you left in England. Is that what it is?
How much are you worth, Sharon? How much is the Osbourne estate, if you will?
Now you tell me, because I don't even know.
Yeah, right. Ozzy wants to know what he has. Ozzy, does Sharon give you like an allowance? Does it work that way?
No, see, I get money off my account, and they spend it.
Right. So you are the what? Do you get the money from the account and you give Sharon an allowance?
No, I don't give anybody anything. They just take it.
They just take it.
I go to dinner the other day, right?
Right.
I never use my credit card.
Right.
I hate credit cards.
Right.
I got $135. A woman comes back from this restaurant with a note saying it's bounced.
The credit card.
Yeah, I says, how can it bounce? And she goes, darling, I used it when I went to so and so.
Sharon, what are you buying? What is this? What's going on?
A couple of diamonds.
You
every now
really?
and
You
then.
do?
Candles.
You spend a lot of money.
Couple of diamonds. The Queen
Listen,
phoned
it's
up the other
all
day 'cause she wanted to know if she could borrow a few of you.
Even Ozzy says the Queen is buying less diamonds than you are. You're like the Queen of England. This is outrageous. Ozzy, do you resent everyone spending all your money?
Absolutely.
You do.
I'm not getting any younger, and
Yeah, I find it kind of odd that every day I would get up and go to work, and my wife and kids would be spending and going.
Fair,
And I had a problem with that. I mean, it does.
Sharon
It is
does
kind
work harder than me. She works.
Sharon works. She is a worker.
Training all the time. She's got that big punch bag, outside.
Right, but you are the guy who goes out there and performs and writes the songs and all that stuff.
But she does a lot of work too.
Right,
it's a team.
And Jack must have a great lifestyle as your son. He must have a beautiful room. You must have
I've
computers.
got the smallest room in the house.
You do. And
But it's a mansion.
It's a mansion. Crying out loud. And what do you have? Like a computer and what do you got? All kind of gear.
Yeah.
You got your own recording studio?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I mean,
But
just
his
class.
birthday is coming.
Yet.
Yeah. There is no yet. So but you're proud of your father, aren't you? And do you ever bring the kids over to look at Ozzy, just to stare at him?
Do you know what happens is today? I'm in the house. And my house is like a shopping mall, right?
Right.
The front door, kids are always running in and out. So it's a Sunday after morning and the doorbell goes. It's one of them doorbells. Don't stop. You ring and it goes ding dong, ding dong.
Fancy house, yes.
But 3 days it's going. And I'm like,
Right.
who the hell's at the door? And we have these tour vans come round the Beverly Hills.
They just take tours of your house?
Now, so listen, I'm thinking it's the kids some kids to see my kids.
Right.
And so I'm sitting there and watching the television, and what's this now? I'm doing about 18 kids. I says, go in. Her room's upstairs on the left. And I go, this guy's really cool, man. And so they've got all these kids. They're looking around my house, and It's really good. And I got a tourist. But,
He let a tour bus.
You let it.
I thought they were friends with my kids, you know.
Sharon, do you get upset when Ozzy lets tour buses of people into the house because they think it's for the kids? That's funny.
I'm standing there, my jockey shorts on, scratching my ass.
What a great story.
It's true.
Really?
This guy's going, he even wants us to go up and see his daughter in bed.
That's funny.
Never a dull moment.
No. It's true. It's really, Sharon. Don't you think sometimes it's like almost like the Munsters, your family life? Remember the TV show The Munsters,
Yes.
where everybody's an oddball and yet you don't even realize it. What is it, Gary?
Funny that you mentioned that, Ozzy. I heard an interesting story about you. Is this true? Do you live next door to Pat Boone?
Yeah.
Do you throw dog dew into his yard?
Yeah, I got an old Pat Boone record sent to my house saying, "Happy birthday, Ozzy! Thanks for the fertilizer."
So you take all your dog crap and you just throw it into his yard?
I don't.
Yes,
She
he
does.
does. Look, he's trying
Sharon
to get
does it?
out of it now.
Sharon, you do it.
Would I ever do that?
I don't know.
Sharon, why would you
Would
do
I
that
ever
to Pat
pick
Boone?
up dog crap?
No, you're very sophisticated. No, you would never do
I get
that.
the kids to do it.
Yeah, Jack, does that go on at your house? Your mom throws the dog dew onto Pat Boone's lawn?
I don't know, I'm sleeping.
You do. You don't even pay attention.
We do, and also my kids got his phone number. He's in the directory.
Right.
So my kids get the phone number, and my daughter calls, and he goes, "Pat Boone's office." She goes, "Liar, it's your house."
Yeah, all fancy with his office. Oh, that's good. Why don't you send the tourists over to Pat Boone's house?
There you go. That would be good.
That's what
I seen Japanese tourists.
No, Sunday is a good day for the Japanese. It's always the Japanese bus on a Sunday outside the house.
And are you teaching Jack here that he is going to have to grow up and earn a living? A lot of wealthy people say to their kids, "Listen, we're cutting you off. You're going to have to go out and earn a living."
Well, he wants a kit of drums, and he's got to do his semester this year before he gets anything.
But didn't you warn him that the life of a drummer? First of all, the drummer is the one guy in the band you don't want to be because he's always
I
replaceable.
keep telling him.
Right.
He's at the back. He don't get the cheeks. He don't see the tits. You know.
Nothing. He gets nothing. But you want to be a drummer.
Yeah.
You do. Mm-hmm. And despite what your father's telling you about the business, you don't care.
Be the front guy, man.
Yeah. Be like Ozzy. Get up there and sing.
I can't sing.
No, nobody can. No.
Doesn't matter nowadays.
Yeah. Doesn't matter if you could sing. Just get up there. So, even with your dad's wild past, have you sheltered the kids, Ozzy? Have you told them that you're a Harvard professor or anything like that, or do you tell them the
How's he
truth?
gonna pull that
I've come home in various police vans and ambulances and straitjackets for all their lives. So,
right.
But Dad's bought a new suit, and I got my arms tied behind my back.
So you're a totally honest father. You tell them about all the incidents.
Absolutely.
All the things that happened.
Yeah, but they tell I go, it's about time I talk to you about sex, and they go, "We know it."
They don't even want to hear about it. Because if anybody knows about sex, it's Ozzy. Ozzy knows all about
Oh, my God.
it.
Can you imagine? Would you want to? I can't even imagine what that conversation would be like. Learning about sex.
What you want to do is get 5 girls in the bed, suspended from the ceiling upside down. Sharon, though, but your sex life now, I don't like me to ask you this in front of Jack.
Please do.
Oh, okay, ask you in front of it. But you and Ozzy now have this sex, but you try to keep that from the kids, I would hope. You never walk in on your parents.
You know, the thing is,
yeah.
You walk in my daughter's room, they go, "Get out!" We're in the bathroom sitting on the counter, and they walk straight in. You know,
They don't even care.
No, they
Hi,
don't.
Jack, you haven't caught your parents making love, have you?
No, but Kelly has, and she goes, "I'm disgusted.
You were humping."
This is disgusting.
Well, because you realize your parents have to make love. That's part of being
No,
married.
they don't. They think
They go,
They
"You're
think
just pissed off because you can't do it anymore."
They think you're too old to do it.
After 40, we might as well shoot ourselves in the head.
All right, yeah. Well, I mean, you're a very youthful couple. Come on, let's be honest. You are not an old type couple.
look at this.
No, you're not. Ozzy, you still have needs, don't you? I know. You still have needs, right?
Yeah.
Of course. Sharon has to take care of that.
I'll tell you what. I tried to get, what's that pill?
A Viagra?
I tried the Viagra thing. It's a great sleeping pill for my wife. I got an erection and she went to sleep.
Well, what'd you do with it? Was you walked around the house like that?
I played tennis all night.
So you do not use the Viagra on a regular basis?
No.
You don't need it?
He doesn't need it.
Because Ozzy has
my wife says I'm oversexed.
Right, you are. You are oversexed.
He is.
But you are on all that medication. You're not on any medication now.
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Everything.
Everything. Still. But you're still able to maintain an arousal.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Nothing could.
Nothing stops that.
I mean, my head can be like a watermelon, but the works down there are on.
Poor Sharon.
She goes to me, "You're oversexed." I says, "Yeah, and underlaid, you know."
Sharon, you're not giving Ozzy what he needs as a man?
I get a lot of headaches.
You do. You do.
Yeah, it's amazing.
You're not attracted to the great Ozzy Osbourne? I mean, there are millions of women who want Ozzy.
I know.
Does that bother you in a way, Ozzy, that here the millions of women want you and Sharon's getting headaches?
Yeah, well, I'm having. Sometimes I do have thoughts.
Right.
But then I quickly go because I think of that 48 million.
Yeah, right. Sharon would empty out the bank account. You know that.
In a heartbeat.
Right. You know that.
I'll be sleeping on a park bench with it.
It would be horrible. Ozzy Osbourne on a park bench. But Jack, do you worry?
Howard, this is his line.
Right.
I need nothing. I need one room. I need a TV and a life cycle. You can take everything. Just give me my life cycle and TV.
You know what? Take the life cycle. Take the life cycle and the TV. He doesn't even deserve that. It's a scary thought, isn't it?
I know. I mean, you get married, you work your butt off all your life, and then they go, "I don't want you anymore." And they take your dough, your house,
everything,
your soul, your birth certificate, your
everything. Do you love Ozzy?
I adore him.
You adore Ozzy.
Absolutely.
You do.
Adore him. It's
You
my
do.
life.
Lying sack of shit.
Jack, do your parents fight a lot in the house? What?
They have like disagreements more
Daddy
than
has
fights.
tantrums.
Yeah, he has like little hissy fits.
He does, because he's an artiste. He's allowed to.
Yeah, you know.
Right. Oh, he has the hissy
I
fit.
suppose you're like
tantrums.
you're wife of the year, yeah.
No, when your parents fight.
We have a mail delivery with a blowtorch.
No, do you think that your father is the difficult one in the relationship? In other words, he has all these needs and he's like a big baby and stuff. Like, do you guys have to pretty much raise him?
Yes,
he's great.
it's true.
He's great in the mornings. I'm not going to say what he says to
Right.
me. My kids swear and curse around the house.
Well, where'd they learn that from?
I don't know.
But there's nothing wrong with that. So what? We've all heard those words before, right? Of course. But in other words, your mother is the rational businesswoman, and then Ozzy runs around and
Ozzy goes off.
And he's the artiste. He's allowed to do whatever he wants, like a child, and everyone has to put up with it. Is that it?
Exactly.
Right.
You lying bastards.
So, Jack, you ever get resentful that you have to be a father to Ozzy in a way? Does it ever bug you that your father gets to behave like a child?
You should see him when Jack tells his dad off. He goes, "Now you just cannot be doing this." And you come in and you go, "Now what's wrong with this picture?"
Right. Why should
What's wrong?
Ozzy's supposed to be telling
He
Jack
should be
off?
lecturing Jack.
Right.
Ozzy sat there looking all sad, and I'm sorry, Jack.
But last year, Dad didn't want to do when his toy was coming out. He didn't want to do the convention to like go and announce it to the press, and he was all like being miserable and everything, you know, yelling. I just want to.
You say, "Hey, Dad, get to work." Yeah. Stop being a baby.
They spend all the dough.
Right. You've got to work.
What's the point of having it if you can't spend it?
That's what I say.
What's the point of having me if you can't
The whole
spend
point
me?
of money is spending it.
That's
Yeah,
right.
but the deal is you got to save some for the rainy day. I mean,
Right. You know, kids
who
don't.
wants to be the richest
It's
man
called
in the
catalog.
graveyard?
But wait a second.
Hey,
Ozzy
I'm going
makes
to be in the graveyard before I'm the richest man.
Ozzy is right, and I'll tell you why.
Come on.
As a man who supports a family and has to do all of that, I get up in the morning, every morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. I work hard. I'm beat. I know that I am aging because I have to get up so early, and I'm worried about the show, and I got to create 20 other shows and all this.
But
and I'm not
think they think Ozzy's going out and having a good time? It's not really that hard.
You guys
what
think
he's
Ozzy's
doing.
out there on stage having fun, but at this point, Ozzy's done this a billion times.
He
I know he's.
loves it.
But,
He loves
Darling,
every
I'm
second.
gonna when I die, they'll put me out like this.
No.
The
point, the point is, yeah, right.
Just for the last thing that Ozzy does.
The point is that this is work for you at this
It's
point.
work,
It's
yeah.
a lot of work. It's a lot of
nice
pressure.
job.
Your voice has to be on.
Yeah.
You got to have new songs. You
Yeah.
got to have your band together. People
That's
fight
right.
all the
you
time.
do a lively show. You just can't.
You would rather sit
mail
home at
it
this
in.
point and relax and maybe read and watch some TV or do whatever you want to do.
No, I'd like to. I like
Go
to
out and play. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, play golf.
Right.
No, that's me playing golf now. What am I talking about?
No, but you know what I mean. There's a million other things you'd rather be doing at this point because you've worked hard. Maybe not so much pressure.
I'd like to have more of a choice in what I do.
Exactly. So then you come home and you find out the kids have been out having a party.
You're
all day.
only worth $48 million.
Your wife bought a bunch of diamonds, and then you look at the bottom line and you go, I'm worth $48 million. I made like $3 billion. What do you mean $48 million? While you can live nicely on $48 million, you would like to think there'd be a huge pile of dough at the end of the
I like
day.
to click my fingers and go, grapes.
Right. Do you feel Sharon should be... that's a good point. Don't you think Sharon should be more subservient, more attentive, like constantly feeding you and doing things?
If she gets any more subservient,
She does.
4 more
She
arms.
does? You feel your mom is attentive?
My wife's a great cook.
She
Really?
Yeah, she's very.
Is she a horrible cook?
She don't cook.
She doesn't cook.
She's bought 5,000 kitchens and never cooked in one of them.
Yeah, let me ask you a question about
We
that.
still have the plastic inside our oven.
You do, Sharon. Get close to that microphone, guys. Can you fix the microphone properly for me, please? There it is. That's good. Okay, because I don't want to miss what you have to say. Ozzy, you're absolutely right. In other words, when you come home and you've done a big tour, it would be nice to think if your wife would cook a nice meal.
Do they run and greet you at the door?
I'll be all
Can you
in bed
find
for a week when
anybody?
she cooks a meal.
But you know what I'm saying? It would be nice.
When she does a turkey, she leaves the plastic on the damn thing.
Sharon, you're not a big cook.
No.
Right. So would you like, because you earn all this money, you give a great lifestyle to your wife and children, would you like them to be cooking for you and
You know,
have...
my girls don't pick up a crust. They don't pick up a damn thing.
They don't... Does it bother you?
Pisses me off.
Right. No, the kids don't even know how to clean up their room.
They won't even pick up the dog crap.
Right, you got to hire somebody to do all that.
Absolutely.
Why can't the kids have chores?
Because I don't know.
You're supporting them. Let them support you.
And
Right.
are there allowances, or do they just get whatever they want?
They just mug me every morning.
Right. Yeah, all the money goes right out.
I'll get like a couple of grand, put it in my bag, and I go and buy a cup of coffee, and I got no dough, like change.
Right. You always want an allowance.
Can't find any.
I'll give to. My daughter. She goes, "You owe me $1,000." I go, "How come I owe you $1,000?" She says, "Well, I haven't been paid for 5 weeks." I go, "I'm allowed $200 a week." So I go, "Well, where did you go last weekend?" She went, "I went down to the shopping mall." I said, "Well, what did you buy?" She said, "I bought a top." I said, "How did you pay for it?" Mum paid for it, but her mum, she cons her mum, gets a allowance off me,
and then gets cash from you.
Yeah.
Wow. A man can get resentful. You got to be careful.
Ozzy, when you walk in, do you feel like you're a hero? Do they?
No, not in the slice. I feel like I'm the slave.
Wouldn't you like to feel? Wouldn't you like to feel elevated?
I'd like them to go. They don't like my music.
I heard at one concert. At one point, they don't even like the. You like it, right, Jack?
Yeah. You know, my dressing room's like a hairdressing salon. I'll have to get changed outside on the boardwalk. When I go out.
I heard at one concert Sharon walked out in the middle of the concert and asked you for money. Is that true? That's not right.
They're all sitting in my dressing room. You know them catalogues you can send away.
Wow.
I'm
looking at catalogs in your dressing room. Hey, no wonder you're working. Now, speaking of work, very exciting. You're here to announce Ozfest again. Everybody loves Ozfest. That's one of the great tours. And you have to go because your money is rapidly going out the window.
Everybody now understands that they have to support Ozfest, too.
They're thinking to change the name to Jackfest, actually. Why not? Change the name. So will the kids travel with you? Will Sharon travel with you on the road?
The dogs, the crap, everything comes with me.
Everything goes with you.
If the house had wheels, that'd come as well.
So isn't that very expensive, Sharon? I mean, as a businesswoman, you know, to travel with the kids and the wife and the house and everything.
You know, it's to go on the road to get away from it all, you know.
Yeah, right. Aren't you supposed to go away? But everyone goes with you.
The whole lot, the neighbours, everybody.
Pat Boone's in there with you. Is that true? Everybody just travels together?
Yeah, no, the kids have their own tour bus, and Ozzy and I traveled separate from the kids.
Wow. Now, why is that?
For about a week.
What?
Do you actually make money on this?
No.
No, I mean, really?
Time, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's unbelievable.
And I don't get stoned anymore either, you know.
Right. What good is that? I just started drinking myself.
By the time the dogs finish crapping on the floor of every hotel and we have to buy new carpet in every hotel we're in, we
with diamonds in.
nothing.
I don't understand the tour, though. In other words,
my dogs crap with diamonds in their turds.
Really? No, I believe that.
I went through a phase of buying a whole bunch of BB guns, like the plastic BBs. And I shot the BBs everywhere, all over the house. And Mum walks into my room. It was like, I don't know, 6:30. And she goes, "Look at this. There's a whole bunch of BBs in the dog crap."
The dogs are eating the BBs. But Jack, so you go on. This must be exciting for you to be on the road. In other words, you have a tour bus.
Mm-hmm.
And your mom and dad are in the front bus, and then you have your own separate bus with the other kids?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. And you have your own room on
Can
the
you
bus?
take friends?
Yeah,
they take
Oh,
friends.
wow.
And you take friends on tour?
Well, I've never
What a
done it.
dad you are, man.
What a dummy
What a
I am.
sucker. Unbelievable.
I've never brought a friend out. But
Be honest. Is the reason for this because no one trusts Ozzy to be on the road by himself? No, I think that's what's going on.
When Ozzy
I
come
mean,
back? Is
Chicks come in, I do get tempted at the gigs.
You do.
Before they stop the dub.
Oh, excuse me. You always end up. He always does this, Howard. Ozzy is like. Never likes to look at anyone because he knows I'll give him a left hook if he looks at anyone.
Right.
Hey, but don't look anybody, you give me a left
On
hook.
every tour, he'll bring somebody up on stage, and he always brings the tour slut.
Right.
It's just
Well,
his luck.
Right.
You haven't got to talk to her.
He knows.
He's a rock star. He's supposed to do that.
But it's always the tour slut. He brought this one girl up, and he gave her a kiss and hugged her, and she'd been around the whole crew.
No, yeah,
And I kissed you afterwards,
she was
so
going
you
out.
can talk.
She was having sex with one of the midgets.
Really?
Yes.
That was fun, that was. Which was very
So
sexual.
fun.
I liked that. That was
This
brilliant.
midget was like this big with this like really skanky
That was
woman
maybe
the
on my
whole
knees.
summer.
And did you want, and Ozzy, you wanted her? Sometimes you get tempted. You wanted to have
Yeah,
sex?
but I have these thoughts, but then I think about left foot up my ass.
You're right, yeah. So, Sharon, you run a tight ship. That's why you're on the tour. You want to make sure Ozzy doesn't stray.
It's
Right.
not.
And if you have the kids there, they'll yell at him as well. They're like police, the kids. Poor Ozzy. So,
He's a good guy. He's full of crap. He doesn't look at anyone. He
Is that
knows
right?
I mean,
love
I'm
him.
blind. I'm Ray Charles, really.
Sharon is the warden on the tour because she has to keep you in line. No, but Sharon, you're right.
My name
If
in
you-
the company's the organizer.
Right. If you allow Ozzy to go off on tour by himself, he could get into trouble. There's a certain amount of reality to
He'd
that.
get lost.
He would.
He would. You would lose him because
Right.
he.
And Ozzy, you like having the
family.
family around on tour?
No.
But you have no say.
I have no say, sorry. Absolutely, Howard. I have no say.
It's almost like you're a
She goes,
prisoner.
She goes, you're not moving enough. Work that side of the stage. It's like, you know, one of them big tunnels they say, you move to the left.
So Sharon, you orchestrate everything even the movements on the
No,
stage.
he's full of shit.
He is really.
I'm full of shit.
Yes, you
The
are.
victim this morning.
The what?
Not the victim.
He is the victim.
I'm
He thinks
not-
he's not the
He's
victim?
not.
He's not.
I'm not
He's
the
full of
victim.
crap. Full of crap. He loves
What do we do
every
on days
minute of
up,
it.
darling? Stay in our room. No, we go around fucking shopping malls all day long.
The exercise.
Yeah, at least you get out.
The exercise.
the exercise?
You need exercise, Ozzy. What a
I'm
nightmare.
jumping around on stage like a lunatic for tours, and I need a day off for an exercise.
You want to relax and your wife drags you out to shopping malls.
He's full
No.
of
Oh,
How do you go to a shopping mall? You're
I
Ozzy
can't because
Osbourne.
I mean, after one of them like Hannibal the Cannibal masks.
You have to disguise yourself because you're
Michael
Ozzy.
Jackson, yes, you know, and
So, Jack, you feel your father, this is how he behaves at home, and your poor mother has to keep him in line. Is that right? Yeah. All right. Well, now I get the whole point. Well, this is amazing. Hey, by the way, you talk about fans who love Ozzy. There is a woman who wrote us a letter.
Is that right?
oh, nice.
And she said, no, wait a second, Sharon. She wrote us a letter and said, her
know
dream
anything
is
about
to meet Ozzy. A dream. And this is good for your kid to see, believe me. It's good for Sharon to see. Let it be a warning to everybody.
Let her see how women worship Ozzy.
And I like to grant people...
No.
You don't want her to see that. Let the woman at least come in and say a few words. Her dream was to address you and see you.
Oh,
In
she
fact,
has something to say.
she's afraid she's going to cry. She's afraid she's going to cry. When she...
He's a midget, right?
No. It's a legitimate letter. I've never even seen the woman
This
before.
is just a fan. We don't
Put her up at the podium. For once, let a fan meet you. It's not a
For
joke.
once, he's always mean.
No, I know, but you know what I mean on the show. Here she is, beautiful girl.
She is.
Hi.
Go ahead, come up to the. She's crying. Get every tear on camera. And yeah. Oh wow, Ozzy's going.
Ozzy's up.
Ozzy's up.
So much.
Oh, look at this. Oh, Ozzy, she could have been let out of a mental institution.
Oh, no. Intern.
You love. Let me interview you for a second. You are. What is your name, Alexis?
Alexis.
You love Ozzy.
I love Ozzy.
How long have you been in love with Ozzy? Since you're a little girl?
Yeah.
Right. And now you're a woman. I can see by your chest you're an absolute. I mean, are those real? No, they are. Of course
No,
not.
they're
There's
not.
nothing that big on this planet that's real. But you're a beautiful woman, and this Ozzy is what to you? God?
He is God.
He is.
Ozzy. Oh, if you only knew.
Really?
That's very nice of you. Thank you. Tell my wife that.
I love you.
Yeah, do you see how Ozzy's suffering? Have you heard this?
Sharon, wouldn't it be fair for you to greet Ozzy every morning with tears in your eyes like this? I mean, to help him out. Really?
I greet her with the same tears when she spent my credit card.
Right, but Jack, you see how this woman idolizes your father? Maybe it's maybe you should.
You guys should look at that.
We do.
You do.
Believe me, we do. And
You're full of shit.
you are full of
You're
shit.
full of shit.
Don't talk to your father like that.
He's full of shit.
Well, wait a second. We can't hear
See you
that.
going around like a crowd on Ozfest saying your hi to everyone, you know.
Who does?
What? What are you talking about?
Who wants the crowd
Say hi
here?
to everybody.
I do.
You're going there to look at the breasts.
No.
You lied.
This girl's crying. Ozzy's fighting with his family. It's the greatest thing I ever saw. But you really adore. Why do you adore Ozzy Osbourne? Talk to us about it.
Okay. Ozzy, I have learned so many valuable lessons from your music. You've been such an inspiration to me. You have helped me get over so many things in my life.
Like what?
I lost my mom when I was a very young girl.
Ozzy probably killed her.
Ozzy's been killed.
Howard, man.
He did not, Howard.
Bit her head off. Oh, go ahead. Yes, you lost your mind. I didn't mean to interrupt the sensitive moment. Ozzy's like, Ozzy, what is going on here?
And Goodbye to Romance is my favorite song.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. And when I listen to that, it helps me let go of painful things. And you've taught me to keep going. No matter when you're down, you just keep getting up. And you have taught me that.
Well, thank you very much.
Well, that was very nice.
Wow, Ozzy.
Even Sharon's looking at Ozzy differently. Sharon's starting to appreciate Ozzy. Look at this. Jack, you see that? You know why I did this? I wanted the family to see the adulation.
You know what they're
Ozzy.
saying to us? We gotta go listen to that song.
Yeah. Jack's like, I never listened to that song. Sharon's like, maybe I should listen to it too.
And the kids at home.
Maybe we should listen to that.
And them tour buses.
But this is good for you to have this adulation because.
Well, you know, it's kind of flattering.
Of course it is. Of
Still,
course.
even after all these years.
Let me talk to Jack for a second. You could probably nail this broad. You understand what I'm saying?
Do you
could
actually have to change anything, like your subject?
Jack, let me tell you something.
Sex, man.
Your father can't have sex with her, but you could. You understand? You would have sex with Ozzy's son, right?
Hey, look, my mother's here.
Don't worry about it. Never mind your mother. I'm trying to get you.
Jack's young, and I love Sharon and Ozzy, and Howard, it wouldn't be right.
It wouldn't be right?
It wouldn't be right.
2 years it'll be right. Yeah, right. That's not a no.
It would
If you
not
work the
be
situation, you could probably get some. Well, anyway, you are a beautiful woman, Alexis, and I'm glad we made your dream come true.
Thank you, and
Yeah.
thank you so much for letting me meet Ozzy.
What are you telling him, Sharon?
To go give her a big hug.
He just did.
Go give her another one. She's
Another, what is this, his bar mitzvah? What? Another hug. Sharon, he does whatever you say. Ozzy, you don't have to do what Sharon says. There we go. Sharon, you orchestrate everything, right?
such a mixer.
Sharon, let me ask you a question. You're a bully. Let Jack hug her, too. Jack, go over and hug her. Go ahead. Oh, Jack. Oh. Those are D cups, Jack. You owe me.
Why I go?
Go ahead. There goes Jack. He's going to hug her. Go ahead. Kiss her. That's it. Yeah. Rub up against her. You're smart. Let the kid have some fun. 14 years old. Yeah, what is it, Gary?
Ganji was talking to this girl earlier, and she's so Ozzy obsessed that when she needs advice, she asks Ozzy and then imagines what Ozzy would say and follows the
She
advice.
has imaginary conversations with him.
You do, huh?
I do.
Well, Ozzy has imaginary conversations with Ozzy, too. No, but really, like, what do you do? Like, what do you ask Ozzy?
If I'm upset or something, not that I ask him things, but
Right.
if I'm upset, I can
just
talk to him. Yes.
And what do you say? Like, you say, Ozzy.
Say I'm having a really bad day, and
And what does Ozzy say back to you? He goes, I'm having a bad day, too. Everyone's using my credit card.
Howard, it's not that he says anything back to me.
Right.
It's just that I can.
You know, Ozzy's there
Yes.
with you.
Right, Ozzy's everywhere.
Yes.
Well, let me tell you.
I have a whole room in my house. It's my Ozzy shrine.
Really?
My Ozzy worshiping
That's
temple.
like invente.
Posters and
religion.
memorabilia, concert tickets. all
Everything. Well, listen, that's very beautiful, and I think you should seek advice and help. Casey, lock her up in the green room. All right, thank you very much. There goes Alexis, the #1 Ozzy fan.
Wow.
Do you take your top off at Ozzy's concerts? Do you whip it off? You do.
That's why she got the breasts.
Thank you.
so
That's
she could go
good.
for the
Smart
concerts.
move. Well, I got to get to Ozfest just to see her naked. That's why I'm going. At Ozfest, you know, there is a lot of sexual activity.
Absolutely.
There is. I mean, it's a good place to pick up girls, I think.
And but plenty of other things as well.
Yeah, pick up just about anything on the planet.
Ozzy's keeping the population going.
By the way, I had on the Smashing Pumpkins Billy Corgan the other day.
Look, you just couldn't resist.
Yeah, well, no, you were managing Smashing Pumpkins, a great band.
For about a week, wasn't it?
Right, and now you guys are in court suing each other?
No.
What is going on, Sharon?
All right.
Look, I resigned, and I resigned in such a way that, I mean, I busted Billy's balls.
Right.
I mean, what I did. And he had to do something. I mean, what's the guy going to do?
No, well, you
I
said...
busted his balls.
But they were driving you crazy, though, weren't they?
Yeah.
They were. In what way?
They, Billy was.
Billy was driving you crazy. Why? What does Billy do? I meet him. He seems to be...
He's a lovely guy. No, Jack, don't.
Jack, go ahead. What is that, Jack?
No, Jack, don't. He's a lovely guy. Socially, he's a really, really great guy.
But in business, it was difficult.
Yeah, he's difficult.
But he doesn't listen like Ozzy does. Ozzy's a beaten man. Ozzy's a
I'm gonna
beaten
go
man.
back to bed, man.
No, I'm just kidding with you. I'm
Get me
teasing.
my medication.
Yeah. But anyway, it's great that you have a beautiful family. You do.
You do.
It's great to see a kid who can speak up and be part of the family and not be told to shut up every minute.
I'm the one to be told to shut up.
Right. I like that dad is the one to be told to shut up. It's a nice family
I mean,
arrangement.
this is going to be a great impression on my fans. I think I'm the Prince of Darkness.
Yeah.
Finally tamed.
Yeah. The Prince of Darkness
I'll
has
go
been...
back in the cage afterwards. Feed me.
Right. But Sharon, you are a beautiful woman and a wonderful woman, and I always love having you on the show. Jack, it's great to see you growing up to be a strong young man. The way you hugged that girl over there, I can see you're going to follow right in your father's footsteps.
Yes, that's my boy.
And Ozzy, I love you.
I know, thank you.
And the world
God
loves
so
you.
really does.
And I cannot wait to see Ozfest. I will be coming this summer to watch you perform at Ozfest.
Okay.
I will be. And I'm going to stay backstage with Sharon, go through the catalog, see if I can't pick up a few items. And that'll be fun. Anyway, thank you. The great Ozzy Osbourne, Sharon and Jack, and we'll be back right after these words.
Cover me when I run. Cover me through the fire. Something knocked me out the dream. Now I'm on my knees. Cover me.
One of my favorite clips of Sharon is from 1999 when she confronted the Insane Clown Posse for insulting her and Ozzy after one of the bands she managed, Coal Chamber, was kicked off the Gathering of the Juggalos festival for apparently not selling any tickets, but it was initially claimed to be production issues. Sharon claims ICP was jealous of Coal Chamber and unprofessional. While Ozzy isn't in this appearance, it's a great example of how she handled the business side of the music industry and defended Ozzy against anyone who disrespected him. This is Sharon Osbourne versus Insane Clown Posse from August 20th, 1999.
Sharon Osbourne is the wife of Ozzy Osbourne, but more importantly, she is a big manager of rock bands.
She's a big woman.
And I was shocked yesterday when she called up and said she wants to get a hold of you two guys.
Did they hear the tape?
Did you hear the tape of Sharon? Let me play it for you so you can hear it. This is what Sharon said. She's sitting in the other room. She wants to talk to you.
Hi, it's Sharon Osbourne calling. So those two clowns want to slap my face, Casey. That's fine. I'll go in the studio. Let them try. Let me tell you something. I weigh 220 pounds. I'm bigger than the pair of them put together. I'll beat the shit out of the pair of the and my old man will come with me.
Oh, don't put him.
So give us a call. Bye.
Yep. Her husband is Ozzy Osbourne, and he can put the devil on you.
That's right. He can curse you.
That's a true feeling.
Right. All right. Let's meet Sharon Osbourne. I was going to sit you guys on the couch with her, but I could see it could turn into violence.
Turn out.
She wouldn't fit
So I'm going to ask Sharon to. What was that?
She wouldn't fit out here with us anyway.
Sharon Osbourne, of course. Sharon, I'm going to ask you to stand over there if you don't mind because well, I'll put you on the couch next to them, but I'm afraid you guys will get into a fist fight.
What? Do they smell?
Well, I don't know if they smell or not, but do you want to sit near them? I'm afraid, what if you guys, I don't want to see you get hit.
Sorry?
I don't want to see, you put on your headphones so you can hear what's going on. Where's Ozzy? Did he come with you?
No, he's in Cleveland. He's on tour. He's doing a show tonight.
He's doing a show tonight. All right. But Sharon, First of all, pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah, I have no beef with you. I love your husband, and you know.
What a vicious-looking woman.
You guys can't.
I mean, how could you even think of hurting her?
You're going to punch her? I mean, she's a beautiful, gentle woman. She is a mom.
She looks like a mom.
Well, she is.
Excuse me, I am a mom to 5 children.
Get a wireless microphone near Sharon. Sharon, what is going on? You called up yesterday. You were very pissed off.
Yes, because they use this term. They were on the radio yesterday on your show, and they called me a bitch.
Hey, you know Cold Chambers manager Sharon Osbourne?
Yes.
She's like a big heavyweight in the music business. She's
she's Ozzy Osbourne's wife.
Very influential. You know what I mean?
And she doesn't like you?
And that bitch means nothing to me.
Really, you don't care?
I'll slap that bitch.
You don't even care?
Straight up. All the threatening remarks. She said, you guys are going to burn bridges by messing with me. What bridges do we take? What are they going to do? They're going to cut some of our... She's going to pull some strings and get us yanked off some radio stations? What stations?
You're not even on any stations.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, she's going to get MTV to turn against us?
There's no
We
threatening.
don't have no MTV.
There's no threatening you guys.
There is none. We have no help anywhere.
Right.
Nowhere.
There's no
so what
strings.
can she do?
There's no strings that you...
No strings she can do. There's no strings she can cut that would hurt Insane Clown Posse because we don't have any favors. No, everybody hates us already.
And I was just really upset because it's really demeaning for my reputation in this industry because I'm not a bitch.
Yeah,
I'm a
that's the
reputation you got. And I'm going to rip your balls off and I'm going to shove them in your mouth.
Listen, I'll slap.
Figuratively speaking, of course, gentlemen.
Listen.
Wait. Sharon, what is ICP? Let me understand what's going on.
Hold on. Figuratively speaking.
What happened?
Could I just, sorry, one thing about wrecking your career? I don't need to do that because you've done a very good job yourself. Your album stiffed. Your tour had to cancel dates on your tour. You did 59% according to Polestar overall on your tour.
Listen.
You're over. You're yesterday's news.
Listen, don't get the spectacle slapped on your face.
If it wasn't for Howard, your career would really be over.
You crumpet London bitch. Listen to what I'm saying to you, all right?
I can tell that you were a Harvard graduate.
That's right.
I can really
all
tell.
You need to realize that my album's stiff. My album's platinum. What are you talking about?
Darling, please. All right, I have the figures here from SoundScan. You've sold 400,000, sweetie, on this album. It's a stiff, darling. And you're over.
Listen,
you're yesterday's news.
the only stiff is the stiff I'm going to put in your mouth. All right?
Now,
let me tell you something.
That
little thing between your legs is incapable of getting stiff.
Yes, but that heroin-infected junkies thing is much more pleasurable to you that you call a husband.
Darling, excuse me. I'm going to quote Mike Myers
He's
here.
Gonna put it to
you are not worthy to even mention his name. When
like
you mention his name, you should go down on your knees.
What's that? She sounds like Monty Python.
Well, you have to say that Ozzy has had tremendous hit albums.
Incredible success.
Incredible success.
I agree. But that's all Ozzy can pull is that?
Well, wait.
Man.
Oh, are you saying Sharon is not good enough for him?
If I was Ozzy Osbourne, goddammit, I hope I could do better than that. Bring that deaf chick back in here or something. Look at her.
Sharon, what happened between you and Insane? I love Insane Clown Posse. I love you and Ozzy. I mean, I'm in love with everybody.
I know.
Now, what is happening here? I don't understand this vicious attack.
Hold on, let me just. Okay, we're gonna do this legitimately.
All right, go ahead.
She's gonna make the allegations and I'll answer to them or whatever, and then I'll do the same.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right.
Like
whatever.
a debate.
Like
Okay.
people's court.
Okay, she said we had to cancel shows. There were 3 shows canceled on our tour. That's it. Fact. Not opinion, fact. There was Dallas was canceled, Houston was canceled, and LA was canceled. Now the band that she managed, those fishnet homos that were in here yesterday, they came in here and said, "Why'd you guys have to cancel the shows? Because we're worth tickets." No, we canceled those shows.
Sharon, what happened? In other words, a band that you managed
was
was booked
canceled
with
those shows because we did Woodstock.
All right, wait a second.
Woodstock.
Sharon, you manage other bands besides Ozzy, right?
Ozzy and Cold Chamber.
And Cold Chamber.
Yes.
So Cold Chamber was working with Insane Clown Posse. Is that how this started?
Yes, this is how it
And then
started.
Insane Clown Posse fired Cold Chamber from the tour. Is that right?
After 2 shows.
After 2 shows.
Yes. Right.
And that
They weren't
upset you.
drawing any tickets.
Do you know what it was? These guys were meant to be the big thing. They had a number 4 album. There was, huge press, huge promotion about them.
Yes.
And and they were stiffing, and they had agreed to pay Coal Chamber $12,500 a show.
Right.
And they were stiffing. They'd booked themselves into arenas. They had to scale down into large clubs, and I was willing to work with them on each date. And so I discussed with their manager, let's take it as it goes, show by show, to what they draw, and we'll work with you.
Right.
But when they saw Coal Chamber and they saw the production that they had and this, that, and the other,
in the sun, there was 4 kids.
You feel Insane Clown Posse was jealous of Coal Chambers?
Their main thing was their representative would call up and go, no pyro, and you can't take your lights with you.
We would do anything we could. Listen, we would do anything we could.
Right.
Other than blatantly tell the band they're not drawing tickets.
Are you guys suing each other or something? Is that what's going on?
Coal Chamber hasn't had an album out. I don't deny Coal Chamber's a big band.
Right.
They got a lot of fans. They haven't had an album out in like 3 or 4 years.
Right. You have point of view.
Drawing any damn fans.
Now listen.
Right. So rather than say you guys aren't worth any damn tickets, we come up with anything we could other than blatantly just tell them what they're worth, which is nothing.
Right.
So we didn't want to say that.
Well,
but now they
if
want to
they're
drag it
not,
out
what
into
are
the
you two
mainstream.
worth?
You want to drag. We went on our website and said production problems. That's why we kicked them out of the tour. You want to make it public? Your boys suck and they're not worth any tickets. You were at. Anybody that was anywhere near the show would tell you they didn't draw any. You could tell who they drew because their fans would have fishnet thongs on, and there was like 2 of them in our crowd. Real juggalos don't dress like that. They would sell. How many shirts would you sell? Give us facts on that, bitch. How many shirts would you sell?
Excuse me. It's
how
Mrs.
many
Bitch.
shirts would you sell?
Or use Big Bitch.
Okay, how many shirts? Facts. Now we're going by facts. How many shirts would your boys Coal Chamber sell per show? Are you gonna lie? Or are you gonna tell us the truth?
No,
how
I'm
many
not.
shirts?
I don't need
on
to
the 2
lie.
nights? How many shirts would they do?
Okay, I'll tell you.
All right.
Okay, the situation is that the only thing that these guys do well is
Answer
their
the
merch.
question.
Is what?
Answer the damn word.
Answer the question.
Casey, can you get a microphone on Sharon? I can't hear
I'm
her.
trying to answer, but
Go ahead, Sharon. Yes.
Go
ahead.
The microphone's
brain
fine.
surgeon,
She's trying to weasel out of the question.
I'm not trying to weasel out.
Let her answer the question. How many
I'm trying to
shirts?
answer.
The question is how many shirts?
They were put in a corner with the other bands. They were allowed to sell 2 shirts. They weren't allowed to display. These guys, the only thing they do well is their merchandise. They have 40 pieces to choose from.
Now that's it. Now there's no point to this because she's blatantly lying. We've never in our lives, as God is my witness, put a restriction on merchandise on any of the bands we tour with. I swear to God.
Oh my God.
You're probably
Watch out
satanic.
because there's going to be a streak of lightning coming right for you.
What's that matter for you?
For
Y'all
your ass
some
because you're
devil
married to the
worshippers.
devil himself.
Oh my God, you guys are so ridiculous. Can you believe that?
He is afraid that Ozzy will put a spell on him. Right?
Do you know why he couldn't?
Why?
He's a
Because
junkie.
he's never even heard of them. He doesn't even know these 2 idiots
He
exist.
probably don't even know he
even
exists.
know you exist. You're just some bitch snaking his money. You prop that half retarded junkie on stage every night, and he stands.
Can I
see
just say one
I see him in
thing?
Germany. He stands there. They got to stick a pole up his back to keep him to stand still. He stands there singing.
Well,
looks
it's
like
amazing.
He looks like he got gang raped by a motorcycle gang. He stands there all beat up.
Are you
she's
gonna
in the
let him
back.
stop?
And she's in the back collecting the money from the promoter.
Sharon, go ahead. Sharon, go ahead.
Can he stop him? Please. He's just so
So go on,
Ozzy
laugh some more.
Osbourne is a legend.
Well, let Sharon respond.
But he's half dead now. Come on. Who's going to deny that?
Oh,
The guy's
stop
a
it, stop
junkie.
it, stop
All right, let's wait.
So retarded.
That's ridiculous. So, go ahead. Yes, go ahead, Sharon.
Hello.
You know, that's Sharon's husband you're talking about, for God's sake.
Please. Do you know, can I just say one thing?
Go
okay?
ahead, please.
I heard
Please,
crumbles are
Sharon.
delicious.
Shush.
Go ahead.
Allow Sharon something of a conversation.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right.
Okay. Ozzy's farts have more musical credibility than anything.
See,
that
that's
could
why I didn't
come out
want
of
to
your
talk.
mouth.
She was going to say something stupid like that.
Well,
Like that nigga was
Pretty good.
well, you're saying terrible things about Sharon.
She's on the Howard Stern show talking about Ozzy's farts. Get her the hell out of here. What the hell are you talking about?
Excuse
probably smell
me.
like
You are
burning
the
crack
ones
rocks.
with no
You know what I'm
musical
saying?
credibility whose career is in the toilet.
It
You're
sure
over.
is.
Don't be jealous.
Let
Don't
me
be
hear what the
jealous.
listeners are
Jealous of
saying.
Don't be jealous.
400,000 units. I have it right
Don't,
here.
listen, don't be jealous.
All right, let me hear. Let's see what the listeners are saying, Sharon and ICP. Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, get these disrespectful douchebags off the air.
Come on.
Who the hell are they to call her a whore and say that Ozzy's a shell of a man? Me and my friends were passing their mothers around last night. One could smell my right finger and
that was funny.
smell my left finger.
You got us. You got us. You and your friends were passing my mom around.
All right, let's take another call.
Have some songs on because you guys were the makeup.
All right, let's get some of the listeners on. And this is a controversy that I'm trying to understand.
I want to talk in facts. I want to get back to the
All right,
facts.
this is Corkin. Go ahead.
Corkin.
Yeah, how do these two pussies desecrate the king of metal?
He's got a joke. How do you do it? What's up?
Well, you feel Ozzy is the king of metal, and they don't have a...
He's Black Sabbath.
Right.
The only king of metal, the only kind of metal, he's the king of his heroin needles.
They made out of metal, too.
How could you even, Howard?
I don't know.
I must be insane to be here this morning.
I must be insane to be here.
Hold on a minute. It's
now,
like
Sharon,
so early with two complete...
Sharon, can't I bring the two of you together? I mean, seriously, why can't you guys...
You can bring us together. You can bring us together. I'll let her buff my pickle or something.
Get out of here.
But that's not it.
Sharon, do you have any interest in buffing their pickle?
Oh!
What we talking about? What we talking about? Me,
Excuse me, when I live with a rock legend, I am married to the greatest man
So you
on
probably
earth.
got
And
some.
these two idiots, they're brain dead.
She's been
Their vocabulary is so limited. You're sad. You're just over. You're a failure.
Oh, yeah.
Accept it. Your career is in the toilet, boys. You're over. I tell you what, okay? Here, Howard. Okay, I will bet them
Yes.
$50,000.
Okay, now you're getting
the next record that they release doesn't even sell 200,000 units.
All right, can we do that?
And that they get dropped by their record company.
And they will get dropped by their
After
record
their
company.
next record.
Hold on,
After the next...
our record ain't coming out till like a year and a half, but can we make that official?
We're not going away. The only people that are going away are you.
Hold on, I don't know. You're looking kind of old. Yeah. Are you going to be around in a year and a half?
Excuse me, and how old are you?
I'm 27.
Then why do you need to make yourself uglier by putting that crap on your face?
Listen to me.
Excuse me.
Watch your spectacles. I'll smack them off.
Oh, really?
Listen to me.
You're such a big boy that you're going to do that.
She took her glasses off. That means I'm getting ready to get my ass kicked.
She threw her glasses at you.
There you go, sweet boy.
All right, listen.
No. Easy. Don't start throwing things.
I was just going to put them on. I talk like Monty Python.
Listen to me, all right? Can we make... How about this? How about 400,000? We'll make it official.
Darling, you've never even seen $400,000 in your entire life.
No. Listen, you
please.
Oh, he said 400,000.
Give your husband's crack again. Listen to me. Let me finish.
You're mistaking us for a band that you manage. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'm talking about. I'll bet you that our new record, 500,000 units. The new record will do 500,000 units.
No way.
Listen, let me explain
You're
something.
over. Your history. Your yesterday.
All right, let's get a real bet going. Sharon, what the boys are saying, I think.
Has-beens.
Sharon, I think what they're saying is they will bet you the $50,000.
Yeah.
And they're saying they will sell at least 500,000 units.
Hey, if you're in the music industry, which I guess people have told me you are, maybe you just clean the porta johns at Woodstock.
I am, but you're not.
What I'm saying is,
you're not in the music industry because you're not musicians. You had a little stick
sound like
for
Benny
5
Hill.
minutes.
I'll hold the money, by the way, for the bet. Please, Sharon.
You know, they were saying things like they were going to, hit Sharon and so forth because they were claiming that she was violent and she pushed somebody's people down the stairs.
Who'd you push down the stairs? You pushed somebody's manager down the stairs. Don't act like you don't know what
Sharon,
I'm
did you ever?
Yes, I did.
You
Who
did?
was that?
It was Korn's manager. I punched him first.
You punched him first?
Yeah.
You beat up Korn's manager?
I didn't beat him up. I punched him and pushed him down the stairs. Are you shocked and stunned?
Why can't a woman?
It's so funny because like everybody is like so scared of her. You know what I'm saying? But she ain't shit.
Hey, Violent J, this is radio.
That's Shaggy 2 Dope.
Oh, that's Shaggy 2 Dope.
You're all confused.
It's radio.
Right.
Sharon Osbourne, intelligent businesswoman in the music business.
Well, certainly Sharon is.
Listen, we don't have any radio play. We don't get radio play. We don't have any video play. So our albums, like our last record, The Great Malenko, is the third longest running hip hop record in Billboard history. What that means is
please don't try and tell me what that means.
Shut up. What that means?
Don't tell me to shut up.
Shut your hole.
Oh, hole.
Shut your wang sucker.
No,
Listen.
excuse me. That's good because
I'm trying to make a point, and she
you
starts
can't
babbling at
make
me
a point because
in
you're
London.
a retard.
All right.
Your vocabulary is so limited.
She starts babbling at me in French, and I'm trying to make a point here.
Exactly. You don't understand English because you're retarded.
All right, let him please allow Violent J to
Somebody
make his point.
No, his name isn't he Bozo? Isn't that? And the other one is Dickhead.
Never heard that.
Bozo and Dickhead?
Yeah.
And the old fat bitch. There we go.
Make your point. I want to hear what the point is, Violent J.
Point is,
yeah.
Our last record was the third longest running hip hop album in Billboard's history. What that means is that when you don't have radio play, you don't have video play, you're not hot a summer and then you're dead, you know?
Right.
You don't sell 500,000 records a week and then you're dead. You just stretches it all out.
Right.
So my record right now is like number 100 something on SoundScan. It's like, it's like 100 on the Billboard charts, just like my other record was. But it'll stay there.
But you continually
forever.
sell albums everywhere.
You'll
all
still
the time.
make the chart.
The benefit of that is we don't just have one summer of hot touring. We can always hot tour. We can always sell merchandise, come out with movies, because we don't have just a hot summer. We're here forever.
Right.
People don't even know when we got a new album out as opposed to an old one.
Sharon, what do you think of that? Is there any truth to that?
There is a lot of truth to that, but the situation is you're not answering how come in Polestar your tour did 59% overall.
I don't know,
a flop. It was
but
a
I know
failure.
as fact, if you can check the Polestar as fact, this tour, we've outdrawn more than we've ever done.
All
I
right,
don't know.
so let's leave it at that.
Can I leave it at that? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Sharon, please.
Disrespectful.
Yeah,
but
you're
the
not.
situation is, this just sums everything up about you talking about my husband as a retarded drug addict. It's all cliche. It's all old.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the situation is, in your entire
He did a good
tour-
song with Busta Rhymes.
Excuse me, I'm
Busta
talking.
Rhymes probably had to give him an 8-ball, but he did a good song with Busta Rhymes.
A lot of burnt spoons.
Sharon, go ahead and make your point. Go ahead. Let Sharon make her point.
My
All
point
right, go ahead.
is that on their entire tour, I think they played to something like 30,000 people.
I see.
Ozzy does
Altogether.
that altogether, collectively.
Oh, I no
Ozzy-
doubt.
Ozzy
Ozzy's
plays
hands
to
down.
more than that on one
But you gotta
Hands
look at it
down.
like this.
I do not deny that. Hands down.
Ozzy Osbourne's been out since 1920. He's got way more fans.
That's
no
right.
doubt. You know what I'm saying?
Hands down, Ozzy Osbourne is probably, truthfully, statistically, like 75 to 150 times bigger than Insane Clown Posse.
I would say Ozzy is probably one of the wealthiest men in rock and roll. Is that true?
He's a legend.
You gotta support his
Listen,
habits
he's a
somehow,
legend.
you know
He's a
What is
hero.
that, Shaggy?
I say you gotta support his habits somehow. He needs money.
Now listen, he's a legend.
That's expensive.
My point is, he's a legend. He's a hero. He's a basshead. All that's true.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, you can't deny what
that
we're
your
talking
career
about.
is over. I can't deny it.
Okay.
You are yesterday.
listen,
Well, you
This-
gotta say, in comparison to Ozzy's career, you guys haven't had a career.
Thank you,
okay.
Robin. I love
Well, wait a
We're
second.
new.
Wait a second. Wait a
We're
second.
new.
Wait a second. They're a new band. They're a new band.
We're new.
They're not a new band. They've been
Please.
going since 91, Howard. They're not
Really?
a new band.
Well, I
Newer
91.
than Ozzy. I think everybody's newer than Ozzy.
I think you're right. They
listen.
are.
Here's my view. You guys are certainly trying to do your thing and make it big, but to be like Ozzy and all that. And I enjoy you.
I could do without the
without the drugs. But
Yeah.
but
So Ozzy made a mistake.
What is all this with the drugs? What are you talking about?
See, I don't know.
I couldn't tell you. I don't
Why
shoot
would
heroin
somebody
to my
think
balls.
Ozzy's getting high? Why would somebody think that?
well, I think at one point Ozzy did.
What, I'm just pulling that out of my
Right.
ass or something?
Right.
Oh, you
Like-
have your asses here, isn't it?
No, I'm
That's what
saying-
you've been talking through.
I'm just making something up here.
All right. Listen.
Ozzy's
listen.
not notoriously known for smoking the glass. I can't say that.
all right. But
Sucking on the glass one.
all right. Listen to me, guys. Sharon.
This is so belittling to me. I made such a mistake.
Listen,
Sharon.
nothing can belittle you, woman.
Sharon.
What's
A
with that?
magnifying glass could belittle you.
Oh my
Please
God!
stop it.
Jesus.
Sharon, I am a. Let me sum this up. Let me sum this up, if I may.
Go on.
Sharon, I'm not even sure what the two of you are fighting about. I'm not even sure. but there is some sort of rift
No,
here.
there isn't. There's no rift. There's no fight.
She got mad
There's
because
no
we kicked her pantyhose shirt wearing friends
Please,
off our
you
tour.
sound so dated when you talk like that.
All right, so
And,
whatever.
excuse me, I will repeat myself again.
Go ahead, Monty
you
Python,
guys,
go ahead.
You
Sharon,
two
is there
are
a lawsuit?
incapable. Yes, we're suing them.
You are?
Chamber.
Cold Chamber is suing Insane Clown Posse?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Hey, join the list.
And is the lawsuit...
You were down to 4, now you're up to 5.
There you go.
You only had 3 lawsuits left.
We got 4 now.
So you are going to sue them, or you are in the middle of suing them?
And I will employ somebody to read it for you because I'm sure you're incapable of reading the lawsuit.
Thank you. Good looking out.
Sharon, what is the basis of the lawsuit? That they canceled a contract?
Well, they had a contract.
Yes, we had a
I see. All right. So,
yeah.
of course, Sharon is their business manager, and I guess that's between you and your business
And
manager.
probably their dealer, hooks them up with what they need, for back.
Is there a way that we could end this lawsuit? Maybe we could settle it here. Maybe.
Yeah, could they just pay her now?
Would you like to? I mean, is there a way to figure this out, Sharon?
Listen, I got.
How could you try and...
I got an idea. Hold on.
Can we all hug?
I got an idea.
No, it will not. It will never happen.
Wait a minute.
Listen, give me
Shaggy
about-
2 Dope has an idea.
All right, now look. We'll let
is
you
it?
drop it if you buff our pickles.
They're proposing that if you have sex with them, that
No. Not sex. I wouldn't hit that for
Let me
$1 million.
tell you-
She provides
let me
oral
tell
sex
you
out of her mouth,
something.
yeah, but not anything else.
I would like to offer. What's that lady that cut that guy's dick off?
Lorena Bobbitt.
Lorena Bobbitt. I'll give you $5 million, baby,
Although,
to come here
I wouldn't be
and
able to
try
tell
and
the difference
find their
between-
little dicks to cut off.
Really?
So even if her crackhead husband buffed your pickle, it'd feel good because he don't got no teeth.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
You guys are terrible.
Terrible.
And you just saying things. You just saying
How do you
things.
think they hooked Cold Chamber in?
All right. Wait a second. Wait.
They
No.
just
All right.
sad. What can you say? You can't even answer it because it's demeaning.
Give my.
Trumpet, we're legendary, damn it. We're the insane
In your
cop,
own
Ozzy.
mind, you're legendary.
We're the only
That's
ones
it.
with balls enough to stand up and admit that you're a bitch and your husband's a doofy junkie. And that's bottom
Please.
line, all right?
You know why you're doing that to get publicity because
Yeah.
you just
Sure. Hey.
you just feed
Because you're worth so much publicity.
publicity.
And you're standing here with a microphone on the Howard Stern show. You're not trying to get no publicity.
I don't need publicity. I'm here to stand up to you two dickheads.
You stand up to us in the alley.
Sharon, you are.
It'll be a whole other situation.
Sharon, you are.
Let me come down there tomorrow.
Well, Sharon, you certainly stand up for your convictions. You're a brave woman too.
She is a brave woman.
You are a brave woman.
We can settle this out of court.
You can settle this out of
Give
court.
me about an hour and a half on the streets of New York. I'll make Ozzy happy.
Oh, you guys are terrible.
You are just, they're not even terrible, Robin. Do you know what they are? They're pathetic.
We're rubbish.
God.
Let me pull my trousers up. I've called a lot of things, but I've never
you
been
know how
called
to do
rubbish.
that?
Perhaps I'll pull my pictures down and you can...
Well, I thought we'd have an intelligent discussion.
You must be joking, Robin. But
This is like
It's
the.
disintegrated
This is
into
the greatest.
nothing.
This is the greatest people's court I've ever heard. I am so. You guys ought to take.
crazy
You guys ought to
people's
tour with this lawsuit. It's fantastic.
Oh, this is
I
Sharon,
wouldn't give them the publicity.
you wouldn't even allow it.
No, listen.
You will not tour with them. Is that what you're saying, Sharon?
To
Tour
end
with them,
it.
they're stiffs. You can't tour with
You know
them.
what's funny,
They
too?
take
Will you
about
ever
20
allow
hours.
any of your acts to tour with ICP again?
No,
Never.
because they're
Damn
over.
it.
They had,
God, come on,
they've
please.
had their
Come
5
on.
minutes.
Come on,
They've had their
Cold
5
Chamber to
minutes.
come on again.
According
Tell me
to
when
Sharon,
another no so funny.
ICP
We want
are
Cold Chamber.
control
Sounds
freaks.
so dated, so
who-
old-fashioned.
Yo,
They're
look, everybody in the
control
industry is shook
Hold
her
it,
head.
hold it, because I have to help Sharon. She's trying to get a point out here, and these guys just keep screaming.
Well, it's funny. I want to hear these. I want to hear this.
You
but
are
her
so
arguments
naughty.
are not getting out.
You're so
She
naughty.
said they are control freaks
Right.
who limit the ability of the touring acts with them to perform and sell merchandise.
Yes.
Right.
And then
Thank you.
But they say that they're not.
Hold it.
Right.
Then when they are shown up on stage, they get angry and chuck
Yes.
them off the tour.
Why don't
That
somebody
is
check
their
out
contention.
in New York City? 4,000 people came and saw us last night. Somebody had to have.
4,000?
Shut your mouth.
That's huge.
Shut up.
Oh my
Somebody had to have
God.
been to the show, right? Hold on. Somebody out there listening. Somebody out there had to have been to the show. They could have seen how many shirts Biohazard had for sale. How many
Right.
shirts.
In other words, you didn't limit anybody.
Never
Biohazard does
limit
great.
nobody.
Every night of the show, Biohazard
I
turns the
think the
crowd out.
average age
We don't
of
fire
their
that for nothing.
fans are 12, 13.
The average
They're
age of
little
Ozzy Osbourne
I
fans are like
see.
74, 75.
Yeah,
You
you're
know what I'm
right,
saying?
but there's millions of them, baby.
I'm
right,
gonna be
listen.
dead next year, so it don't matter.
All right, listen,
No, baby.
listen.
You're dead. Your career is over.
You're right.
Your has-beens. Your
That's
gimmick
right.
has worn very thin.
We're gonna go downstairs and have some crumpets and tea and think about that too.
Oh, really? You
That's
know
right.
the word tea?
Perhaps you could serve it to us and you chop it in.
No, darling, because I have butlers and servants to serve me. I serve me.
That's because you're one of those lame
Go home
ass
and
rich
serve your
bitches.
husband a fat crack rock and get the hell out of here.
All right, listen.
You don't tell me to get the hell out of
Before I
anywhere.
serve you this dick, get the hell out.
All right, wait a second. Okay.
That
You
is
don't
no
have
way
a
to
dick.
talk. You said when you first, she's a respectable woman.
Hey,
and
Sharon,
All right.
I'm a respectable man with a 6th grade education.
Helene.
Sharon.
You're a retard with a 2-inch dick.
All right, Sharon, let me say something.
Yeah.
What about that? Yeah, wait a second, Robin.
You guys have been rude. and you
All right.
Everybody
Sharon,
felt-
Sharon, let me say
You're
something.
talking in
No, I
French
him,
or whatever.
You are such a white.
What am I doing? I'm trying to bring you guys together so that you could have an intelligent discussion.
All right,
No,
Henry
it's
Kissinger.
impossible with these people.
I
They
thought-
don't have the mental capacity.
I'm
listen.
speaking for all the juggalos and all the bands out there that's put up with this bitch's antics forever.
What is it?
And I'll tell her to go to hell, buff my pickle. She's an ugly bitch.
That is horrible.
Beautiful.
That's right.
Please.
You want to know something? You want to know something?
that?
That quote right there is spoken for so many bands that hate this
We
bitch
got
so bad.
so
you know
many
what I'm saying?
people that patted our back. When we threw Cold Chamber off the court, we didn't mean it. You know, we just did a business move. They weren't drawing nobody. Everywhere we went, everybody was like, you guys stood up to Sharon Osbourne. Unbelievable. That's so scary. She's a giant in the music industry.
All right, listen,
I just figured she was a giant in person, but I didn't know she was like a giant in the music industry. So everywhere I go, everybody's like, hell
You're
yeah,
letting
you know.
him carry on.
Well, how could I?
He's like a train. You can't
You
stop
can't
him.
stop Violent J.
Hey, listen, the saddest part
Bozo.
is that we'll never be able to prove our point right now.
Did you have sex last night, by the way?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, she's on the phone. The woman that had sex. You want Sharon? You want to hear a woman that had sex with
She's
him?
in my bus.
Please,
All
She's
right.
in my
Yes,
bus
Lisa.
right now.
Hello.
Yeah.
You had sex with Violent J.
They keep saying that, Shaggy.
Oh, you had it with Shaggy too, though.
really?
Now listen,
Well,
You
Shaggy
had-
doesn't even remember.
I didn't even have none last night.
no one is speaking up for the ICP on the show.
Well, listen
Stick it
now.
up for themselves.
They're sticking up for themselves. They don't need me to
I don't
stick
think
up
they
for
need
them.
any help.
I don't even know what they're arguing about.
Well, hold on, let me see.
Sharon
Let's see what she
Osbourne,
said.
she's saying that there has been da-da-da. Do you realize you're a smart woman? You're in the music industry. They have no radio play. They have no help from MTV, no videos, no nothing. And they were a #4 album. You admitted it yourself.
Yeah, it
They
was
had a
very
number
good.
4.
They had a great
You're damn
debut.
right. That's better than very good. They're awesome.
Well, Sharon isn't
they have
arguing
a lot of
with that.
backup. They have a lot of fans. I saw their Pittsburgh show.
All right, listen. We know
no
all
one
that.
was there to see Cool Chamber. ICP rules.
All right, thank you. All
She
right.
was there. No,
But-
Cold Chamber. Now listen, Cold
By the way,
Chamber
she's having sex with you too,
I
right?
had sex with her last night.
Yeah,
somehow?
evidently. Yes,
Wow,
she's claimed she did.
incredible.
Cold Chamber is a big band. That's why we wanted them. They draw a lot of people.
Oh, here's
They
the
got a lot
girl
of
who had
fans.
sex with Violent
that was
J.
the wrong
Here is a
girl.
woman who had sex with him, just so you... Yes, Lisa,
Yes.
you had sex with Violent J?
Well, let's say I almost had sex.
Well, what does that mean?
He couldn't perform. Oh, Sharon, did you hear that?
Wait a minute, is that what she said?
Yes. Did you say...
love you.
You're saying Violent J, is that true?
What a sweetheart.
What happened?
I love you so much.
Wait, Lisa, what happened? What happened? Tell us. That's not fair to
I
Violent
bet
J.
he's got a little weenie.
Because I got my girl in the bus right now.
You performed last night. Let's hear what this Lisa
I'll
had.
hear what she has to say.
Yes, Lisa.
Very nasty. Very, very, very. Oh, didn't know what he was doing. Also, they couldn't even perform last night. There's so.
This is not real?
It's not real at all. I hate taking calls that aren't real.
Sharon, the guys claim that this is not real, but you think it is?
They couldn't perform. She don't even know which one she did. I hate
Right. All right. Listen, let's end this because listen,
We're
this
not
is
getting
crazy.
anywhere.
We're not getting anywhere.
So what?
Well,
Sharon,
the bottom lines and bottom statements. Can we do that?
What?
What,
We
you
make
gotta
bottom
be
statements.
final
All right,
statement?
everyone will make a
No,
final
do we
statement.
have to? Oh,
Don't you think we should, Sharon?
What, to
Have
make
some
your point
closure.
across without
Closing
interrupting.
statements, right?
Closing statement.
I'll go first so you can wrap it up with one of your London
All right,
little
first,
whippy talks
Violent J is going to
and
go,
school
then
me.
Shaggy 2 Dope. I'll allow you to say something, and then of course Sharon, you'll have the last word.
thank you.
All right.
Bottom line is, We started a tour with Cold Chamber. We respected them. I never listened to their music, but I heard they were really good, and I believe it. They were. They were rocking the crowd, too. They weren't drawing any fans. As a business move, we're like, dang, we're paying these guys. We started out paying them $12,000.
But if you have a contract with them, aren't you obligated to pay out the rest of the contract?
I don't know anything about that. I dropped out of school.
Okay.
That's between my manager and that fat chick over there at the podium.
Quiet now.
All
Just
right.
make your statement.
I am trying. Now listen.
All right. Come on, this is a closing
as
statement.
As a business move, they weren't drawing what they were supposed to draw, so we kicked them off the tour. Nobody was coming to see them, and the bottom line is we have refunded a total, no lies, God is my witness, of 15 tickets.
For people who are upset.
Yes, because
all right.
people love Cold Chamber, but they don't love them with ICP.
Okay.
All right, my closing statement. We ain't scared of you. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm not scared of you,
That's
sweetheart.
good. That's good, big girl.
Make it, go
All right,
ahead.
but listen.
You're out of your league
Listen,
with me,
just
darling.
shut up. Quit, put the cocksucker away. All right,
Wait. Easy. You don't
All right,
say
now
that.
listen,
That's
my
rude.
fault.
All right, go ahead.
All right, she's just,
That's not fair.
She's getting to his nerves.
All right.
Yeah, because I'm much more intelligent than you are.
All right,
And
shut up, let me
verbally, you're a
finish. Shut up,
retard. You
shut up.
can't talk.
Shut up.
All right, make your closing statement. Shaggy Two Dope, please make your closing statement. All right.
Listen,
You
big
need a
girl,
referee
listen.
in here.
Yep.
Big girl, please listen. All right, now, like Cold Chamber are the ones that came in here yesterday and started all this drama. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We just came out here yesterday because we were in town,
We're
whatever.
promoting our new album.
We always love having you in here.
And then Cold Chamber come in wearing pantyhose shirts, crying about getting kicked off or something. And then they're like, whatever, this chick comes crawling up, crying, and you know, and all of a sudden she's here.
Yeah.
All right,
You know what I'm saying?
so this is your closing statement.
Yeah,
That's
Love her. You know what I'm saying?
And now allow Sharon the last word,
We
please,
ain't
Sharon.
scared. You can scare like some people, but we ain't scared. You know, you might
Now,
be a big girl,
her
but we ain't
closing
scared.
statements.
All right, Sharon.
Just talking English.
Sharon, I've known your husband for many years. Certainly love Ozzy. Ozzy, in fact, performed on my album. So
Ozzy's a great man.
I have no bone to pick here with Sharon or ICP.
A great man and a great guest.
I just heard you on the phone, and I said I'm going to bring you guys together. That's all my role is.
Tell her she has to drop the crumpet talk so we can understand her.
Excuse
All right,
me.
Sharon,
Stop
please,
that.
closing statement from Sharon. Sharon Osbourne.
I just can't believe I'm here doing this. I have to keep saying it.
All right, get out of here.
Listen, they're so out of their league. They're so
Fresh.
verbally. No,
Fresh.
verbally you
Talented.
are retarded. I was quiet while you were trying to speak.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
All right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Go.
Right. The one thing he said, which was absolutely true, was that Cold Chamber didn't belong on their tour.
Okay.
Musically, the whole
It was a
thing
mistake.
it was a big mistake. But the situation is, I am very powerful. Okay,
Yes.
I am very, very powerful in this business. There's nothing that I want to do to you. There's not. Do you think I'm threatening you? I don't have to threaten you because you're over. Your career is finished. You're has-beens. You're a joke. You have no musical credibility. You don't even play an instrument, and you don't sing. You sing through your arseholes.
Shaggy,
I
she
mean,
gets her chance.
you have no musical credibility. You're laughed at in the industry. I might be feared, but I'm respected.
All right.
You have no respect. You're a joke. You're over. You will be dropped, and you're going to have to pay me $50,000 because your next record will stiff.
All right,
Like
let's-
your tour.
All right.
You're over.
You got to have a final word.
Robin.
No, Howard.
That's it. Final word. Final word. No, I'm saying that's it.
That's right.
Thank you.
That was the way we set it up. It's over.
I'm not going to
Done.
diss her. I'm just saying that was exactly
Just
like
cut
what
him
we
off.
said.
Cut him off. He's too
Sharon,
good.
where can we see Ozzy and Cold Chamber? Why don't we give a plug here? Where's Ozzy right now?
Ozzy is in Cleveland, but he's going to be at
Crack
Jones
House.
Beach on
Stop it.
Tuesday, and it's sold out. So
Okay.
there's no more tickets.
nothing to talk
Unlike
Boys.
you guys, sold out.
All right, boys, where are you going to
Sorry.
be?
Yeah, we'll never sell out.
We're
They're gonna
playing
be-
Boston tonight, baby.
Boston tonight? Where can people see
How
you?
many people?
I don't know.
1,800?
Somewhere.
Your children will probably be there.
We're playing Boston.
No, darling.
Wearing
I
clown
don't.
I don't
makeup
know
too.
where we're at.
You
I don't
must
really even
You don't know where you're going to be.
No,
All right.
all
All
right.
right. Listen.
All right,
Go back to your
Cold
world now.
Chamber,
We're good.
Are they touring Cold Chamber?
Yeah, they're on tour right now.
She don't know where they're at. She's just sneaking their money.
All right. Okay. Listen.
Just give me your money, Choppy.
All right. Sharon, good to see you.
Thank you. It's good
A
to
pleasure.
see you.
Insane Clown Posse. I'm about to turn off the microphones, and I hope that it will not turn into fisticuffs.
Well, we all better come in there and
It
stand
will not.
between them.
All right. We'll take a break. We're going to come back right after these words.
This next clip is a few years after the Osbournes' reality show started, and Ozzy brings in Kelly, and they both discuss with Howard how they think maybe the show was a mistake, even though it was Howard's idea. He didn't know that they would actually go ahead and do the show, and Ozzy says he got sick of it. Ozzy's not looking too great in this appearance. He was heavily medicated, clearly. Sharon at the time had cancer and had a tumor removed and was on chemotherapy, and so they discussed that. But it gives you an insight into what they thought about the reality show and the decision to do that. So this is Ozzy and Kelly Osbourne from December 13th, 2002.
There's Kelly, there's Ozzy. Hey, what's happening? Kelly's always like burnt out and tired. You had a big concert last night.
She's working overtime now.
Yeah, Kelly, working on that career. You're working overtime.
Hi there.
Hey, Ozzy, great seeing you.
Good to see you as you always.
Are you exhausted?
Well, I'm a absolute nervous wreck.
Why are you nervous?
Well, because of Sharon.
But because of everything. I mean.
What do you mean?
Yeah, let him answer.
I mean, come January. Starting from January the 1st this year, I was like fired into a rocket. I went from the gates of Buckingham Palace to the gates of hell.
It's been a tough year.
It's been very, very extremely successful, but extremely sad as well at the same time. You know, when a lady comes down looking like she's withering away in front of your eyes. You know.
First of all, I never ever expected you even to do this TV show, The Osbournes, because. To me,
it was your right. It was you.
I said it would be a great TV show.
Yeah, but we thought you'd just listen to us and believe.
That's why I never even took it any further. I figured I'm not going to bother Ozzy with my nonsense idea to put a camera on him because I don't want to invade your privacy.
He's already got a fine career.
It started from the kids going, "Hey, Daddy, acting cribs," and I go, "Daddy, Mum and Daddy, it'd be great if the idea to do a pilot for a series," not knowing, of course, it was going to be like one of the biggest things in sliced bread.
Are you sorry you even got started with this now?
Somewhat. I mean, my timing sucks, you know. I mean, with Sharon with the cancer, that threw a spanner amongst us big time.
Everything was going well. I can't tell you how bad I feel about Sharon. I think Sharon is
but I tell you
a truly remarkable woman, and I got to tell you, I feel awful for you and Kelly and the whole family. I think that she is remarkable.
Everybody goes, well, you got $20 million.
Big deal. You have.
What good is that?
You have all the money in the world.
Yeah, but the deal is, it's not a matter of money. I would gladly give every penny back if it for my wife's health.
Of course.
But what is Sharon doing signing up for a talk show in the midst of all this?
She's mad.
She is. She's crazy.
It's that she's always wanted to do.
But Kelly, when you listen, I don't even know how bad Sharon's condition is.
Let me put everybody right. Sharon has not got cancer. She's going through the chemo as a cause of a safeguard. So that's what the.
She doesn't have cancer?
They cut it out, right?
They cut it out.
Right.
But
it's just precautionary. They make her do the chemo. But then again, if you were sick, you wouldn't want everyone pitying you. You want to get on with your life. You want to just move on.
But I feel I'm going to tell you something about Sharon. I think Sharon.
She won't lie down.
She won't, and that's what's going to hurt her. When you have something like this, you got to stop everything. You got to lay down and.
Are you listening to this, Sharon? Are you listening to this, Sharon?
A talk show is meaningless. You guys have a great thing going.
Okay, let me tell you a story. Last Wednesday, we're not even affiliated to VH1. She's got like seamstresses and tailors in my house and she's going to this giving an award away at the VH1 show. And I'm going, Sharon, you look like you're going to keel over now.
Right.
Don't go.
Of course not.
Don't. She went. Day after an ambulance comes, I had to take her to the hospital because she's dehydrated or so again.
Ozzy, listen to me.
Wow.
Sharon is one of those people. I knew her years ago. She would always come on. She loves the limelight. She does. And there's nothing wrong with loving the limelight. I think she's loving the success of the Osbournes, the success of the family, Kelly having an album out. It's exciting stuff. When you have cancer, she has got to stop everything. and you have to encourage her.
You can't.
Kelly, really, I know it's her dream.
I disagree. I disagree. You can't stop everything because
she has to get rest.
She has to decide which is priority and which is not priority.
Well, and
she can't do everything, is what you're saying.
She can't do everything. She's got to say, well, this is I can't get out of this, but I can get out of that.
Of course. I mean, what, VH1 she got to go do? We're talking life and death.
You telling me? I mean, but once Sharon Osbourne gets a bear,
she won't listen anymore. She doesn't listen.
You might talk to a horse's butt, you know.
Sharon was saying you were drinking again. I know you're upset, but I thought that was over.
I spend a day in my head.
Kelly's boyfriend's in a band, and evidently Billy Corgan kicked her boyfriend in the stomach.
But he tripped Billy Corgan first, right?
Did your boyfriend trip Billy Corgan?
It was like a total joke. And he took it the wrong way. And he turned around and kicked him, and he's like this angry, like...
Kelly, all these dudes are fighting over you.
Yeah, look at what's happening
He's not fighting
around
over
you.
me. He's just a sour person. He knows that he dates me, and he hates my mother, so of course he's gonna be angry and do something retarded. So
I feel weird that Kelly's dating a serious...
Wait a minute, is this a serious relationship?
I don't like it.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's not?
It's not. What do you think of her dating a singer?
I'm having gun shooting lessons.
Oh, my God. You don't like the guy?
I don't know. I don't really know the guy.
You've not met him?
I met him, but I was stoned.
No.
Dad has not met him and not been drunk.
Does that bother you?
No, like I care, because then he doesn't remember. Like the first time he met him, he turns to him and goes, "No sex." And
No sex.
I died. I didn't know what to say.
It's embarrassing to your daughter.
And I was so embarrassed, and I was like, I hate you.
I don't mess.
He doesn't mess around, right?
You know what? I don't want you having sex either. I don't.
What's the point in going? Well, when the bird meant to be, I just go, don't have sex.
You know what it is, Ozzy? I remember being at a hotel once where I met you, the first time I ever met you, and the kids were little kids. And I remember Sharon had the kids dressed up in little white outfits, and you guys were walking around. You were walking around the hotel, and I don't want to see Kelly get deflowered by this singer. Right. You know what I mean?
I don't think she was going to broadcast it anywhere.
Yeah.
Just remember,
I'm not happy about it.
I can't believe she's got an actual serious boyfriend.
Yeah. I know. What? You got a wedding ring tattoo?
I didn't get a wedding ring tattoo. It's on my pinky, and it's like nothing.
It doesn't have anything to do with this relationship.
She's got a battleship scene on the back.
Ozzy, if you're going to meet her boyfriend, though, shouldn't you be sober when you meet him?
No, it was...
No. And boy, I was shocked to hear that you were, Sharon was saying you were drinking again. I know you're upset, but I thought that was over.
I spend a day in my head.
You know what? You haven't watched the episodes, but it really is, weird, because Ozzy, he lets it all hang out there. And he's sitting there one day, he says, Sharon, you don't understand how I feel. I need a drink.
Yeah.
I like what I feel like when I drink.
But
have a drink.
But the bottom of the line is... I ain't going to sit there right next to him watching my wife. The chemotherapy is gnarly, man. The chemotherapy, the treatment is worse than the illness.
I know, awful. Awful.
It knocks the 7 bells out of you. She has it on Mondays, and by Wednesday she's bedridden. She can't move.
Kelly, what's going on with this boyfriend? The rumor is you're engaged.
No, we're not.
How old are you?
I'm 18. I'm not getting married anytime.
You don't get married. First of all, you got a great setup in your house. I wouldn't even leave that house.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Stay
fun.
right there.
I'd like to move in.
No sex.
So, Ozzy.
Yes.
How do you feel about this guy? When you meet him, you don't remember meeting him? Is that what you're saying?
Of course I remember meeting him.
Do you not like... I get the sense that you do not like him.
Well, it's not that I don't like him. I don't know.
You want him to say, I hate him.
No, I don't. I want to know what his feeling is about this. I mean, this is a big deal.
What were you doing when you were 18 years old?
What I was doing, I was sitting and picking my ass. Nobody wanted to know me. But Kelly, your boyfriend is known for screaming on stage till he vomits, right? Ozzy, you got to respect that.
My kind of boy.
She was offended that you don't have to listen to the middle of what Ozzy said.
Well, I don't even listen to the middle of what I say.
You going to discuss with Kelly what happened at
What?
The dysfunctional family picnic?
Hey, Kelly, I thought you blew me off at the dysfunctional family picnic.
I heard you talking about
Yeah.
it. You know what?
My kids were there.
I didn't blow you off. There's even pictures of me and you talking to each other.
You were rapping to some rock band dudes. I thought you just didn't want to be bothered because I said to my kids, I go to my kids, I go, because they know, they're now into you. So I go, watch this. I know this kid forever. Watch, I'm going to go up there. And then you kind of blew me off. I looked bad in front of my kid.
Because I didn't sit there and kiss your ass. I said hello.
You didn't kiss my ass. Just say hello. Just act like you like me.
I had a conversation with you, and then I walked off.
I don't know.
If I stood there and talked to you for an hour.
You should have given me a little more attention. So I look good in front of whenever you see my kids, I always act like I'm the greatest.
It's ridiculous.
You know what I mean? Just give me a break. And how is Jack? What is his story now?
Jack's a terminal surfer now.
He's surfing.
He's really doing this full time?
I don't like those surfer kids. I was watching that on the show. I don't like them.
Kids either.
They're creepy.
It looks like a fraternity.
He's a natural actor.
Well, fine, but I don't like him hanging around with surfer kids.
You know what it is? I cannot stand sand, so I hate going to the beach. But whenever I go...
No, in fairness, it's not unless to get Jack's on.
Dad, I didn't say anything about Jack. I was talking about the beach. I was about to say that I like surfers.
She doesn't want him hanging out with surfers. She's worried about him.
What's wrong with surfers?
It seems like an unruly crowd.
Mind you, after seeing Brian Wilson at the Queen's thing,
yeah, you might want to think about it, huh?
Yeah, right. Maybe it's like the Beach Boys. All right, Leslie West. You know Leslie, Ozzy.
Oh, yeah, I know Leslie.
Leslie, how are you?
Hi, Hal.
Hey, brother.
How you doing, Leslie?
My friend Oz.
Are you still playing?
Yeah, man.
Great. Good luck.
Leslie West is one of the best guitarists ever lived.
Ever.
It's a band called Mountain. I love that band.
So listen, Ozzy, your first tour, Black Sabbath tour, was with us in the States.
I remember.
And somebody did you tell Howard I was the first one to turn you on to cocaine?
Yeah.
No.
I did?
Yeah.
You didn't know?
You don't even remember?
I do remember. It was Ozzy who turned me on to it.
Maybe we were in a holiday in somewhere down south, and you had a big old rock.
Are you sure that I did this or you did it to me?
No.
You had never done cocaine before? You met Leslie West?
The only cocaine we ever done was came in a
kind of brown can.
It came in a can.
See, when you talk to Ozzy, what you have to understand is you listen to the first thing he says and the last thing he says. And the stuff in the middle, you could disregard. But I got to tell you something funny about Ozzy. See if he remembers
That's a little rude.
What do you mean?
We were in England on our first tour, and we hung out with Black Sabbath. And we went to the Marquee Club. I think you were recording in the studio in the back. Remember that studio?
Yeah, I remember.
So Ozzy's manager had this Rolls Royce, and afterwards we went out for a ride. And Ozzy took a crap in the car, except when he threw it out the window was closed.
Oh,
is that true, Ozzy?
Come on.
Could have been, I can't remember.
Leslie, thanks for calling in.
No kind of story to tell in front of Kelly.
You don't say that in front of his daughter.
I don't understand why people will call in and be insulting and then try and say a funny story.
I don't think he...
I'm not being insulting.
I think he's...
Leslie's a long-time friend.
No, I'm not being like saying stuff like...
What, that he couldn't understand us?
The middle. Like, it's like, why say that?
He's telling an anecdote. He's just saying... He's not... I think you love Ozzy.
She was offended by his statement that you don't have to listen to the middle of what Ozzy says. You listen to the beginning and the end.
Well, I don't even listen to the middle of what I say.
Yeah.
It's like the first cut.
Why say it?
It's the first cut and the last cut on an album. The middle stuff is all right, but it's that's the main thing you got to listen to.
All right, Leslie, thank you.
I love you, Oz.
All right.
Love you, Leslie.
Bye.
But when you tell that story in front of Kelly, you really should have the window open.
Is Jack getting laid? What's going on?
Oh, yeah.
In the house?
He's my boy, man.
Kelly, you got a lot of people thought it was bad that you laid down on Jay Leno's couch during your parents being interviewed.
I was tired and he wasn't even talking to me.
He was ignoring you.
I didn't care.
And here they got a whole list of people you badmouth.
Oh, please don't even start this. My mom will be so mad at me.
Why? I like it.
Because it's not even true. Because half of that stuff I didn't even say.
All right, tell me what's true and what isn't.
Okay.
All right, Christina Aguilera. She looks like a drag queen.
That is true, but you know what? She came up to me and
she was rude.
Why I talked badly about her, and I just thought that it was kind of cool that she'd come up to me and like just squash it, if you know what I mean.
So you're
So you're over that.
I'm done talking about her.
you don't want to get into battles with these people.
No.
Avril Lavigne.
I never have said anything about her.
I don't think she'll get very far. You never said that?
Never said that.
Pink isn't rock?
How is that an insult?
She's not rock.
How is that an insult?
She's
I don't
pop music.
understand. And I am a big fan of Pink, and I don't think in any way, shape, or form that is an insult.
Britney Spears, what a brat?
Never said
Never
that.
said that. Drew Carey, the boringest bastard in the whole wide world?
Never said that.
Where would
I
they
don't
get-
know who
Jesus.
Drew Carey is. To be totally honest with you, I don't know who that is.
And Willa Ford, she's got no talent. She wishes she was Britney Spears, but she's not even close.
Never said that.
Never said that.
I did say something about her.
What'd you
I
say?
said that she was only famous because she boned the guy from the Backstreet Boys. But I never said that.
Oh, that's much better.
How's that an insult?
But I didn't say that.
How do you know that? Oh, that's I guess that's common knowledge. Natalie Imbruglia. She was a very big bitch to me. Just because you're famous doesn't make you better than anyone else.
I said that.
Yeah. What did she do to you?
Oh, you remember when she had that song? I think it was called Torn.
Torn's not even a song she wrote.
But I don't know. I liked her. I thought she was really cool. And my friend's dad took me to meet her, and she just wasn't very nice.
She was mean. So you gave her the business. What is it, Baba Boo?
I want to ask Kelly about something I read. I was reading some article that said that the first season of your show, that you and your brother said that there were things that were set up.
There was some guy took something that I said in an interview and edited it to make it look like I said that, and then it got everywhere. And it's like, I get enough trouble for the stuff that I do say, let alone the stuff that I don't. It's like, why waste your time like that? I don't know. What is that one guy? Drew Carey.
Drew Carey?
I don't know who that is. I don't like. I never said that.
Nobody knows who he is, believe me. One last call, because I see he's on the phone. Melvin, quickly, please.
Yeah, Kelly, is it true that Jason Priestley took your virginity?
How would you know that?
That's what they say around the way.
Did you ever go out with...
Oh, no, I don't know. I don't know anybody called Jason Priestley.
No, seriously, like, the crap that people make up is just retarded.
Come on, Kelly, be honest.
It was Drew Carey took her virginity.
Yeah, come
Okay, so if it wasn't him, who was it?
None of your business.
She isn't sleeping with anyone. I hope you are still a virgin.
I'm not talking about what I do with anyone. It is none of anyone's
Do you ever talk to your father about sex?
No.
Never.
Never.
What about your mom?
I tell her. She knows everything that I do.
She does.
She knows everything about me. I don't hide anything from her. What's the point?
But you hide it from your father.
He's on a need-to-know basis. He doesn't need to know that. I mean,
Are you completely prepared? Have you got protection? What are we doing?
You know what?
I don't want to have this conversation.
I have to give you the talk that your father...
We feel responsible.
Yeah. What kind of protection are you using with this rock star?
Oh my God! I'm not having this conversation with
It's
you.
important. Trojan?
I'm not having this conversation with you.
You want to talk to this kid and make sure he's using Trojan.
That's right.
She's got a bottom drawer full of them.
I don't have any. Seriously, it's not. I'm not. It's none of anyone's business.
What happened to all those Trojans?
No, I mean, you're thinking about Jack. Dad. Jack's the one that has that box of like 1,000 in his bedroom. It's not me.
He comes out with 10 chicks every day.
Is Jack getting laid? What's going on?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Really? In the house?
He's my boy, man.
Are there like girls running in and out of the room?
I'll go in the other day to his room. There's three blonde chicks in bed with him, and I go, excuse me.
Really?
That's Hugh Hefner's kid. That's
But what about Jack? Don't we want to make sure he is safe and protected?
As well,
I mean,
yes.
Howard,
have you had a sex talk with him?
My mom does.
She does.
I just say, if you have sex, wear protection, and I don't mince my words. I just say the way it comes out.
See, what Leslie said is true. Sometimes your dad is colorful. That's his speech, and that's why the show's successful. I don't think that's an insult.
No, he didn't.
He didn't say that.
He didn't say that.
I don't even know what he's... I don't know what Leslie's
We
talking
don't listen
about.
to Leslie. That's the truth.
You know, I personally only listen to the stuff Ozzy says in the middle.
Right.
Okay.
I think that's
the beginning
best.
and the end, you don't.
I listen to every word. Thank you.
Well, Ozzy, I love
That's
you. And Kelly, I love you, and I wish Sharon all the best, and Jack, and...
But one thing I want to say at this point.
Yes.
I'd just like to thank everyone out there who sent their wonderful support, because we've had such amazing support from everyone. The letters have been pouring in.
I just hope you're okay, you know?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I love you. I think you're terrific, and Sharon's terrific, and I just hope you guys have a great marriage, and I hope that her health, full recovery, right, and move forward. That's
She just
it.
has to get through the chemo.
That's right.
The worst thing, the treatment is worse than the illness.
It's horrible. It's a horrible treatment. It's a lot
Well,
to go
it's
through.
really poison.
Yeah. You're poisoning your body.
I wonder what it feels like.
Don't take it, Oz.
No, Ozzy, that's a drug you don't want to take.
Can I buy
Don't
some
st-
chemo?
That is not a good ride.
Were you with Leslie West when you first got turned on to chemo?
You turned Leslie on to chemo.
What if Ozzy starts taking Sharon's chemo because he thinks it'll get him off?
I'd like a kilo of chemo.
The last clip here, we jump to Ozzy's last appearance on The Stern Show, and he brings along Geezer Butler. This is where you get the best recap of Black Sabbath and what it was like when Ozzy left as a solo artist, the history of the band. Geezer talks about how the end of Black Sabbath actually helped him get sober. You get insight into the terrors of the music industry back then, managers taking advantage of them, how Sharon saved Ozzy's life. This is the best way to learn about the band itself. So this is Ozzy Osbourne and Geezer Butler from June 11th, 2013.
Ozzy's here and Geezer Butler's here. Look at this. Look at that. Look at you, my man. Where the hell have you been? I feel like things are better that I see Ozzy. Look at you. Let me gaze at you. Hey. Look at the two of you. Let me just look at you guys.
I was just saying in the green room, I was saying to Terry, can you believe that in 1968 we'll be sitting there all these years old?
No, I figured you guys all be dead.
And me.
And you especially.
Thanks.
I mean, it's crazy, right, Geezer?
Yeah.
But Geezer,
Absolutely
Geezer always lived the clean lifestyle. Well, I mean, not always, but you're a vegan now. You're like you're an animal guy, animal protest.
I eat all the animals.
Yeah, you eat all the animals, and Geezer protests. But Geezer's a clean living dude. Hey, Geezer, what is it like? What you guys know how hard it is to put together a band and actually have it work and actually make a career. What is it like when you're front man? You guys finally are making it. You're big. The money's rolling in. The chicks, the drugs, the whole thing. And then the front man decides to leave. Did you want to kill Ozzy and say, fucking Ozzy, what are you doing?
I was doing a good job doing that myself.
You were killing yourself. But seriously, Geezer, your whole life falls apart, right?
Yeah, but the whole band was falling apart at that. Is it back in the 70s? This was, yeah. And
what was making it fall apart? The drugs?
Yeah, it was mainly the drugs, but we were managing ourselves because we'd been ripped off horribly in the 70s, and we were trying to produce our own albums and trying to do everything ourselves, and it's just absolutely impossible.
When you manage yourself, there is no way as a band that can work out.
You just can't do it because everybody's got different opinions of what you're supposed to be doing. None of us were business-wise.
No, God knows.
And when we were getting out of the first manager, we went to the lawyers, and they started ripping us off. So,
oh my God! Who can you trust?
And
well,
then,
Ozzy, that's why. I mean, you had Sharon. You could at least trust her.
I mean, if it wasn't for Sharon, I'd have been dead years ago.
Geezer said Ozzy would have died if Black Sabbath stayed together.
Absolutely.
But why? Why blame Black Sabbath for you?
Well, I'm not blaming Black Sabbath. It was like when we first did our first albums, it was great fun. We thought everybody was honest, and we found out we were getting ripped off. Then we went to a lawyer, and they were ripping us off. And I was drinking more and doing drugs more.
When you first met, were you guys all clean? Like when you first started out?
Smoked dope a bit.
Yeah, right. Like it wasn't a big drug scene. It was music was your drug.
We couldn't afford it back then. I mean, 5 Bob Doyle that we used to call them, which is like a bit of hash about quarter of an inch big. That's all we could afford every week.
It's true. In a way, the money and the fame just kind of leads you to that.
It's like if you're broke and somebody gives you $100 bill, you never seen one before. You think you're rich, but when you find out the manager's got 10,000 times more.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
I remember one day I was driving down my VW Beetle. I thought there's something wrong with this picture. How come that asshole of a manager is driving a Rolls Royce and I'm in a fucking Beetle?
Yeah. Why are you driving a Volkswagen? And you're the star. It's just crazy.
And the worst part was when we got the tax bill for it.
Oh, God. You guys were wiped out, right?
Completely.
We were wiped out before we got the fucking tax bill.
You know what's so beautiful about... We were talking about you guys before, earlier in the morning. And you talk about early Black Sabbath. It was such a beauty to the record business and making music. You guys went into a studio on your first album for 2 days and came out with that album.
Yeah.
First album, 2 days.
No
one does that now.
I wish we could do that now.
Yeah, but why can't you?
Because really, that first album was more like a live album with no audience, because we'd been writing and we'd been mixing that in our set, our gigs when we could get a gig.
Isn't that the beauty of youth? I mean, it's like you're a young guy.
You got everything to gain and nothing to lose.
Right. You have nothing to lose. That's the problem. Even making a new Black Sabbath album, everyone's like, oh, God, Black Sabbath's getting back together. It's too much fucking pressure. It's not like just go make some music and have a good time.
Well, I mean, we've all done, between us, we must have done about fucking 15, 20 albums over the years.
I know. Well, how did the band get back together again, Ozzy?
You know what? I don't really know what the specific thing was to kick it all off again, but every now and again we all get back together and we have a little jam, and if we feel it's working, we do a gig or something.
Yeah.
But this just came together.
Geezer, do you remember? Ozzy clearly doesn't remember how you guys got back together. You must.
Me and Tony were working together for the last...
Tony Iommi.
Yeah.
How's his health? Is he doing okay?
He's doing just fine. He's doing well on the treatment for his lymphoma.
Is he going to be able to go on tour?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've just done Australia, New Zealand and Japan, and Tony's gone back to finish off his treatment in England.
And you got a new drummer.
Yes.
What do you mean? Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, well, it's getting a bit confusing because it was Brad Wilkes in the studio,
right?
And Tommy Clufetus is live, and Bill Wood was supposed to do it, but something happened, so I can't remember.
It's also
who is it now?
Yeah, who is it today?
Oh, there's Robin.
Yeah. So Geezer. Clearly, Ozzy has no clue how you guys got back together again. When it comes to
you're not surprised, Howard.
I like when Ozzy wrote his book. I go, Ozzy, how did you remember anything? He goes, well, other people told me. Do you remember how this reunion came about?
Well, me and Tony were working together since 2005, and then there was a conflict over the Black Sabbath name.
Right.
And
there was? Oh, because Ozzy figures he owns Black Sabbath.
That's right.
And you guys figured you owned Black Sabbath.
Yeah. And then they got together, and before we could do anything with Sabbath, they had to solve their problems. Mm. And they did that, and then that led the way to the new Sabbath album.
Yeah. And you know, the name Geezer, when you're a young man, your name was always Geezer since you were a little boy.
Yeah.
But then when you get older and they start calling you Geezer,
now
like,
you're Geezer.
Hey, like, hey, who are you calling a fucking Geezer?
Yeah,
right?
no, I'm old Geezer.
You're old Geezer. So weird, Geezer's such an unusual name, but
it was probably cool, when you first picked it up.
Why did they call a little boy a geezer?
Because that's what people call, like, instead of dude or something in England, they call you a geezer.
Right, yeah. So Ozzy, what's going on, man? With the you fell off the wagon? I thought you had this thing.
I'm back on again now.
You're back on. How many days are you on the wagon?
Now. 101 days.
101 days.
Yeah.
That's an eternity.
I know, for me.
I know. So what happened? You started having a couple of drinks and stuff?
Yeah, and it ended up down the fucking road. I went again.
You went right
but
down.
I'm an alcoholic, so it's for me not to drink ain't right,
Were you going to your meetings?
No.
You weren't. You had given up on that.
It's boring, it was at the time, so.
The meetings were boring?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're not supposed to be fun.
Geezer. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. It happens from time to time. I'd got a few years under my belt.
But you got depressed or something?
No, I just wanted to get fucking drunk.
You just wanted to.
You know, fix me a drink,
Now, when you go out on tour...
No, I've got the fucking National Guard with me now.
I know. Did you have people watch? Because I remember when Joe Walsh was really fucked up, he used to have a guy who came around with him.
I've got like 5 of them. And a fucking cop.
Really?
And a cop.
Oh, I mean, when I go out anyway, I got a couple of entourage of 15 fucking people.
Who hired the cop?
Oh, it ain't me. What do you think?
Isn't it great that, I think Sharon must have hired them.
I think you've got it first right.
Yeah. But Sharon loves you so much. I mean, she called me last night, as a matter of fact, and we were talking, because now, since America's Got Talent, I've become very friendly with her.
I noticed.
I think I could have fucked her.
Well, you're a better man than me. I've been trying for the last fucking 5.
Well, I love her. I think she's the greatest. And she told me you're sober now. You're doing your thing. And
Yeah,
I
I'm
said,
doing the meetings. I got a sober companion.
I got to tell you, I thought, oh yeah, you got a sober companion.
A sober companion. Now, like, how is that?
I'd love to be
having
your sober
somebody,
companion.
Yeah, but how is it with 24 hours a day?
Can you imagine?
24 hours a day, he sleeps with me now.
Geezer, you love Ozzy, but you could not be his sober companion.
Absolutely no way.
That'd be a lot of work. Imagine Ozzy calls you in the middle of the night, like at 4 a.m. I feel like I'm going to drink. Oh, my God.
Ozzy doesn't call. The guy has the kitchen.
You know when I fancy it. The fucking world knows.
Dude, what do you mean? Is this somebody you know from a group therapy type thing?
It comes from the program, from the meetings ago.
From Alcoholics Anonymous?
Kind of, yeah.
Right. So you have your sober companion. And is he a regular guy or is he in the business?
He's a regular guy.
A regular guy. Oh, my God. It must be the talk of the town.
Amazing.
He's just crawling in the corridors at night, checking my room.
So they're not paid. It's just a fellow alcoholic who you can turn to if you feel like you're going to have a drink.
Yeah.
Oh, that must be so cool to be Ozzy's sober companion.
Guess what I'm doing?
Guess what I'm doing? Ozzy just called me. Oh, that's a beautiful thing. Do you actually call do you ever call the... Yeah?
Yeah, I call him. I don't have the urge very often, but he gets me to meetings and things.
What happened? So you went on a bit of a binge,
No,
right?
a bit of a binge. It started with a Christmas drink.
What'd you have, like a glass of wine? Or
Yeah, it was when Sharon would leave off a bottle of wine and never finish the wine. She says, "You've been drinking my fucking wine."
Yeah.
Ozzy,
why would Sharon leave a bottle of wine around? She knows you're weak.
Well, if she forgot I was an alcoholic.
I mean, it's crazy. You can't leave. So it starts out innocently with a little bit of wine.
And then he ends up with a bottle of vodka and a fucking bucket of powder or something.
Vodka's your thing, right?
Anything's my thing.
And was it good at first getting fucked up again? I mean, because you'd had a long stretch of being sober.
Wait till Sharon went on one of the trips. Let me down in the fucking cellar, you know.
That's the thing with you. And I told Sharon this. She's gone too fucking much from you. She's got to stay home and watch you and be with you.
She's your sober companion.
Well, you know, now she goes to England to do X Factor.
She called me last night from England. I go, why are you not with us?
She's going to be here today.
Today, I know, yeah. But she's doing X Factor.
But she's doing that and the talk.
Do you like that she's working so much?
You know what? I've tried to say, calm down, Sharon, do work. You don't have to kill yourself. What's the point of doing all this travelling if you're too tired or sick to enjoy what you can make out of it?
Right.
She loves it.
She loves it. But, Geezer, you leave Ozzy alone, shit's going to go down. You don't leave this guy unattended.
He hid it well from us, though, while we were doing the album.
You couldn't tell?
No.
Well, I was doing
Geezer, what planet are you on?
I was doing amphetamines and people were going, "You're losing a lot of weight, Ozzy. You better start eating." I was fucking jacked up with fucking amphetamine.
I thought he was doing too much coffee.
Well, I thought you guys had done the album completely sober.
Yeah, I mean, Teen Ozzy world, I was kind of sober.
Kind of.
I mean, I didn't have to scrape my ass off the floor, you know.
So you got into amphetamine. Did you get back into coke and stuff?
No, everything.
Everything. Oh, it must have been a party going on.
You just opened the candy store.
The only lyric I wrote was methodemic about methamphetamine.
You wrote songs about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry to hear you fell off the way. So how long a period was this? A couple of months?
About a year.
About a year.
A year?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, I'm a fucking big boy. not all sane, but it was fun for about 5 minutes.
Because, Geezer, Ozzy had about... How many years did you have sober before you went?
I didn't even count it. I just didn't drink, I didn't smoke, I didn't do drugs for a long while.
Yeah, and you were like a health freak. Ozzy was running around
and he was telling us how great it was.
The thing is, if I stop doing what's suggested I do, like go and see a therapist, go to my meetings, go and hang around.
No.
I forget, you know.
Right.
You forget when you feel dreadful in the morning.
You're so right. You know, I go to therapy 3 days a fucking week. And people say, when are you going to quit? Or I go, if I quit, I'm going to get all fucked up again.
Oh, yeah?
Because I forget when I leave the therapist's office. I got to go back in and get a reminder. That's the secret. So when you guys got in the studio to do the new album, see, I thought the whole thing was that you did it all sober.
Well, kind of.
Kind of, but, you know, that's what I thought.
Well, when I was doing the stuff in the studio, I wasn't drinking.
Was it weird, though? Didn't you guys have hateful feelings toward one another and everything? How do you get past that?
It was great.
If I was Ozzy, I'd be doing drugs, too. I would be like, fuck this. These guys hate me.
No. It was a long time. 35 years ago when we split. But I never felt it was fit. If that was the last album I did with Black Sabbath, that would Never Say Die.
Black Sabbath. Do you know how many people are waiting for this whole thing? This whole thing to go down?
Not as much as we were, because we tried before in 2001.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it just didn't work, you know.
Why didn't it work in 2001?
Who knows? We were all living in the same house where we used to write before when we were kids. It just didn't work.
When you say write, now what happens? What's the process? Who comes in?
Tony usually comes up with a riff that we like.
Right.
Geezer does the lyrics and the bass, and I come up with the melodies, and the drummer does the drumming, you know.
Yeah. It's that simple, huh?
Yeah.
Collaboration on with everyone.
Yeah. And so
Right. It's a real band.
And so in 2001, you guys had the bright idea to go back to the house that you originally wrote all the music
No, it
in.
wasn't the house that we originally. It was just one of these live-in studio kind of thing,
Right.
which was the wrong thing to do from the start.
Why is it the wrong thing, Geezer?
Because we'd all changed over the years. Ozzy was doing his TV show,
right?
And he was doing his book, and he was doing his a solo album as well. And we were all trying to fit that in around a new Sabbath album, and it just did not work.
When
at
Ozzy's
all.
doing all that stuff, all that Hollywood stuff, do you get angry with him? I'm being serious now. I mean, are you like, hey, we're Black Sabbath, we're fucking hardcore.
You're supposed to be the devil.
Yeah. Ozzy's supposed to be the devil. You're supposed to be the devil's assistant or some shit. This fucking guy's off being a Hollywood superstar. You know what I mean?
It wasn't my fucking idea, let me tell you. We'll be on you know what? I do not do television anymore.
Good. Whose idea was it? It was Sharon's, right?
Oh, some guy walks into our house and goes, is it always as crazy as this in this house? We should do a TV show.
But in a way, the TV show did work in the sense that everyone became in love with Ozzy. I mean, before it was us fans who loved Ozzy. Now all of a sudden it was like America loved Ozzy. But Geezer, from your point of view, were you watching and saying, shit, this is the end of Sabbath, even the idea of us getting back together, because Ozzy's gone Hollywood?
No, because I didn't think Sabbath would ever get back together then anyway, so
Right.
It's like Ozzy's gone on a new, totally different direction. He's gone, he's done his musical part, now he's become this TV reality star.
Did you feel
started a whole new trend?
Did you feel like a divorced wife in a sense? Like, hey, he's my lead singer?
It's just something that I'd never do
Right.
myself, even though nobody want to see my bloody life.
I
anyway.
want to see it, Geezer. I'm a fan. I want to see what the hell you're up to at home.
But he suddenly became what do they call him in England? Like the new. Everybody in England adopted Ozzy as this new
he's
thing.
safe and lovable and
Yeah.
all this, and I'm like, hey, what the fuck is this? So it was Sharon's idea to do the Osbournes, right?
I can't remember. People would come in the house and would say what I just said, you know.
Yeah.
Is he always like this? And I'd go, like, what, you know? You should film
Like, this is life.
And it started from cribs, right? We did cribs for MTV.
Right, and that was and
people wanted to ask for it to be rerun, and they come up with a suggestion, I think.
So you hired Rick Rubin to be the producer of the album, right? Why Rick?
Well, for years, every time I'd run into Rick, he'd go, you think you'll ever get back together with Sabbath? Then I want to do the album.
Do you think Rick should shave his beard? I do. I think the look is wrong.
I think it wouldn't be Rick Rubin if he didn't have the way he looks.
But if he had a shorter beard, I think more women would dig him. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a put off.
Is he having a problem?
Well, if the success he's had in the game over the years.
Amazing success.
I think I'll grow a fucking beard.
Do you guys believe what's happened to the music business? I mean, it's sort of depressing, right? Coming out with a new album, where do you go beside my show to promote this fucking thing? You know what I'm talking
we've
about?
done our fair share of promotion, Geezer and I, the last few weeks.
It's tough, though, to go, because, you know, the radio airplay, although Sabbath...
Everything's changed.
Sabbath never really had the wide acceptance on radio, did they?
Never. Recently, I went to the Grammy party at some, and all the record people were coming up to me and saying, you know, great album, we love God, He's Dead, la, la, la. I kind of went, I don't see it. I'm not used to having all people from the industry come and say that to me.
Right, yeah. You guys were sort of unacceptable.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, now all of a sudden...
We never got a good review. We never got anything. Anybody said it.
Rolling Stone gave you a good review. It's weird to get good reviews, right? I mean,
we don't like it.
That's worrisome, right?
Yeah.
Doing something wrong.
Ozzy, were you going to go on tour?
Yeah. We've already been to Australia and New Zealand and
All
Japan.
new songs? And the old ones?
The old ones, and
Are you guys... You got to memorize all those new lyrics, though, and everything.
I've got a teleprompter.
Oh, you do? You sing off the teleprompter, huh? I need that, too.
Oh, I can't remember what fucking day it is.
How's that work for you, though? It's okay? I mean, like, they put it up, and then you just
No,
sing?
it's in front of me on the floor.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I look like I'm getting
like
cool.
Obama.
I'm reading the... But sometimes I can't read the fucking thing. I get all wrong.
Why don't they make it... Yeah, how do you run around?
Yeah, how do you get around on stage?
A different... When we first started doing gigs on this last tour...
Yeah.
I've been doing Ozzy stuff for 35 years.
Right, I know.
Yeah.
And so it's hard to get back to that. I'm just singing with Black Sabbath now.
How many dates are you guys going to do?
Well, because of Tony's illness, we do like 6 weeks on and a few weeks off. Because that's a treatment.
So you're serious about going out there and promoting the album and really playing it for your fans?
Yeah, we did 4 weeks in Australia, Japan, New Zealand. Then we're going out for, I think it's 20 gigs in the USA.
Yeah, and so it's
In
all
Canada.
you guys plus all of Ozzy's guys who watch him, make sure he doesn't fall back off the wagon.
Yeah, that's why we have to have a special
What's
plane.
bigger?
Special
Which
plane.
is
How big is that
bigger?
plane? It's got to be like a 747.
I got a seat on the fucking wing. I have.
Are those guys with you now? All the guys who have to watch you?
Oh yeah,
they are.
The plane flies close like this.
The plane almost crashed. It was so heavy with people. I mean, like, are they out in the green room right now watching you?
Yeah.
Oh no shit. I want to meet one of those guys. Can I?
Yeah.
Hey, bring in one of those guys who have to watch Ozzy. Make sure he doesn't take drugs.
Well, let's find out what this is like.
That's so cool. Rick is the guy?
Yeah.
Oh, and you probably try to run away from him all day.
He ties me to the fucking bed every night.
Hey, Rick, what a gig. So you get to hang with us. What's the matter? What do you say?
The main guy didn't want to come in.
Oh, who is it?
Dave, not Rick, one of them.
This is Dave.
Oh, Dave. Now,
This is
Dave.
Now, Rick's the main guy. What's your function?
I take care of Ozzy's day-to-day stuff.
Right. So let's say we see Ozzy having, like, he's around a bottle of alcohol and it looks like he's about to take a drink. What do we do? Like, what's the drill?
Well, first of all, we don't even have that bottle near him.
Right.
So we make sure it's not even near him. So
Beautiful.
that's our job.
So Ozzy just can't walk into any room. You got to make sure the room is empty of booze.
We always walk into the room first before Ozzy goes in.
Wow.
So you guys go in and scan the room like what the Secret Service does for the president.
That's right. Mini bar is empty before he goes into the hotel room.
Wow.
So mini bar's out.
Mini bar's
Everything's out. Now, do you have
the
to...
first thing I checked it was all fucking sodas and a bag of peanuts.
Why do I love your life so much? I mean, it's just like out of control, Ozzy. It's just crazy. It's the craziest life ever, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
It is, isn't it? I mean, it's like everyone's just running around. It's all about you. It's like did you get a lot of attention as a child?
No.
Well, yeah, certainly getting it all now.
Like your parents, your mom and dad ignored you, right?
Totally.
That has to be, because now it's like you're getting, like, these are your new moms and dads. It's fantastic. You've gotten your wish.
Well, it's not my fault I'm an alcoholic drug addict.
Of course not. It's their fault. Fucking parents. Bastards. So let me get this straight. You guys, let's say you go in a hotel. Ozzy, first of all, you do a sweep of the room.
Sweep of the room.
But don't we have to check Ozzy's suitcase? Because he could have picked
I'm the
up...
one that packs the suitcase before it goes out.
Oh, so Ozzy...
So he doesn't touch
he doesn't
anything.
touch that suitcase.
He packs for you.
Yeah.
I've got fucking coats down in the hotel. I wouldn't never...
The shit you're wearing on tour. You didn't even pick
I
it
got
up.
fucking stage clothes. I got fucking restaurant. I got tassel shirts and shit.
You're picking it. Do you say to Ozzy, what do you want to bring, or you just kind of...
No, I say, Sharon, what is Ozzy wearing on tour?
So Sharon picks it out.
Oh, yeah.
And then she gets you in there, and you start to fold the clothes and put them in a suitcase.
That's correct.
Wow. That's crazy shit. So when you get to the hotel... You check the bag again. You make sure that there's
I don't touch the bag.
You never get to the bag.
He never touches the bag.
If I go near the bag, it gets dumped.
So the bag goes in your room.
No, the bag, I have the bag, I pack the bags, and then it goes, I grab the bags right from when they come in the airplane, I put them into the car, and then I get them when they go to the hotel, and then I open them up and put them into everything when we get to the hotel. He doesn't touch that bag.
What are you, 9? I mean, it's unbelievable.
Ozzy can't carry a bag.
I had one of fucking Sharon's dresses under the bag.
Sharon's dress. So when you check the bag, I mean, so you, and then you hand him his clothes for the day, right?
Well, no, he picks his clothes. I hang everything up, and then he picks out his clothes. We're not that crazy.
Geesa's like, I can't laugh too hard at this because Ozzy could fucking kick me out of the band band or something. I just want to keep this thing going. I do not want to end it before it starts.
No, I have to be searched before I go in his room.
Do you really?
Yeah.
So you guys check. You guys. Check
Nobody's
Geezer?
bringing Ozzy anything.
Hey, stop being a fucking prisoner. I only had a drink, for fuck's sake.
You check Geezer?
I don't check Geezer.
Well, how do we know
He's got his own fucking...
Yeah.
I figure Geezer's all right.
Does Geezer have his own people just to make sure he's sober?
No,
you're okay.
Well, I get too drunk to find his room anyway.
You don't drink, Geezer? You don't drink, do you?
Occasionally,
Oh,
yeah.
you do?
Yeah.
Oh, so Ozzy can't even be around
He
you.
doesn't have a problem.
Like after the show, you can go drink. You're okay.
Yeah, as long as I'm not doing a gig the next day.
And does Ozzy ever come up to you, oh, I can't believe you guys just had a drink. I can't believe it. No, he's cool about it.
Yeah.
So
But
this
who
is,
does Ozzy? Ozzy can't hang out with anybody.
what is it, Gary?
I got to know, is Ozzy allowed to carry money or credit cards?
Yes, he has both.
He has both.
Yes.
But what? So
But he
isn't
has
that-
no bag, so he can't hide anything.
Isn't that
He has
dangerous?
pockets, though.
But isn't it dangerous for Ozzy to have his own credit card and money? Because
It don't work, innit? Because Sharon does the credit card.
have you ever tried to use the credit card and it bounces?
All the time.
Are you serious?
I walk around with cash.
You do. Oh, there it is.
You can't
do have
trust
cash.
those cards.
I've got a card as well.
Now,
It
does
don't
Ozzy
fucking work.
Do you have to be careful too that Ozzy goes completely mad and then just starts drinking like mouthwash and stuff like
No,
that?
he's never been that bad.
No?
Yeah. No,
So you don't take away his mouthwash.
No.
So this is some ritual. So now when Ozzy goes out in public, you stay close by.
Yes.
Right. Even here, because who knows? I mean, there's alcohol in the
Somebody
ring.
could hand him
Someone
something.
could hand
yeah.
him something, right? Because fans will want to hand you pot.
No. There's cameras everywhere I go now. You know.
Right. So how many guys are there like you in the entourage for Ozzy?
When we travel, is about 3.
3.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel! And what is
So
it?
when Ozzy's out on stage, that's the only time he's free.
No, because we're right on the side of the stage.
I can't even sometimes a doobie on side. I look at it.
I'll run out and grab it.
You would?
Yeah.
They're all fucking smoking.
If somebody throws something up on stage,
I'm the one that runs out and grabs, whether it's glasses, doobies, whatever
how do you
it
get
is.
a job like this? Like, what are your qualifications to really watch Ozzy and make sure he doesn't get high? I mean, what is your background?
I've known Ozzy for 17 years.
Right, so he trusts you.
Yes.
Right. Now, if he came to you and he said, listen, motherfucker, I'm going to fire your ass unless you let me get some coke right now.
I would say, you know what? You don't fire me. Sharon fires me, so I can't get you coke.
I see. So Sharon pays.
Everybody's by the grace of Sharon. You know?
Right. Everyone is in her service.
Yeah.
Well, Geezer,
Wow.
this is good for the band, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to keep it all together.
Yeah, makes it work. So.
Sure, absolutely. Ozzy, it's a nightmare. Look what's happened.
Oh, look, I'm 65 years of age this year.
Yeah.
I can't even think about a drink. No blow. No fucking doobies. No alcohol. It's fucked.
Yeah, what are you going to do all day? Draw pictures? But seriously, what? I mean, do you ever fantasize, Ozzy, that you forget all these people? You're just going to go out in oblivion, just like fucking take a big bag of coke and snort the fucking thing and drink and say,
I
fuck
did
you.
that for fucking 45 years.
I know, but like maybe, I mean, it's
when you got around to heroin, I thought, oh, I better check myself in somewhere.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, it's a struggle. It really is, all jokes aside. Well, at least you got all these people.
Yeah.
Have you come close to falling off the wagon?
No.
No.
When Sharon been fucking insane when she went, you know.
Oh, she must have ripped your
She went
fucking nuts out.
I know, forget it.
Well,
for
there
her.
was talk about her leave or you leaving. Somebody was leaving.
I think he was very close at that point. And I thought, you know,
Well, listen, she has to play hardball with you.
oh, fuck it. Tell him I went around to the hotel and then I come out and my coat was ripped off me. David had to save my life. Shirt was ripped off me.
Sharon
Kicked
got
the
a hold.
shit.
She got
I
a
had
hold
4
of you.
pots of coffee, but oh my fucking and followed by the fucking.
She confronted you.
Oh, confronting me. I thought I'd been in a fucking train wreck when I got back.
Because she's a strong woman. I mean, I love
no,
this
you
woman.
notice.
She ripped your coat off you.
Ripped my coat, poured coffee over me, threw the fucking coffee, but bounced off the back of my head.
Plugged his car.
What'd you do to your car?
Well, it's another sort of story. I mean, she fucking got rid of everything, you know.
Yeah. Jesus.
She thought, you're not going to drive, you're not going to drink, you can't have the Ferrari.
She took away your Ferrari.
Yeah.
And you love that car.
I couldn't drive, it was too fucked up all the time.
Right.
I putting a kid in a fucking firework factory with a box of matches.
Ozzy, do you love all this?
Got no choice, Howard. It's my little. I mean,
you know what I love
all right
about
with it. I'm actually honest. I'm all right with it now.
You know what's great about you? Everybody just kind of gets caught up in the circus. It's like me. If I do something wrong, everyone comes down to me, and I feel guilty and awful. You don't live with any of that guilt. You just.
I mean, I did it. So what the fuck can I do about it?
Right. That's it. You let the chips fall where they may.
Yeah.
That's why you're a rock star. Geezer, that's why the man's successful.
Yeah, it's true.
All these guys I just interviewed Rod Stewart. I said, Rod, you going to have more kids? He goes, sure, why not? He didn't give a fuck. Keep having kids. Who cares? Guy's in his 60s. Have more kids.
I've left 1 million of them.
Yeah. No problem. Just had Daltrey in here, Roger Daltrey. He's carefree, all you guys.
You know, I heard he's got 17 children.
Yeah.
Who? Roger Daltrey?
Roger Daltrey. Yeah. That's what I'm
saying. Busy boy, Roger.
He has 17 kids?
That's what I heard.
Oh, my God.
Not with the same
crazy.
woman.
And he doesn't worry about a thing. And I suspect Geezer don't worry about shit, and neither do you. It's the greatest thing. You got guys fucking following you around. Nobody follows me around. Nobody checks a room when I walk in.
Everybody expects you to just show up.
Oh, yeah. I love this job you got. What's a job like that pay? Just check and make sure Ozzy's room doesn't have any drugs in it. Seriously.
Let's put it this way. I got a smile on my face.
No kidding. You're making that much bread?
Yes.
Is that a career, though? Can you go to college for this kind of work? I mean,
you know what? When you work for the person that you grew up and idolized your entire life, it's paying itself.
Right. Well, listen, you're doing a very loving thing for Ozzy. You're keeping him sober, although I don't know, he didn't seem that happy. I bet you if I interviewed him 6 months ago,
that's because he's here. That's
right. We could have had a good time. No wonder I hadn't heard from you in a year. You were out having fun.
You're doing the show again this year, aren't you?
No, I'm doing a show.
AGT,
yeah.
yeah.
America's Got Talent. I miss Sharon, though.
Yeah.
She's so glamorous with the jewels. And
shut up.
Oh, it drives you
nuts. That's costing Ozzy.
I used to say to Sharon, when we were doing the show together, she'd show up with these diamonds and rings and shit. I'd go to her, does the show buy that for you? She goes, oh, no, this is all my own stuff. I go, oh, poor Ozzy. I said to her, no wonder the guy's on fucking tour. That's what brought the Sabbath reunion about. This man needs money. It's diamonds. I mean, it's unbelievable. There's all her own jewels. It's crazy. Although she's got to be making some pretty good bread now.
She does well.
Are they paying her for that show?
I don't even ask.
To talk? You don't even know what she makes.
I don't know ask.
Do you ever say to her, "You're too busy. I need you at home with me. That's why I'm."
All the time. But she was a late bloomer. She got the TV bug later on in life. So.
Yeah. She got famous late in life.
Yeah.
Well, listen, boys. I'm excited about this Black Sabbath reunion. Yeah. I really am. There's very little to get excited about these days.
I mean. These respective talent shows have put a dent in the industry. I think
you won't be a judge on a talent show.
I don't think so.
I'm on tonight, as a matter of fact.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have fun with it. I have fun with it.
Hey, good for you.
It's
Sharon must be having fun. She just flies halfway around the world.
I know for that X Factor. But the English version.
Yeah, it started off at the X Factor. It started off first there.
Yeah, but
that was the first one.
I even said to her, "What the fuck are you going all the way to England for that? You got that other show every day. How does she do a show every day?
The Talk. Yeah.
I mean, she did a show on what day is it? She did a show on the Talk.
Yeah.
Got on a plane, flew to England, did a show in Birmingham for the X Factor. She's flying back today.
I know. Where is she getting this energy?
She's probably doing my coke.
It's all the drugs she confiscated off him.
After years and years of not doing coke, when you first did coke again, when you fell off the wagon.
It was fucking ecstasy. It was wonderful.
It was wonderful, right?
Oh, it's like having sex for the first time again.
Oh
my back. And then the hand of my lord.
How did they catch you? I mean, why wouldn't you just keep it quiet, do a little coke, and keep quiet about it?
I never did a little anything.
No, you went on a complete bender.
Once too many and 10's not enough,
You have the heart of a lion. You could do this.
I fucking had an arse of a cow when she'd kick me.
Oh my God! I mean, Ozzy he's really got the heart of a lion to do these drugs and survive them, right?
Yeah, that's because I wasn't there. That's what happened.
Yeah, well, it's impressive. It really is. And how's the kid? Jack's okay?
Great.
He's doing well.
Kelly's doing great.
And Kelly's super, like she's a supermodel
She's
now.
a superstar.
She's super
yeah.
thin and
She's the beauty. She's great.
Cover girl.
Who's this fucking guy she's carrying on with though? Do we like him or not?
He's nice. Matt's a lovely guy.
You remember his name?
Yeah.
What is it?
Matt.
You sure?
Matthew. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm shocked. I can't believe
You're making Ozzy question whether.
Is it Matthew?
I don't know.
I mean,
it sounded right.
Are they going to get married?
Who?
Do you know Jack's wife?
Yeah.
What is her name?
Lisa.
Lisa. All right. There you go.
Ozzy, you're a granddad, actually.
Yeah.
You know the kid's
Several
name?
times, yeah.
The grandchild?
Pearl.
Pearl. All right.
She's wonderful.
Well, listen, it's quite a story. I love Black Sabbath. I'm very excited about the new record. Now, the new album is called, are you ready for this? 13. You understand? Where most people think 13 is a bad number, to Black Sabbath, it's a lucky number.
That's right.
Because they worship Satan. Of course. Black Sabbath's new album, 13, features the single God is Dead. Geezer's in top form. He'd been sitting around waiting for this day.
Yeah.
And it's here finally. And I'm really glad you guys are together.
Thank you.
If something feels right about it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how did it feel when you were in the room writing again? Did it
was
just flow?
great.
Yeah?
For the first time in a long time, we didn't have any time. When we finished the writing process, that's when they wanted to record us. In the past, it was like, you got 4 weeks to do an album, you know.
Was it awkward at first? Because
No, it was just like fish in water.
Yeah? Geezer, you didn't have any awkward feelings at first?
No, especially having Rick Rubin there on the outside to sort of say yes or no as soon as we'd finish something.
I like that Rick said when he brought you guys back in the studio, he made you listen to your first album.
Yeah.
And, and probably you were resistant to that. I said to Robin, can you imagine if somebody forced us into a room to listen to our first radio show or something like that? Like, probably at first you were like, hey, fuck you, I'm not going to do this, right?
No, it was weird at first because it's the first time the four of us had sat down in the same room together and listened to the first album. We probably hadn't done that since we recorded it.
Was it hard to sit still while you were listening?
Yes, but we were thinking, why is he playing this album?
Did it make sense to you?
It did eventually, yeah. Not at the time, because he said, forget heavy metal, this album isn't heavy metal, so this was before heavy metal, so listen to what you used to play before metal.
And Ozzy, did you think Rick was insane?
I didn't know what he was getting at. I mean, we've all done like 500 albums since the first one.
I mean, it's sort of ballsy of him to say, I want you to sit there and listen.
No, I didn't understand what he was getting at, but we originally were a jazz blues band.
Right.
And we started writing along the way, but we still had our blues roots, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's what he was getting at, the feel of it.
So you admire what he did?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he sat you down and he told Ozzy, I don't want you singing anything with the lyrics happy.
Yeah, that's right.
Or glad.
I had to change it to I'm a happy, isolated man to a crazy, isolated man.
Yeah, because he's right. Black Sabbath does not say happy.
I know.
There's nothing happy going on in Black Sabbath. Was he right, Geezer, to say that to Ozzy?
Yeah.
He was?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Fucking guy comes in, he takes over everything.
He knew more about Black Sabbath than you did.
Yeah, he did. He said, if you're going to do it, then don't do it halfway, do the whole thing.
But when a guy says to you, you can't sing the words happy or glad, I mean, it's pretentious. If that's where Black Sabbath's at, then Black Sabbath's at that.
Yeah, but I get what he's saying. He wanted to go back to the right, you know, the roots, you know.
You should have said, hey, fucking shave your beard off. I got
How did you get in this band?
Right. All right, look, we're all excited, obviously. If you want to see Black Sabbath, find out what's happening with them, you got to go to blacksabbath.com. That's the one place you can go and find out. I heard Ozzy has 2.7 million Twitter followers. Is that correct?
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, you think Ozzy's really on Twitter?
But somebody must be. Do you ever tweet?
I don't have to turn the fucking computer on. I'm on tweets.
You don't even know how to turn
I
it
thought
on.
a cell phone was a computer for 5 years.
So somebody must be disseminating information or tweeting or something.
I have another guy on the road.
You got another guy for that.
I don't do the Twitter.
You don't do that. You just make sure there's no alcohol.
The
or
Twitter
drugs.
guy's in the other room there, probably.
I would love a job like yours, and you get to go on the jet and everything, right?
That's right. Yeah.
And you're in the studio when they're recording and everything.
Wherever he goes, I go.
Oh, what a gig! How many hours do you have to work a day when you're following Ozzy around?
He's pretty good. He's 24/7, but usually once it hits the nighttime, he's pretty cool. The nights are different than they were 20 years ago.
Right. So he'll go to bed, and then we trust him in his room alone.
I'm fucked at 9 o'clock at night.
He never ties the sheets of the bed together and like climbs down.
No. We got somebody outside watching.
Yeah, right. Oh, it must be some job. I mean, can you get a lot of pussy with a job like that?
No, I'm stuck with him the whole time. So.
I've got a sore butt.
Is that right?
Unless they get a cat at the house, there's no pussy going on. So.
Really? So you don't no girls involved in this gig?
No.
Wow.
It's Black Sabbath. There's never any chicks at a Black Sabbath gig.
It's all dudes.
Thanks a lot.
Is that true, Geezer? You couldn't get a lot of pussy when you were in Black Sabbath? I mean, it was like kind of...
Used to when we were of that age.
Right.
But no, who wants to go with the bloody old gets?
What is it, Gary?
No, I was just going to ask, when Ozzy goes to sleep and then this guy takes a break, does another guy have to hang outside the door?
There are no breaks.
But
really?
But when
so we kind of like
I have
bounce
one guy
off,
each side of the room.
Oh, one guy on each side of the room.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And what if one of you falls asleep? They wake you up?
How do you know if
One of us
Ozzy
is never
wanders
asleep.
off?
Wow.
Yeah.
It is some operation. Ozzy, when do you think you can get rid of these guys? When will Sharon get permission?
When I can smell the pine lid.
Oh, you're going to be smelling a pine box? Look, seriously, do you think...
She's never letting you out again.
I think this is a job for life, right? They got to watch you the rest of your life. You got job security.
I just moved into the house.
But you're kidding. You live in the house.
Well, I live on the outside. I'm like Fonzie above the garage. So.
Holy mackerel. So what do you do when Ozzy goes in the house? He must have something. Did you do a sweep of the house?
No, he's good now. We don't have to sweep. The house has been swept, and he's good. He knows if he fucks up, it's over. So, you know.
Right.
But how is it over?
Wow.
Like if he fucks up, what happens?
What happens?
Yeah.
Sharon says goodbye.
Sharon says goodbye.
Come on,
the
Gary.
Kids say goodbye. Everyone's going to fuck him up.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Oh!
They don't leave.
I live with it.
You can never do anything. That woman loves you. She's never leaving you. You could take all the drugs you want, and
No.
she would still be. No, she's.
I
she's laid down
don't,
the
to be
law.
honest with this, Howard, I don't want to do it anymore.
I hear you. I know. It fucks up your whole life. And Geezer wants no part of it. All right. Listen. Were you working all the years before when Ozzy was sober?
I used to drive Ozzy here in New York.
Oh, I see. So now it's full-time drug.
I'm like, you're Ronnie, the limo driver.
Right.
I'm Dave. I used to be the limo driver.
Except you
for
seem
Ozzy.
a lot more pleasant.
Right, yeah. I saw Ronnie's new beard and his mustache.
Got the Batman logo. All right, look, guys. I'm excited for you.
Thank you,
and I love you. And thank you, Geezer,
Cheers.
Ozzy. Thank you for coming. Thank you for telling us about your job. That was probably the most fascinating part of the interview. The new album is God is the single is God is Dead, and the
All
album
right, Ozzy.
the new album is 13, featuring the single God is Dead. Go to blacksabbath.com. Ozzy, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
When I don't know which way to turn.
So that does it for the Best of Ozzy Osbourne special. Rest in peace to Ozzy. That era of heavy metal will never happen again. I want to thank the large influx of people, both from the past and the present, who have shown support to the channel and the remastering of these old specials. This was the first one I did from scratch, and it's been fun going back through the Stern archives, especially the 90s material. I have plenty of more content to produce, so stay tuned. If you haven't already, please give this video a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel with notifications on. It's not mandatory, but the more support, the more time I can spend on content like this. So this is WDM signing out. Until next time, bye for now.
I'm giving. How can I give love when I just don't know how to give? How can I give love when love is something I ain't never had? Oh no, you know life can be long, and you got to be so strong, and the world is tough. Sometimes I feel I've had enough. How can we go forward when we don't know which way we're facing? How can we go forward when we don't know which way to turn? How can we go forward into something we're not really sure of? Oh no. Oh
This has been a WEM production. The Tapes.